I want you to rule my life, get all my nights, yeah, all of my nights, yeah. I want you to bring it all on, if you make it all wrong, let it make it all right, yeah. I want you to rule my life, get a rule my life, get a rule my life. I want you to rule my life, get a rule my life, get a rule my life.
I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away in love. Yeah, it's gonna get fucking shit at worst, God. Yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean? You fucking moron.
In here with a broken heart that no one else could see. I drew a smile on my face to pay for all of me. The wounds heal when tears dry and cracks they don't show. So don't be so hard on yourself. Let's go into simplicity. I feel like I've been missing it, but now who I'm supposed to be. I got this dark is holding me. We all get there eventually. I never knew where I belong, but I was right and you were wrong. Been telling myself I don't know. Don't be so hard on yourself. Trying to forgive, but let go. Everyone trips, everyone falls. So don't be so hard on yourself. I'm just tired of watching on my own. And afraid I'll be in my bones. Pulling my heart in the stone. So don't be so hard on yourself. Standing on top of the world, right where I wanna be. So how can this dark cloud be raining over me? But hearts break and hell's a place that everyone knows. So don't be so hard on yourself, no. There's no way to simplicity. I feel like I've been missing. But not who I'm supposed to be. I got this dark as hope. We all get there eventually. I never knew where I belong, but I was right and you were wrong. Been telling myself don't be so hard on yourself. Let it go here, let it go. Everyone trips, everyone falls. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm just tired of watching on my own. And afraid I'll be in my bones. Pulling my heart in the stone. So don't be so hard on yourself. 'Cause I'm just tired of watching on my own. And afraid I'll feel it in my bones. Pulling my heart turning to stone. So don't be so hard on yourself now.
It still slaps all these years later, doesn't it? And I think that is the trademark of a pop anthem. You've not heard it in a while, but as soon as you do, you're like, oh, yeah. This reminds me of when that happened. For me, this tune is just been a Radio 1's big weekend in Dundee. The sun was shining, and she came out and she just absolutely smashed it. Someone else who's amazing live, if you ever get the chance to go and see her, Zara Larsson. And of course, Ray. I mean, I could talk all day about Ray. Rihanna on the way, and some Sia and Kendrick after Ellie Goulding on your Radio 1 pop anthems.
We don't have to worry about nothing. 'Cause we got the fire, and we burning one hell of a something. They're gonna see us from outer space, light it up, like we're the stars of the human race. When the lights turn down, they don't know what they heard. Shut the march, bring it down, giving love to the world. We'll be raising our hands, shining up to the sky. 'Cause we got the fire. Yeah, we got the fire. And we gonna let it burn. We gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. We gonna let it burn. We don't wanna leave. No, we just wanna be right now. Right now. And what we see Is everybody's on the floor acting crazy, getting low to the I'm waking up, we stop the fight, and we stop the love, and we stop the now. We stop the love, as we're sleeping now, and we're sleeping now. When your eyes close down, they don't know what they heard. Something much plays out, giving love to the world. Nothing raising your hands, shining up to the sky. 'Cause we got the fire. Yeah, we got the fire. And we gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We gonna let it burn, 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 burn. And your eyes slow down. They don't know what they heard. Something else stays down. Giving love to the world.
BBC Radio 1.
Wanna not rest, but I got stamina. Wanna not close my eyes, but I got stamina. And I see another mountain to climb, but I got stamina. I need another lover in mine, 'cause I got stamina. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, no, no, no. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, no, no, no. I'm free to be the greatest stamina. I'm free to be the greatest stamina. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest, I love you. The greatest, the greatest, I love you. Wanna not rest, but I got stamina. Wanna not close my eyes, but I got stamina. And wanna do the way for love. I got stamina. And wanna not just enough and I got stamina. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, no, no, no. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, no, no, no. I'm free to be the greatest stamina. I'm free to be the greatest here tonight. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest, I love you. The greatest, the greatest, I love you. I got stamina. I got stamina. I got stamina. I got stamina.
Hey, I am the truth. Hey, I am the wisdom of the fallen. I'm the youth. Hey, I am the greatest. Hey, this is the proof. Hey, I work hard, pray hard, pay dues. Hey, I transform with pressure. I'm hands on with effort. I fell twice before. My bounce back was special. Let downs will get you. And the critics a tissue. But the strongest survive. Another scar may bless you.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. No, no, no.
Nah.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. No, no, no. I'm free to be the greatest. I'm free to be the greatest here tonight. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest. I love you. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest. It's so good being back. There's no way I'm turning back. Now the pain is so flashing, 'cause nothing can match it. Love is great, love is fine. Out the box, out of line. The addiction of the feeling, leaving wanting more. I've done it before, but I'm perfectly good at it. It's in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones. is players too. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Keep it playing, baby. Cause girls is players too. Ladies getting money all around the world, cause girls is players too. What you know about living on the top? Penthouse suites, looking down on the ops. Took her for a test drive, left them on the lot. Time is money, so I spend it on a watch. Hold on, little bitty showing through the white tee. You can see the thong busting on my tight jeans. Okay, rocks on my fingers like he wanna wife me. Got another shorty, she ain't nothing like me. Yeah, about to catch another fight. The apple bottom make him wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, now you know. If you broke, then you gotta let it go. You could have anybody, any money, no. Cause when you a boss, you could do what you want. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Keep it playing, baby. Cause girls is players too. Ladies getting money all around the world, cause girls is players too. I'll go on and on and on again. He blowing on my phone, but I'm ignoring him. He thinking he the one, I got like 4 of him. Yeah, I'm sitting first class like bad Victorian. Came a long way from brag to riches. 5-star bitch, yeah, I taste so delicious. Let him lick the plate, yeah, I make him do the dishes. Now he on news 12, cause a bitch we're missing. Sheesh, about to catch another fight. The apple about to make him wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, now you know. If you broke, then you gotta let it go. You could have anybody, any money, no. Cause when you a boss, you could do what you want. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Let them know that girls is players too. Keep it playing, baby. Cause girls is players too. Ladies getting money all around the world, cause girls is players too. BBC Radio 1. Ooh, don't we look good together? There's a reason why they watch all night long. Yeah, no winter has ever. So tonight I'm gonna show you all. I'm gonna walk with you. I watch the whole room change. Baby, that's what you do. No, I'm giving it all free. Baby, oh my God, so baby, when you miss your man. That's right. We out here tripping in the nest. It don't make no sense. Out here tripping in the nest. You know it, you know. We out here tripping in the nest. It don't make no sense. Out here tripping in the nest. You know it, you know it. Now slow it down for me, baby. Cause I love the way it feels when we cry. Yeah. Our connection so magnetic on the floor. Nothing can stop us tonight. Playing now, boogie with you. I want the whole room change. Baby, that's what you do. I'm living on pain. Baby, oh my God, I love this. So playing on your mission dance. That's right. We out here tripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Out here tripping in finesse. You know, out here tripping in finesse with my baby. Oh, tripping in finesse. You know, you know we got it.
L-E-R-A, laid back, black on black. Diamonds on my neck and my wrist matching that. Black mask, black mag, brown bag. Drop down on you, you shoot your black hair. Tell my man that the money, the paper, I'm with satin. It's attracted to me, they treat me like Pepsi. I'm a PIMP, the chick just chose me. I got so much swag, is that why you mad? Control your hatred, nothing good to say, don't say. Just keep walking, quick talking, keep it moving. We can keep the club jumping till daylight. From New York to LA through the bank ride. Back up in the mix like that. And I know you like it when it's just like that. That part of the girlies just love my swag. Right from my kicks to the way I fix my hat. I'm back, fresh like some new days. Brody got next, NBA 2K, I'm 2K. Shaded with some ladies, reppin' my city. What's the late, baby? What's the late, baby? Just wait. Two rules, stay fresh, on me get paid. Hey, never broke and never bummy. I'm from where it's forever sunny. And I feel like honey. Go around like honey. Go around like honey. Round, it goes. Yeah, it's going down, it goes. New cat with an old school feel. Fully new artist with an old school deal. Got the game by Steve Lobel. So we always win, don't receive no L. New girls act like they know me so well, but I show no love and be like, oh well. For my album drop, sure as hell gon' sell. That cash and last like L.O. Feel like honey. Go around like honey. And man, buzzing. Sorry, it's just the song just always reminds me of you know those videos in clubs when they bring out the big massive bottle of booze and it's got the sparklers in it. I don't know why, but this song just reminds me of it. I thought I'd get it on for you. Why not? Type anthems into the BBC Sounds app and you can get these tunes 24/7. I've got some Paramore and George Ezra on the way. This is Imagine Dragons. First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the sail, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, the master of my sea. Oh, I was broken from a young age, shaking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the pain, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the. You put me up, believer. Let the waters out, let them rain. My life, my love, my God, it came from. Third things third, send a prayer to the ones up above. All the hate that you've heard has turned your spirit to a dove. Oh, your spirit up above. Oh, I was choking in the ground, building my rain up in the cloud, falling like ashes to the ground, hoping my feelings they would drown, but they never did, ever lived, ebbing and flowing, and never did, living it till it broke up when it rained down. It rained down like. Sometimes you need to be alone. It don't matter now. Shut the door or cut the phone. It don't matter now. Speaking a language they don't know. It don't matter. Well, I don't think about that stuff. No, I don't think about that stuff.
It don't matter now. Build a castle out to sand. It don't matter now. Well, it won't last and it won't stand. It don't matter now. But with a suitcase in your hand. It don't matter now. I don't think about that stuff. No, I don't think about that stuff. It don't matter now. Batman running your hometown. Surf your way on through the crowd. It don't matter now. Change your name, you won't be found. It don't matter. Well, I don't think about that stuff. No, I don't think about that stuff. It don't matter now.
This is BBC Radio 1. All that I want is to wake up fine. Tell me that I'm alright. All that I want is a hole in the ground. You can tell me when it's alright. What makes you come out? Gonna make you wanna why you even try. Gonna take you down enough for you to cry. I still don't know how I even survive. And now you catch a rock bottom. Walking around with a little rain cloud hanging over my head, and it ain't coming down. Where do I go? In some sort of sign. Hit me with lightning, maybe I'll come alive. Gonna make you wonder why you even.
I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah.
But you love me too, kisses all come for free. So what you waiting for? Back to mine, only 5. Then we can go all night, then we can go all night. So if you want me, tell me that I'm the one. Say that you love me too, kisses all come for free. So what you waiting for? Back to mine, only 5. Then we can go all night, then we can go all night. So if you want me, you want me, tell me that I'm the one. Say that you love me too. This phone for free, so what you waiting for? Tonight only flies, so we can go all night, so we can go all night. So if you want me, so if you want me, so if you want me, baby say, ready to be Radio 1. Just today, you hit me with a call to your place. Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face. Romantic talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough for me tonight. Looking at the table and I see the reason why. Baby, you living the life, but baby, you ain't living right. Champagne and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy. I can't pretend.
The people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. I just walk. I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah.
No, that's quite funny. I like it. It's great. Amazing. Oh my God.
And good morning to you. I hope you're well today. It's James Cusack on Radio 1 Early Breakfast. Hello to John from the Forest of Dean, who's definitely up and at them already. When I say them, I mean the cows, because he's milking them. Georgie Smith after this one on Post Malone on Radio 1. I can rap a roll for fun, tie it up and drag it down. Honey, if you ask me to, you know I try. I can put some diamonds around your neck, depending on how the fix I said. But if you don't wanna lay this bed, I'll fly. You'll be straight, cold, like a child. Give you everything. Change your life, maybe not forever, no, but maybe for the night. If I know you could change one day, I would've never it all away. And I wish I could give you the best, cause you deserve much more than this hole in my chest. Cause I get half of them halfway lovers. I left some of them two drunk summers. Left a piece at the bar with the keys in my car. I know I'm never getting it back. I lost a lot to that whiskey sipping. I gave the rest to that rock star living. Take all of me, but there's one thing missing. Baby, I can't give you what don't belong to me. What don't belong to me? What don't belong
I just woke up and
when it's gone and you can't replace it. Baby, let's just face it. Baby, let's
I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk it.
Baby, I can't give you what don't belong to me.
What I mean, just walk away and laugh. You know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Worse, yeah. Fucking.
Don't want to feel you, don't want you on my mind. Don't want to feel you, don't want you on my mind. Don't want to feel you, don't want you on my mind, on my mind, on my mind, mind. Why would I leave if you were everything I wanted you to be? When I saw what you did, who you were with, got me questioning the things that I believe. So I asked myself, do I let you go? Do I keep you in the frame of my mind? Now I'm growing wise to your sugar-coated lies. Nothing sweet about my misery. I finally found what went wrong. I finally found the wrong in you.
You know what I mean, you fucking moron.
I finally found what went wrong. I finally found the wrong in you. Don't want to feel it, don't want you on my mind. Don't want to feel it, don't want you on my mind. Don't want to feel it, don't want you on my mind, on my mind, on my mind. You again, why'd you call? I don't need to hear you crying out my name. Like before, when you and I lay eye to eye, now it's time for you to taste the bitter end. So I ask myself, do I let you go? Do I keep you in the frame of my mind? Now I'm growing wise to your sugar-coated lies. Nothing sweet about my misery. I finally found what went wrong. I finally found the wrong in you.
I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Worse, yeah, fucking wrong. You know what I mean, you fucking moron.
Don't want you on my mind, on my mind, on my mind.
Predator, Georgia Smith and Predator, and that is on my mind. Kind of said it at the end there, didn't he? And it's James Cusack with you on Radio 1 Early Breakfast, 5:10 now on Wednesday morning. I'm going Wednesday morning. It's took me out already this week, but yeah. I'm here. I'm moderately awake. I'm going to say moderately awake today because getting up this morning at just after 2:30 was a struggle. It was a struggle. My body clock's all over. I was thinking yesterday to myself, like, when do I eat breakfast? When do I eat lunch? I mean, if you are someone that does this shift regularly, you're probably like well used to it and know exactly how to play it and everything. I'm just learning. I only need to do it for a few days this week. I've spoken about this before, and I've done the weekend show on Radio 1, and we were chatting about things that just finish a little bit too early. Like, I ended up with a hotel breakfast, and I went down for the breakfast and got there, and the lady went, "Oh, breakfast finished," and it was done by 8:30. It was like 6 till 8:30 a.m. and I was like, that finishes way too early. Like, there's no need for a breakfast, no need for the hash browns to be off at 8:30 in the morning. So I thought, as it's like stupidly early in the morning, let's flip it and let's chat about the things that just don't start early enough. Like, because now if I went down for that same breakfast, I wouldn't be complaining it's finished. I'd be complaining that it's not started. I'd be like, where's the chef? What is going on here? I want my hash browns and my toast and my scrambled egg. So what are the things right now in your life that you're thinking, God, that doesn't start early enough? 03700 100 100. I would love your examples. And mine for me would be that exact same thing. It'd be food related, obviously, because my life revolves around food, it seems. But I'd love to hear yours, please. 03700 100 100. The things that just don't start early enough. Hey! BBC Radio 1. Ain't no hold 'em. Hey! So lay your cards down, 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 down. So park your Lexus and throw your keys up. Hey! Stick around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor now. Woo! There's a tornado in my city. It's the basement. That ain't pretty. Rugged we're surviving. A breakup kisses, sweet redemption, passing time, yeah. Ooh, one step to the right, we headed to the dive bar we always thought was nice. Ooh, run me to the left, then spin me in the middle, boy, I can't read your mind. This ain't Texas, ain't no hold'em. Lay our cards down, 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 down. Rock your Lexus, throw your keys up. Go round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor. I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor now. There's a heat wave coming at us. Too hot to think straight. We both the panic. All of the problems just feel dramatic. Now we're running to the first spot that we find. Ooh, one step to the right, we headed to the dive bar we always thought was nice. Ooh, you ran to the left, just work me in the middle, boy. I can't read your mind, this ain't Texas, ain't no holding. Hey, lay your cards down, 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 down. No, pocket license. Hey, throw your keys up. Stick around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real life boogie and a real life hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor. I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Come pour some liquor on me, honey, too. It's a real life boogie and a real life hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor now. Take it to the floor now. Ooh. To the floor now. And I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Baby, pour that sugar, liquor on me too. Skirts, boots, so that you make for Beyonce, and that is Texas Hold'em on Radio 1. It is Early Breakfast with James in for D today. Hope you're well. 03700 100 100 if you want to say hi. We are chatting about the things that just don't start early enough. I've already chatted about the things that finish a little bit too soon after I went down for a hotel breakfast a few weeks back and it was done by 8:30 a.m. I know, I was genuinely shocked as well. And it was a Saturday. I was like, what is going on here? Thank you to Rich and Lester. I don't think the weekend starts early enough. I think everybody would agree with that. So we were just chatting in the studio before the show started. Say that Tuesday is a bit of a pointless day. If you had like a Monday, then a Wednesday, then a Thursday, then a Friday, everyone would just feel loads better. It's like you get to day 2 and you'd be halfway through the week. It's like a bit of a psychological thing. Rich, we're on the same level there, mate. I like to Trucker Carl who's saying breakfast with Greg James doesn't stay on long enough. I mean, we're going down the doesn't start soon enough, but doesn't stay on long enough. I mean, he's already up until 11 o'clock across the summer. He's already doing 4 hours. If he did any longer, I feel like we'd be seriously cutting into his day and everything else in his life. A lot of people saying about the food stuff, things that don't start early enough. And we were chatting about this as well in the studio. We were saying that obviously like your fast food places that are open, but what about like just a bit of casual food? What about, for example, if you wanted to just get a coffee and chill out, a library, for example, they probably don't open till like 10 or 11 in the morning. The things that just don't open enough in your life, if you've got any, 03700 100 100, feel free to get in touch with us. Good to hear from you. And I'm going to play this one, New by Wonder Horse. This is called Midas, and it's Radio 1 Early Breakfast.
Voices of the sea came crawling on the telephone. Somewhere in a chessboard and a nursery rhyme. I heard the little snake shaking in his invitation. Wax at his knuckles on the other end of the line. Midas. Yeah, Midas. Midas. Yeah, Midas. Stepped inside his office and the whole place seemed to show. He said, come here a little closer, boy, come on, don't be shy. I searched to find the fracture in his tombstone face, yet that he wakes me with the coldness and the kingdom in his eyes. Midas. Yeah, Midas. Midas. Yeah, Midas. Come on, kid. You think we got a deal here? To his head back like a pelican and straighten his side. You sound the best. You're making me kind of nervous. With a click of your silver fingers, I was falling through the sky. Yeah.
We've celebrated dad things, and now we do mum things.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. This morning from 8. BBC.
Radio 1. Lady on 1. I know I have good judgment, I know I have good taste. It's funny and it's ironic that only I feel that way. I promise them that you're different, and everyone makes mistakes, but just don't. I heard that you're an actor, so act like a stand-up guy. Whatever devil's inside you, don't let them out tonight. I tell them it's just your culture, and everyone rolls their eyes. Yeah, I know. All I'm asking, baby, please, 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 don't prove I'm right. is me. Oh. Please, please, please. I have a fun idea, babe. Maybe just stay inside. I know you're craving some fresh air, but the ceiling fan is so nice, and we could live so happily if no one knows that you're with me. I'm just kidding, but really, 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 please, 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 don't ruin Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another.
I just woke up and see other people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah.
Sabrina Carpenter, and that is Please, Please, Please on BBC Radio 1. It's James Cusack with you on Early Breakfast today till 7 a.m. Craig James is here with the Radio 1 Breakfast Show at 7 o'clock. Got Jack Harlow on the way, and some D Block as well. We're chatting about things that don't start early enough, because I realised on the way into that I could just have some proper nice food at this time in the morning, and there's literally nowhere open. You've got some good ideas, you lot. Hello to Bradley, who's got in touch, who's saying theme parks don't open early enough. They should be open 24 hours. I'd love to go on a roller coaster at sunrise. I mean, I feel like that'd wake me up. Driving over the Pennines to get over to Manchester, it's a little bit like a roller coaster, but I think that would be, I just think that would be amazing to have like a 24-hour theme park where you could just go at like 4 o'clock in the morning and just jump on a roller coaster. I mean, I'd be on the teacups, so there's a bit of a difference with that. I don't do roller coasters, but yeah, I get that. Hello to Claire, who says on Sundays in Northern Ireland over here the shops don't open till 1 p.m. That includes like supermarkets. It's ridiculous. So that doesn't open early enough for me, or start early enough for me. I didn't realise that. I mean, it's getting similar to that here. Like places don't open well 11 o'clock on a Sunday. If you've got any more that you'd like to add to, please, 03700 100 100. They're things that just don't start early enough in your life. And we're going to get into this now. Absolutely insane to watch at Reading Festival. You can watch it back on the iPlayer if you want. I think that's up there, excuse me. Things that don't start early enough, my voice. I think that's up there as one of the best sets I've ever seen from a producer / DJ. Just the whole sampler thing on the stage, the crowd, everything about it. Fred again, and we're going to play his track Places to Be now, which just takes me back to watching that, and you can see it all on BBC iPlayer from Leeds and Reading. Radio 1.
I need next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. I need next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. I need next to you, and you next to me. And you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Hello, I got places to be. Hello, I got places to be. Pretty brown, got me weak in the knees. Slow up, you hold me down, I'm readjusting my speed. I've been gone too long, baby doll, don't leave, okay, I'm mad. Put up on the gas, running up numbers, shit in the ass. It's like I was last. What if you believe it? You're the man on the damn, what I gotta do? Gotta move that ass, that's right. You with that fast back, like, baby girl, there's nothing that can keep me from. You know I love it, it's always gonna keep me from. I'm here picking up my places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. And you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be.
I like pigeons. Can you hear the pigeons? Oh, fuck. Have you got a light? Come on, Savage. Come on, Savage. Come on. Now for the news. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour.
Adjusting my speed, I'm 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 adjusting my speed.
I think one of the best things I saw from Reading Festival when Fred again was playing was, you know this bit at the end, how he like slows down? People were absolutely going for it, and then there was a guy that was waving a flag around. You know when you take your top off and swing it around in the air? He was doing that with the flag, if you like, but as he, as Fred again did the slowed down part at the end where the tempo drops down, he like slowed it right down with the flag. I was like, fair enough. Like matching the vibe there. It was good. I was talking about the things that don't start early enough in your life. I think Dan's won this because Dan has come out with one that I think we can all vibe with. Dan, who's in Exmoor at the moment. Hi James, the pension scheme doesn't start early enough. It's my 30th birthday next week and I'm ready to retire, yawning face. Dan, we are all with you on that one, I think. Right, Jamie XX and Robin on the way with Life and some H on the way as well. But first, it's Fontaines DC and this is Favourite on Radio 1 Early Breakfast.
BBC Radio 1. Did you know? Dreamer from a dream. Make it feel never be seen. Yeah, it's been a long you were my favorite for a long time. When your future feels clown, 35 hours going down.
How do you do it?
Sunshine's on new pavement, and you don't even feel it. It's a cry back from radio.
Come on,
It's been
Savage.
playing for blind dogs when it takes down this action.
Come on, Savage.
Never even wanted to know yet. Feel alone. I can sleep through the day.
Let me say, I am the good bad guy. Yeah, I'm the good bad guy. That's who I am. How about you? And guess what I've got? I've got some goodies. Yeah. We all love goodies, don't we? Yeah. Well, let me tell you now, right? Okay, I will be down in the street somewhere, with goodies for you. Yeah. Whoever.
BBC Radio 1. Yo, I know we're getting harder, baby, don't cry. Just give me a couple hours and it's home time. Being ghost dug myself into a hole, but baby, if I keep digging, I might end up in a mine. I see us breaking down by the minute. I got a lot of love for you, but no time to give it. And I ain't swerving your love, I'm only working so much. So when I give you that ring, there's more diamonds in it. Babe, I know you love catching a flight. Or we can get that new bag that you like. But don't be mad, I'm in the lab for the night. Cause it's hard to write a love song after we fight. Don't get me wrong, ain't nobody perfect. I just ask for your trust cause I think that I've earned it. And I don't wanna see you with no one else, but if he's treating you well, then you probably deserve it, girl.
White skin, pink tongue, pink clip. All in, I'm in. House rent. Black heart, numbness. Brown skin, African queen, I'm here. I need some healing. Watching click freaks of my. Don't make it big up my.
I started sipping at the bar. Cause I know there's something missing in my heart. On the M-way, wishing you could kiss me in the...
What? Say again. Fucking hell. Give me a break, will you? For fuck's sake. Just fucking 5 minutes, all right? And I'll put the radio back on. I will. Yeah. Give me 5 fucking minutes. 5 fucking minutes. I'm not asking much, am I? You know what I mean? Seriously, for fuck's sake, what the fuck? Seriously, I mean, fucking hell. I can't believe it.
I'm the real Stone Raider. You might know who I am. 'Cause I've got all the fans. Some of these rappers have got no tunes and no fans. That's why I'm here. The real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. I'm the real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it up. If you want some, I'll give it up. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. Deal with ya, deal with ya. You want some? You wanna deal with me? Deal with ya, deal with ya. If you want some, I'll give it up. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. Big up the raver. I'm the Real Stone Raider. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. If you want some, I'll give it up. Pitbull, you got no fans either. Got no tunes, can you read? You got no ground, Kim K. I'll give it up. Joey Barnes, you deal with me. Piers Morgan, you want some? Gemma Collins, they got no fans. Rio Ferdinand, I like you, you've got fans. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone 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 If you want some, I'll give it up. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. But I say don't know, you say fans. Don't know fans, don't know fans. Deal with ya, deal with ya. You want some? You wanna deal with me? Deal with ya, deal with ya. No fans. You wanna deal with me? Deal with ya, deal with ya. You want some? You wanna deal with me? Deal with ya, deal with ya. If you want some, I'll give it ya. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. Big up the raver. I'm the Real Stone Raider.
You know the score. You know the score. You do fucking know the score. You know, it's, you know, what can I say? Fucking hell. You must know who I am. Yeah. You know who I am. You fucking know who I am. Oh yeah, come on now. Yeah, fucking hell.
I'm a real tough kid, I can handle it. They say, baby girl, fake it till you make it, and I did. Lights, camera, and smile, Insta letters for miles. He said he loved me for all time, but that time was quite short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning like I'm when I was hitting my marks, 'cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday every day. I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like a plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good. Good. I'm miserable. And nobody even knows. Can't cover my job.
Taylor Swift and I Can Do It with a Broken Heart. And this is Radio 1, just gone 22:06 on Wednesday morning. It's a big fucking man. It's definitely Wednesday. It's James Cusack with you on Radio 1 Early Breakfast. So after the Eras tour's finished then for Taylor Swift, everyone's kind of been chatting about what is the next big thing? What is the next big thing that we've got to look forward to? I feel like we got delivered it yesterday, didn't we? With the Oasis announcement, back on tour in 2025. And how do them two things link? Well, let's be honest, people have been sharing about the similarities potentially between the Eras tour from Taylor Swift and what it's going to be like for Oasis going back on tour. I think some of my favourite things that I saw yesterday was potentially Oasis friendship bracelets.
I'm the real Stone Raider.
Can I say, can I do? I live my life loving you. What can I do? What can I say? Ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. What can I say? What can I do? What can I do? I live my life loving you. What can I do? What can I say? Oh, yeah. Ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. It's what you do, yeah. It's what you do, yeah. What can I say? What can I do? What can I do? I live my life loving you. What can I do? What can I say? What can I say? Ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. It's what you do, yeah. 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 You really wanna, it's what you do. It's what you do, yeah. You really wanna, it's what you do. It's what you do, yeah. You really wanna, it's what you do. It's what you do. Ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. What can I say? What can I do? I live my life loving you. What can I do? What can I say? Ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. Can I say, can I work it? I'll say, I live my life alone and working. Can I do? Can I say? I'll say, ain't nobody else gonna make me feel this way. Do it again. What you do, yeah. Do it again. It's what you do it again. It's what you do, yeah. Do it again. To treasure gold is fun, brother. Drop your bag at once. From the air to the people, a master take you all. From a clock to the past, a future that I own. And to find just one other seems to be the goal of everyone. 'Cause I can't give you anything if you wait. 'Cause I can't give you anything if you wait. If letters spell out words, son, you chose to put them in order, didn't you? From their meaning the moment you tried to take me on. From the air to the room, a bed that I own. And can you give me everything, everything, everything? 'Cause I can't give you anything. And if you wait, if you wait, I will trust in time that we will meet again. If you if letters spell out words, son, you chose to put them in order, didn't you? From their meaning the moment you tried to take me on. From the air to the room, a bed that I own. 'Cause I can't give you anything if you wait. 'Cause I can't give you anything if you wait.
give you anything. And if you if you all the trust and time you wait for me. If you
Oh, fucking hell.
ask me what I did with my life, I spent it in fame and fortune. Really don't matter as long as long as I got you, baby. As long as I got you. Spent in you. If I lose my fame and fortune, really don't matter as long as I got you, baby. So right, so right, so right. As long as I got you, baby. So right. As long as I got you. As the years may pass, we stay under each other.
Yeah, get off.
And no matter as I got you, baby. As I got you, baby. As long as I got you, baby. As long as I got you, baby. As long as I got you. 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 We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled. exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. The batteries. You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing that you can't shame me when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. 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 Make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the way, strolling so casually. We different in the same, yeah, you were not the same. Switch off the battery. You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing that you can't shame me when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. 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 When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing you can't shake me when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. There's no place I'd rather be.
I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron.
Does that sound funny? It sounds fucking funny to me, I'll tell you. Fucking right.
higher than I've ever been before. I'm holding back just what I said I'd give you more. You're just a hideaway, you're just a feeling. You let my heart escape beyond the meaning. Don't even have to find a way to stop the storm. Oh, baby, it's out of my control, it's going home. You're just a chance I take to keep on dreaming. You're just another day that keeps me breathing. Baby, I love the way that there's something sure. Baby, don't stop me, hide away with me some more. You're sending a shiver up the spine like overflow. You're bringing me closer to the edge of letting go. Oh, oh, you're just a hideaway, you're just a feeling. You let my heart escape beyond the meaning. Pulling my head into the clouds, I'm floating home. When you get me going, I can't find a way to stop. Oh, oh, but you're just a chance I take to keep on dreaming. You're just another day that keeps me breathing. I love the way that there's the shore. Baby, don't stop me, hide away with me some more. Oh, oh, hide away with me some more. Bring me higher than I've ever been before. I'm holding back, just wanna share you more. But you're just a hideaway, you're just a feeling. You let my heart escape beyond the meaning. I can't find a way to stop. Oh, baby, it's out of my control. What's going on? You're just a chance I take to keep on dreaming. You're just another day that keeps me breathing. Oh, 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 yeah. You're the day that keeps me dreaming. These nights never seem to go to plan. 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 These nights never seem to go to plan.
darling, stay, darling, oh, 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 darling, stay, darling, oh. These nights never seem to go. These nights never seem to go. These nights never seem to go. Always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your love always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your love is always, darling, cut your these nights never seem to go. These nights never seem to go. Oh, these nights never seem to go. Oh, darling, darling, 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 oh. Feel to get a suit for the night. You know I got a pretty young thing down inside. She's gonna call me when she's finished with her hair, and when she's found something sexy to wear. And if she wants to, we can hold each other's hands just that slow. Or she can hit it to the ground and drop it down. I've been waiting all week to get to know just how to make the move. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. Tell me, is it easier to see? I don't want nobody else for you but me. Minutes later and I'm racing to your door. I've never wanted so much touch like this before. And if she wants to, we can hold each other's hands just that slow. Or she
in. You can never get me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna get in. You can never get me way too while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna get in. You can never get me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna get in. You can never get me way too much while I'm by your side. I feel your skin and then too high. It's at the top of it, it feels like a wall. I let it take all my time. Nothing else I want playing on my mind. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You gotta give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side. I just wanna feel your touch. I never wanna give it up. You can never give me way too much while I'm by your side.
playing in my bed, pretend we're the funny kind of way. Can't go home alone again. Need someone to numb the pain. You're gone and I gotta stay high all the time. To fight all the time. All the time. To keep all the
I can't sing borrow you song, yeah. Wrong notes, but the melody's so clear. When I'm lost, I'm still close to gold, cause I found my treasure in you, and that's priceless, isn't it? Now let me count my blessings. 1 life, 2 children, 3 time, 4 dreaming, 5 senses, 6 words. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. Treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. I can't sing borrow you a song, yeah. Wrong notes, but the melody's so clear. When I'm lost, I'm still close to gold, cause I found my treasure in you, and that's priceless, isn't it?
Let me count my blessings. 1 life, 2 children, free time, 4 dreaming, 5 senses, 6 words. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. One life, 2 children, free time, 4 dreaming, 5 senses, 6 words. I found my treasure in you. In you. I found my treasure in you. I can't sing, but I wrote you a song, yeah. Wrong notes, but the melody's so clear. When I'm lost, I'm still close to God, cause I found my treasure in you. And that's priceless, isn't it? Let me count my blessings. 1 life, 2 children, free time, 4 dreaming, 5 senses, 6 words. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you. I found my treasure in you.
Woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still... I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what... See all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean? I'm going to say just one cop, right? But somewhere I actually add an S to it, right? No, that's not it. Where the fuck is it? No, that's this cop. Cop. I'm sure I put fucking an S on it, so it's cops, you know, like fucking loads of cops. Now where the fuck is it gone? I'm sure I've done it. There it is. I've got it. I fucking found it. There it is. Hey, look at that. Oh my god. See all the people. They look fucking shit. Looks again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Wear a scarf. Yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean? You fucking moron. Yeah.
By threatening to send their pictures to friends and family. Like here, the amount of weed taken off smugglers at airports has gone up this year. Officials say more gangs are bringing it into the UK from countries where it's legal. And if you have a trip away to look forward to, you spend planning it.
There's some preparation going into this. The majority of that focus on this operation.
Jared, a billionaire, was paid to be on a spacecraft, which SpaceX.
Come on, radio. Fucking hell. What's going on?
Really doesn't look good. When he went off the pitch, he didn't get any weight on his ankle, so. Manager Fabian Hurstler not happy after he limped off injured after 6 minutes from what he called a ridiculous foul. They beat Crawley 4-0, wins 2 for Crystal Palace, Fulham, Everton and Leicester. Liverpool have agreed to sign Georgia goalkeeper Georgi Marmadashvili for up to £29 million. The 23-year-old won't join from Valencia until next year, though. It's after Arsenal's deal to bring in Mikel Merino from another Spanish side, Real Sociedad. That could be worth up to £31 million. On to tennis and a US Open record for Dan Evans.
Such a long match. My body obviously won't be enjoying it tomorrow.
His win took 5 hours and 25 minutes, the longest match in the tournament's history. Olympics starts tonight with the opening ceremony in Paris.
I'm feeling really excited when I get behind the block. I just automatically go into race mode.
GB swimmer Tilly Kearney won silver last time in Tokyo, but she says,
I want to redeem myself from Tokyo. I want to win both of my freestyle events. Put the best performance I can out there and I'll be good with that.
She'll compete when the medals are first up for grabs tomorrow. This is Music with Callum Leslie. More for you soon. The time right now is 6:33.
What do I say now? Don't wanna fall in love. I'm not afraid now. Eyes closed, holding on. Oh, no more. What do I say now? Don't wanna fall in love.
I just see all the people, they look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh.
Radio 1. I haven't got a single problem with provocative. See the bodies, how they burn, it's just the way it is. Smoky, dark, crowded room, I need nothing under pink light in June. I was so cool, but then all of a sudden, you saw me look at you. I burn for you, and you don't even know my name. If you ask me to, I'd give up everything. Be close to you. Pull the trigger on the gun. I give you any night. I wanna be close to you. Break my heart and start a fire. You got me overnight. Just let me be close to you. Close to you. Close to you. Just let me be close to you. Close to you. Close to you. Now your mouth is moving cinematic timing. You pull me in and touch my neck and now I'm dying. You should be mine for life. I'll be signing every dotted line. Chemical override, ultraviolet. You could be mine tonight. I work for you. And you don't even know my name. If you ask me to, I'd give you everything. To be close to you. Just let me be close to you. Close to you. Close to you. Just let me be close to you.
Gracie Abrams. And that is Close to You. It is James Cusack on Radio 1. Early breakfast.
Oh. Oh. Alright.
Burn Football Daily Podcast. Everything football, every day. For all the Premier League action and reaction, listen on BBC Sounds.
Oh.
Young J, ACK, AKA Rico, like Suave, Young Enrique, speaking at AKA, see the house is another one that host speak. Young MISSIOEARY, he struck like Barbara, she stole my heart, but she got archives, I keep short, my archives.
Until we make it to the end. Deep breath as I sleep and wake, 'cause inside my head is a frightening place. Keep a smiling face only by this grace, 'cause love's more than I can take. Yeah. So we pray for someone to come and show me the way. So we pray for some shelter and some records to play. So we pray we'll be singing alright till nobody's in need of it.
Lil Sims and Burna Boy, that's We Pray on Radio 1.
Thanks, mate. In a few minutes' time. First, this is from Tumblr in a few minutes.
And it's James Cusack with you on Early Breakfast this week. Hiya. And today... Right, I'm just about done. That was Toblo and SU, by the way, with Heat. Next up, back from the bank holiday, Greg James is back with you on Radio 1 Breakfast. First, though, it's coming up to a few minutes to 7. Here's Callum Leslie.
Radio 1.
Newsbeat.
you might use them, or maybe your mates do. Now a group of top doctors wants a total ban on flavoured vapes, as well as ones you throw away after using once. Newsbeat's Polly Bayfield, this is they say about people under 18 using them.
Yeah, and ending up addicted to the nicotine that's in them. It is illegal to sell vapes to anyone that age, as it is, but these doctors want to go further and stop those ones being sold altogether.
The government's already said it has plans on this.
And says it will bring in rules to stop vapes being advertised in any way that makes them appeal to anyone under 18. These doctors, though, say it's not enough.
Thanks, Polly. Let us know what you make of this on WhatsApp. We're 03700 100 100. Elsewhere, officials in the West Bank in the Middle East say at least 11 Palestinians have been killed in attacks by Israel. They say one was an airstrike in a refugee camp and 6 in another drone attack. Israel says it's to stop terrorism. Back here, a 25-year-old, one of 2 men, meant to be in court later after a fire at a house in Bradford killed 4 people. Murder and attempted murder. The amount of weed being taken from countries where it's already legal. Talking airports, the boss of Ryanair wants a limit on how much alcohol you can buy at them. He reckons letting people only have 2 drinking could tackle a rise in trouble on flights. Ever accidentally broken something really important? What about a €3,500 vase? Happened to a boy at a museum in Israel after he got curious about what was inside it. And thinking about switching your phone anytime soon?
Hi, Barbie.
What about a bright pink Barbie one? It goes on sale in the UK today, but it's probably a lot simpler than what you want. It can only call and text, there's no front camera, and it only has 1 game. Into football, in a disappointing first match for Brighton's Matt O'Reilly in the EFL Cup, injured 6 minutes into his debut against Crawley. Manager Fabian Hirslough's not happy. You can't take it like this. It's striking when you take a risk of an injury of another player. Just so pass. Everton wins 2. Georgia goalkeeper as really, but not for another year. They've done a deal with Valencia for 29 million quid. Another record-breaking tennis match at the US Open last night.
You're supposed to fight and whatnot, but that's it's easier said than done after 5.5 hours.
That's Dan Evans after playing the tournament's longest ever match. She beat Russia's Karen Khachanov. But Emma Raducanu's out already.
I got off to a bit of a slow start, but did really well to fight back in sets 2 and 3. And yeah, it was a tough match to take, really.
That after the 21-year-old was knocked out by American Sophia Kenin. And the Paralympics starts in Paris later. Some words of wisdom from one athlete on the Great Britain team.
I think if you're not having fun, you're not going to enjoy it. It only happens every 4 years. You've got to make the most of it.
Athletics star Olivia Breen at tonight's opening ceremony in Paris.
I'm so excited. I just want to get out there. Obviously, watching the Olympics was just amazing. I've got loads of friends and family coming to watch me, and I'm just so excited.
This is Newsbeat at 7 o'clock.
BBC Sounds
On the radio. Ask your smart
I just
speaker
woke
to play
up
Radio
and
1.
see all the people.
Radio 1
They look
breakfast with
fucking
Greg
shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Worse stuff, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it.
And here we are, look.
If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Worse stuff, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit.
I am still saying probably should
I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Worse stuff, yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean, you fucking moron. Yeah. I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit. I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it. If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking shit. Where it's fucking
I
right.
think I've been.
You know what I mean? You
I think honestly,
fucking
I
moron.
looked over the other night
Yeah.
and they were just on the floor together.
I just woke up and see all the people. They look fucking shit.
Yeah. Watching.
I just looked again and I still can't fucking handle it.
I'm a mug.
If you know what I mean, just walk away and laugh.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
It's gonna be fucking shit. Where it's
It's true. It's
fucking right.
devastating.
You know what I mean? You
My dog is
fucking
more charismatic
moron.
than me. Welcome
Yeah.
to Wednesday's Radio 1 Breakfast.
I just
And on
want-
that downer, let's try and cheer up the nation.
Do my head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Ooh, child, tired of the foolish. Don dust your shoulders off. Keep it moving, yes, Lord. Step into some new kids. In there, swimwear, going to the pool quick. Come now, come dry your eyes. You know you a star, you can trust the sky. I know that it's hard, but you have to try. If you need advice, let me simplify. If he don't love you anymore,
I just want-
I do my head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Baby, how you feeling? Girl, need to take off your shoes. Gotta take a deep breath, time to focus on you. All the big fights, long nights that you've been through. I got a bottle of tequila I've been saving for you. Boss up and change your life. You can have it all, no sacrifice. I know we did you wrong, we can make it right. So go and let it all hang out tonight. Cause we don't love you anymore. So walk your front down out the door. And do your head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Yeah. Listen, if he don't love you anymore, look your front door out the door and do your head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Head toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Baby, how you feeling?
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Uh-oh, who's on who? Said he let it ring, but it never goes through. My head's gone too. Smoke's going round but the joke's on you. Uh-oh, who's on what? Don't tell my brothers, don't spin the whole block. Bang, everything you got. Take the whole lot. You ain't got no backbone. I ain't got a bone. I got P's and M's and K's and O's. They're a little bit so I'm letting them know. Give them high fives and just a finger. Diamonds in my people, go on and linger. They think I'm a rapper, I think I'm a singer. Catch me in the car, I treat the roads like a dinger. You southern fries, I'm a south boy, cause I'm south. Just in case I say it's the same with a house. I saw it go, and I put my thoughts on the crowd. All them brothers wanna do me something, but I doubt it. Do me something, then do me something if you dad. My mother called me mad, but I think I'm like a lad. Tell us what you working with, tell us what you had. I need to start my sentences, I'm sorry, man. You ain't got no backbone. You ain't got no backbone. Uh-oh, who's on breeze? Said you got a but you never let it squeeze. My head's hot, my wrist's on freeze. I keep a little satin for you DMCs. Uh-oh, who's on what? Don't tell my brothers, gonna spin a whole block. We bang, everything you got. Tell them never that they the whole lot. You ain't got no backbone. You ain't got no give me something then, give me something with your lip. My mother calls me I'm thinking it. Don't tell us how it used to be, just tell us what it is. They never gave me nothing, so it's drafty.
Backbone, checks the status and Stormzy on the Radio 1 Breakfast Show. Good morning, Wednesday, 8 minutes past 7. Jordan Adatunji, Rudimental, and yesterday's quiz all on the way. Alex and Alicia are in Lincoln and say, Greg, we also had a 4-day weekend. It was our first wedding anniversary on Monday. Please can we have a shout out? Yes, it's there. Greg, the box maker, is there, strapped in, ready for 4 hours of fun. Would love a shout out. Morning to you, Greg. Nice to have you there. Greg's, as always, they do get priority. I don't have favourites unless you're called Greg. Emma says, the sooner men realise that they will never become our dogs, the better. Miles, the young electrician, says, welcome back. It took you 2 minutes to suggest you're a cuckold to your dog. How can I suggest this show to my friends? Give it a go. Millie, good morning.
Morning.
You're cross with me. Why?
You impacted my life.
Oh.
So I was watching TikTok on the weekend and you played Daffy No Regrets and Vibe to it in a field. And every minute since, it's stuck in my head and I've had to listen to it every morning on the way to work.
You know, at the start of the show, I said that I basically, watching my wife and my dog sort of have a love affair without me.
Yes.
That's because I have to take myself off and have walks on my own and listening to Dappy. But no, this was
the lead around your neck for you then.
I don't know yet. I don't know who it was, just in case there's any other dogs that want to hang out with me. Now, I don't know why this happened, but over the weekend, when I was in quiet moments, and there were a few, No Regrets by Dappy just kept coming into my head. And I don't hate that song. I think it's quite good, but I don't know why it was in my head. So sometimes to get an earworm out of your head, you have to sing it out loud, and that's exactly what I did. But is it now in your head?
Oh, completely. And it's a vibe though. It's an absolute tune that I completely forgot about.
It is. Joe the Gardener says, is Dappy stuck in your head still? I think so. It is an amazing song, and I put it on TikTok just to sort of get it out of my head. But it sort of has kicked off a little bit. I'd say it's gone half viral, and now it's sort of coming back over and over again, and I can't get rid of it. But should we play it now on the Breakfast Show? It might help.
Yes, please.
Would it help get it out of your head, maybe?
100%.
Okay, well, we'll play it now. What are you doing today, Minnie? What's going on?
I'm on my way to work.
What do you do?
I work as a manager in cars.
Manager in cars?
Yes.
What?
I can't say the direct brand.
Oh my God, this sounds so mysterious.
One breakfast.
With Greg James.
Hear me out. This is my king's speech. I'm nowhere near the end. If I was supposed to start, sorry, I ain't heaven sent. I messed my life up. Yeah, I've been down. I'm a changed man now. Chris Brown, you know I feel your pain, cause I done been through it. I'm Kurt Cobain, but I just couldn't do it. No point in turning back, just to hit rewind. Back to the future, Marty McFly. People fly to the fire, cause I'm no longer looking at a reflection that I admire. I paint a picture of a fire, got someone looking back at me since I'm a night. If I should die before I went, the least that I could ever say, I made mistakes but held on to my faith. Cause when I look in the mirror, I don't even recognize myself. That's the one I'm with us, but looking like I need someone else. No regrets, no regrets, no regret, no wasted. No regrets, no regrets, no regrets. even see the best of days. This is my last charge, I'm on my final straw. I came so close to book of breaking like a spinal cord. I came from nothing, some kid in Camden. Now I'm flying in the birds, Richard Branson. I'm a prince, yes I will, get a crown. Kate stays in my dungeon when the sisters round. So please forgive me if I make mistakes, but I'll build the bloody doors off. Michael Caine. I should die before going the least that I could ever say. I made mistakes, but held on to my faith. Cause when I look in the mirror, I even recognize myself. When the heart of a winner, when I look at me as someone else. No regrets, nobody playing on me yesterday. No regrets, we didn't even see the best of days. Free to be whatever I cause I'm famous, call me Gallagher cause I'm so shameless. The paper, so the pages like the cost of my fame is victimized by the public, don't know if I could pay this. So I say, when you feel like there's no more, nothing left of the life you've broken. No regrets, no turning back. Break on yourself and better mom, just be it. Cause when I look in the mirror, I even recognize myself. But looking back at me as someone else. Regrets, no regrets, nobody played over yesterday. No regrets, no regrets. No.
Oh my god. I'm just sorting this shit out. I think it's all ready now. It's all good. It's all good. Yep, all good. Yeah, nearly finished. So much shit to deal with. It's crazy. Oh, that's right. I think that's it, really. Yeah, that's about it, really. I think. Yeah. All the rest of it is invitations. So we'll go back into the break. Where's ready? Oh, it's dead. Oh dear. Let's play some tunes. I'll tell you what we'll do. What time is it? It's fucking 7:26. I think it's time to play. Yeah, actually, let's play this tune. I think. Let's get down. Let's get to business.
Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Mama, please don't worry about me. I'm about to let my heart speak. Friends keep telling me to leave this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Back and forth with the bullshit. I know I said it before, I don't mean it. It's been a while since I had your attention. So it might hurt to hit it. Dreams we had don't ever fall away. We can't leave them if you stay the same. And I can't do this for another day. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business.
Oh my god.
jumbo jet. It wasn't easy, but nothing ends. No. When I feel heavy metal, and I feel heavy metal, when I'm amazing, all of the time, but I'm never sure why I make it. When I was young, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. Woo! When I feel heavy metal, and I feel heavy metal, when I'm lying amazing, oh, never show I'm amazing. Taking the fun out of everything, making me wrong when I don't want to think. Taking the fun out of everything, I don't want to think at all. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. You're taking me far out of everything, making it clear when I don't want to think. You're taking me off when I don't want to go anymore. Just watching you. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. There's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. There's no other way, there's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. This is the next century where the universal's free.
there. Yes, the future's been sold. Every night we're gone. And some karaoke songs. How we like to sing along. Though the words are wrong. And ready, girl, I want. Yes, girl, I want. The days that seem to fall through you are just let them go. There is a love. Sets the lights on. It's the universal scale. Happy everyone. Yes,
Oh. 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 That's funny. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. That's great, honestly. It's amazing. Oh my god. Yeah. Taking you back in time with my t-shirt. Yeah. Oh, well, let me see now. I'm charging my phone. I'm charging my, I've charged my speaker, right? But I think I'll take the other one. Because I had the red one today. I think I'll take the other one. Where the fuck is it? I mean, where did I put it? Is it in the kitchen? I think it is, actually. Yeah, hang on. Let's have a look. Who's this? Do you know this person? Do you know this person? Come on, tell me. Now for the news. Yeah, is it going to come on? I mean, fucking hell, I don't know. Well, I'm still live on YouTube. You know, I ended the Facebook. Then you can see that. I think I'll get my hernia sorted out because it's fucking crazy now. It's a bit mad, really.
Social work England, who regularly coach and inspect these courses, says they meet professional standards for safe practice, and they're preparing new guidance on coercive control. My dream was to become an artist. I obviously lost that dream because of the relationship I fell into. I'm slowly building myself back up. Improved understanding of coercive control could save many more lives. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
is something I will never be able to get over, but I can try and bring change so that that injustice isn't done to another family.
And if you have been affected by any of the issues raised in Anna's reports, information and support is available from the BBC's Action Line, bbc.co.uk/action line, or you can call that number for free.
Important news about your water bill, because bills could rise on average by about £20 over the next a year, over the next 5 years. But water companies have told the regulator Ofwat they want the prices to go up even more.
It's getting more expensive all the time. They say they need to the extra money to tackle sewage spills and other problems. It's come to light as a consultation on improving
You're employing a
the
bunch of
industry
wankers. I mean,
closes
actually,
today.
yeah, it's just
Ben
police,
has
isn't it? I
been
mean,
looking
fucking hell.
at this for us.
And the
Ben,
council as
there
well,
are
yeah.
challenges, aren't there? We know that.
Yes. Now, if you ask most people, do you want to secure
Pays
clean
to go and
drinking
dominate
water
someone
laws
at
in the
home.
future? Do you want to tackle
Whoever it
sewage
might be,
spills?
the
They'd
family's
say
going to
yes,
suffer like crazy.
probably
Yeah.
universally. When you ask people how do you pay for that and how much should households contribute, that's where opinions start to differ, and that's what we're looking at this morning. The regulator, Ofwat, is currently reviewing the rules that it sets for water companies to make sure they provide us with safe water, value for money, and to minimise the impact of sewage and wastewater on the environment. Now, back in July, it proposed allowing water companies to increase customer bills by an average of £19 a year over the next 5 years. That's an increase of about a fifth. But water companies say that isn't enough for them to invest in the necessary improvements and upgrades. Water UK, which represents the suppliers, says that without that extra investment, new house building would be blocked, the recovery of rivers would be slower, and we could face water shortages. Ofwat accepts that something like £88 billion is needed over the next 5 years to secure the future of our water systems. It's currently consulting on how to do this and where this money is most needed. One major problem is the discharge of sewage into our rivers, lakes and seas, which has been at record levels. There were 3.6 million hours of sewage spills last year. That's more than double the year before, and it's led to record fines proposed by Ofwat, totalling £168 million for Thames Water, Yorkshire Water and Northumbrian Water over sewage spills. Ofwat's wide-ranging consultation has heard from water companies, investors, groups representing customers, and campaigners like Surfers Against Sewage. Here's what they told us.
We don't believe we're going to see that change through this current process. In fact, Ofwat have champion plans which would still allow up to 200,000 spills a year in 2030 in 6 years' time. So we really need to see a review of the system by the government to actually make sure that we've got a sustainable and fair system which proportions the costs of the system fairly and doesn't fall on bill payers.
Well, the consultation closes today, but Ofwat's final decisions won't be published until mid-December. Meanwhile, the government told us it is committed to cleaning up Britain's rivers, lakes and seas, and that will include a new law banning bonuses for bosses of polluting water companies with criminal charges against persistent lawbreakers. This is one of those topics, Ben and Sally, where it affects all of us, even though we may not give it as much thought day to day, although this is the time where it's really, really coming to the fore.
Yeah, a lot of controversy around it, isn't it, Ben? Thank you for explaining that.
It's 27 minutes past 8 and Morning Live follows breakfast on BBC One this morning. And they're actually talking about breakfast, I believe.
Oh.
Morning, Michelle. Morning, Gav.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, nice of you to join us.
We only just got it.
Oh, when we're ready.
Are we on?
What was happening then?
I don't know. I was putting things away. I was tidying up actually.
You were posting pictures of yourself, weren't you? That's what you were doing.
Messaging you. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you should. Sorry about that.
Coming up, we're investigating how scammers are infiltrating one of the most popular travel agencies' Genuine app to message innocent customers and con them out of hundreds.
Plus, after several airports have reported a record-breaking number of Brits travelling this summer, consumer journalist Rebecca Wilcox is helping those whose dream trip turned into a holiday from hell.
Yes, I'll tell you your rights on everything from flight delays to dirty hotels. One viewer even said they had mice in their room.
Oh dear. And with parts of the UK having a mini heat wave, some of the 8 million people with varicose veins will be left in agony. Dr. Ramage explains how to ease the pain.
Yeah, the higher temperatures can cause throbbing and swelling.
The roast on
And I'll show you
Raver.
the simple exercises to
The
relieve
roast
some of
on
this. Now,
Raver.
if home remedies like eating garlic actually work.
People swear by that, don't they? Also today, a new study shows pet owners feel grief similar to losing a family member after their animal dies. It's how our vet, Dr. James Freeman, felt when he lost his dog Ollie 2 years ago. He's sharing support to help you with your heartbreak.
And breakfast is often dubbed the most important meal of the day. Cook Yvonne Cobb explains how to make the perfect fluffy scrambled eggs by ditching the milk for water.
We're not sure about that one. She's convinced.
It works. It does. It works.
Right, we'll be ready for you at 9:30.
We
Good.
think if you're around.
I'm not
Potentially.
sure about ditching the milk for water. Who puts milk in scrambled eggs?
Not me. No.
Butter.
I have to find out
Eggs,
why.
salt,
I don't
pepper.
really understand that. No.
Definitely going to watch that.
Yes, we will. 9:30
Oh.
on BBC One when we're finished. Time now to get the news of travel and the weather where you are.
Hello, I'm David Allard with the headlines here in the south. A 77-year-old woman has died after being hit by a car in Lymington in Hampshire. The crash on Milford Road yesterday involved a blue Vauxhall Mariva. Police have arrested a 60-year-old woman from the town on suspicion of causing death by dangerous driving. It's the final day of a public consultation into plans to build a giant reservoir in Oxfordshire. Thames Water says the £1.2 billion project would safeguard future water supply for 15 million customers. When finished, it would be the size of Gatwick Airport. Vale of Whitehorse Council has objected to the plans due to concern over their environmental impact. Armed robbers have stolen 2 cash boxes in a break-in at a Wiltshire convenience store. The Co-op in Purton near Swindon was targeted early yesterday morning. Police say 3 men armed with crowbars and a screwdriver were involved. They're appealing for witnesses to come forward. The Paralympic Games start today, and among the South's athletes competing in Paris is Dorset swimmer Alice Tighe. She's already won European, World and Commonwealth gold medals, and in 2016 was a member of the team which won gold for the 100-metre medley at the Paralympics in Rio. She missed out on Tokyo due to injury, but she's now back on form.
I've got my 100 backstroke, which is my main event. It's my favourite on the first day, well, my first day, which is day 3 of the games. So I'm looking forward to that. You know, I'd love to get an individual gold, but if I don't, then also it's like, that's fine. I just want to go and enjoy it.
Yeah, good luck to Alice and all the athletes. The manuscript of a Thomas Hardy poem has been returned to Dorset after spending almost 20 years in the hands of overseas collectors. The departure was inspired by Hardy's visit to Southampton Docks in 1899, as he watched thousands of troops leave to fight in the Boer War. Dorset History Centre paid almost £2,500 for the manuscript at auction. A decent day in store weather-wise. These got the forecast.
Hi, good morning. We have got plenty of sunshine on offer for today. There will be the risk of 1 or 2 isolated showers. Most places, though, staying dry. More clouds developing, though, into the afternoon. Potentially a few light showers in the west, but some decent sunny spells. I think most places staying dry with light winds and still really quite warm. Temperatures up slightly on yesterday. Many places in the mid-20s. So as we go through tonight, we'll see a little bit more cloud develop, but generally clear skies. 1 or 2 isolated showers and light winds. 1 or 2 mist patches developing and slightly cooler than last night. Temperatures for some in rural spots getting down in single figures. But a bright start to tomorrow. Light winds, plenty of sunshine, just a small risk of a shower. I think most places staying dry. A bit more of a breeze into the afternoon. Still warm, but fresher than today, with temperatures into the low 20s.
On the M3 in Surrey, there's a lane closed and queuing traffic southbound due to a broken down vehicle between junction 3 for Lightwater and 4 for Camberley. And in West Sussex, the A23 has 2 lanes closed southbound near Handcross Services due to a fallen tree on the carriageway. And that is it from us. It's back to Sally and Ben. Bye-bye.
Hello, this is Breakfast with Ben Thompson and Sally Nugent. The opening ceremony of the Paralympics takes place in Paris tonight, marking the start of 11 days of competition at venues around the French capital, which is hosting the Summer Games for for the first time. More than 4,000 athletes from around the world are expected to take part. Paralympics GB has 215 athletes competing in 19 sports and go into the Games. It's quite simply one of the strongest nations. In Tokyo, Britain finished second in the medal table with 124 medals, including 41 golds. And this year, UK sport has set a medal range of between 100 and 140 medals for Paralympics GB. Our disability correspondent Nikki Fox has sent us this report.
There's a real buzz in the city. Paris is getting ready to host its second major sporting event in under a month. The party continues. It's time for the Paralympics.
Archie! Hello, good to meet you. Hello, how are you?
Archie's so excited. He's already arrived.
You are in it for the long haul. You're staying for the whole thing.
I'm so excited. I really cannot wait for the games to actually start. We're all in that little bubble that nothing else matters but sport, and I wish it could be like that all the time, but it's Paris, it's back with a bang, we're all ready to get started again.
Someone who's been to more Paralympic Games than most as an athlete and a presenter is Tanni Grey-Thompson.
Right, Tanni, is this going to be the best Paralympics of all time?
I'm so excited about the Paris Games. I really hope it's going to be the best Paralympics of all time. London raised the bar, but I don't want it to be the best Games ever. I want it to be one of the best. But it's really important for movement, for the athletes that we keep involved in. And I think France has the potential to do that. We're on the cusp of something really special.
Do the athletes sit around and eat tart tatin with a nice sweet little drizzle there?
No, you see, in competing days, you couldn't touch this. No.
In the build-up to the Games, there have been concerns from charities here in France about how the hundreds of thousands of disabled fans will get around the city. Money has been spent on making sure all buses and trams are accessible. There'll be more accessible taxis, and there'll be shuttle buses taking people to and from the venues.
Wheelchair racer Sammy Kinghorn is going to be busy. She's competing in 4 events this year.
Yeah, I'm so excited to go in there and just hear that roar. I just want to enjoy this whole experience.
And more spectators will get to enjoy the competition because this year a record number of broadcasters from around the world will be covering the Paralympic Games. But Sammy wants to see more pro sport on TV throughout the year.
Do you think that we are getting closer to sort of equality between the Olympics and the Paralympics?
I think we're getting there with some things. I think there's still a disparity, and there always will be, I think, which is really sad. I'd love to say, I don't think we'll ever be. I think we'll always be equal, and I would love that. But it's hard, I think, because we don't have the same money. That's something we're fighting for, and I think because we're not in the telly all through the year, people can't relate to us.
For the organisers, these games are a real chance to change attitudes.
We truly believe that it could be a revolution also for France, because that will be the first time that this country will deliver the Paralympic Games in our country, and maybe the first time that they will be also confronted to so many people with disability.
The Paralympics is a world-class, highly competitive event, but it's also an opportunity for disabled people to have their moment in front of a global audience. Nikki Fox, BBC News.
Well, Dave Clark, Chief Executive of the British Paralympic Association, joins us now from Paris. Morning to you. Here we are, the day has finally arrived. Just tell us, what's the sense of expectation where you are in Paris today? How optimistic are you about how successful this Games might be for Paralympic GB?
Well, good morning, and we are absolutely excited. It is an incredibly sunny, beautiful day here in Paris. It's opening ceremony day. Happy opening ceremony day to everybody. And we could not be more excited. The build-up to these games has been really fantastic. We've got 215 athletes across 19 sports. 46% of our athlete cohort are female, which is the highest number ever. And we just can't wait to get going now with the sport starting tomorrow.
And Dave, this is your first as the big boss, isn't it? First Paralympics as the chief executive. What's it like being on the other side? You're kind of in charge now.
Well, it's an immense privilege to begin with. It's a wonderful job to have. But I'm also very fortunate to have an incredible chef de mission in Penny Briscoe, who has been to a number of these games. Some incredible team leaders and support staff, but most of all, this wonderful cohort of 215 athletes, some of whom you'll know are household names. Dame Sarah Storian, her 9th Paralympic Games, which is an incredible achievement, but also around a third of the team being debutants as well, so new talent coming through. So a huge privilege, a huge honour, but yes, I'm very aware that my role is to ensure that everything goes according to plan. But as I say, I have a fabulous team on the ground making sure that happens.
And in terms of numbers, what does a successful Paralympics feel like for you? What's the target?
Well, look, the sports, the national governing bodies who run these incredible world-class programs that get the athletes to this position, and ourselves have ensured that they are best prepared. We've ensured that the environment is right for them to give their athletes at the moment when it matters. And it's also wonderful, this is in our time zone. It's just across the water from the UK, and we expect thousands upon thousands of fans. So, look, I think the targets are that we win well, that we perform better than ever. I think the context, though, is that what would have got you a gold medal in 2012 won't see you on the podium in 2024. So I'm absolutely sure we're going to have our best performance ever. What that means in terms of medals, that will unfold over the next 11 days.
Dave, we often talk about legacy from games, from the Olympics and the Paralympics, and what difference they make to the host cities. Paris, like a lot of cities, isn't particularly known for being very accessible. It's got a lot of issues that it's got to overcome. Have you noticed any differences in Paris? Is it getting better at being an accessible city?
Well, first of all, I think we need to recognise that no city is perfect for disabled people. Most cities are actually built without disabled people in mind at all. And that's why we're very, very keen that when anything is built physically or systems and processes and procedures are put in place, that disabled people are considered at the heart of that. I think we found that in London with the fact that there was a lot of work to do in London around the underground and around travel. And a lot of that happened before the Games, but also a lot of that's carried on after the Games on long-term projects. And we're very, very pleased that Paris is taking this really seriously, that the buses and taxis have been made accessible. But of course, the metro is something that remains a big concern. But it was wonderful to see the announcement that Metro for All is something that's going to be a long-term legacy of these games. And the village itself, where the athletes are, is the most accessible ever, with every single apartment having accessible bathrooms and level access to every part of the village. So, look, this is a starting point, I think, but I think Paris are well on the journey.
And Dave, I know I was asking you about, what numbers, what medals, what's the target, but I guess at the end of all of this, real achievement, real progress would be if cities like Paris are more accessible.
Oh, 100%. I mean, look, there are two things important for us. Firstly, that Paralympics GB athletes are as successful as they can be. Secondly, that our Paralympic movement, which is a global movement, started in the UK, continues to drive change on and off the field of play. And if that means that cities like Paris can build on Tokyo and London and Rio and Beijing and becoming more accessible and including disabled people in everything they do and the decisions that are made at the highest level, then that's a real win itself.
Dave, so good to talk to you. Enjoy today. Good luck. We'll be watching closely.
Thank you so much.
Chief Executive of British Paralympic Association. Thank you.
Now, if you are a dog owner, you might feel a real sense of pride in getting your pet to sit on command. Maybe even more proud if you can get your pets to like a little trick, like
You've
maybe.
been showing pictures this morning. You're well proud.
I'm proud. Yeah, but my dog, well, that was just of Sadie sitting. She wasn't actually doing it, sitting and doing that. That's her
She's
trick.
very cute. Sadie's very
Yeah, she wins. Yeah, she wins for being cute. Not very good at the tricks.
Okay.
Nothing like this next dog, anyway.
Yeah, Jason Smallfield's UV and his dog Hope have taken their training to the next level. They've won gold at the Dog Agility World Championships. Who knew they were a thing? I've learned that. They take place in Belgium. Our reporter Simon Spark has been to meet.
In June, we saw the preparation.
Good girl.
representing Team GB for dog agility in the first ever senior competition held in Belgium.
It's the first time a competition has been run internationally, specifically for the over 55s and over 65s.
Jason was in the over 55s category, and Hope was in the fluffy cute small doggy category, with some serious obedience and serious speed needed. But then the practicing was over.
I walked into the building, it was absolutely huge. Never run my dog in front of so many people before, and the atmosphere was absolutely electric. But on the start line, you forget about everything else, and it's just you and your dog. She was clear in every round, in all 4 rounds. Worst placing was a 3rd, so we had a number of silvers and a couple of bronzes.
But if Hope hoped for a win, she got one.
I didn't know I'd won the title. I came out, I knew I'd got a clear round, but the noise from, say, my friends on the balcony was absolutely incredible, and I still didn't believe it. I don't cry a lot, but I was absolutely bawling my eyes out, especially when 2 people came to congratulate me and cuddle me.
So now it's our turn to see this gold medal performance close up. You're looking at the first ever gold winners of the over 55s title of the Senior Open Agility World Championships. There's no other dog agility trainer in the world that can boast that category of win. And no other dog quite like Hope.
Yes, super girl. Very cute.
Yeah, and we asked you to send in your pictures, your videos of your dogs doing amazing things, and my goodness, have you sent them? There's a lot of them. Take a look at this. If you need in need of a bit of downtime, this dog can bring you what you need.
Prosecco.
Yeah, and the dog will bring it for you.
Oh,
that's how to do
I
it.
love that. Not only will they bring you a glass of Prosecco, they will also bring you a TV remote, so you can.
Can you fetch the remote for me?
Oh, look, get the remote. Oh, I'm missing a trick here at home.
Sadie just looks cute. You need to get Sadie in on all of this. Yeah.
Gail and Tony sent this video of Poppy, who can open doors. That's, I think, a little bit more worrying rather than relaxing.
Yeah.
Come on, Poppy, you're going to open this door for us. Look, there we go. Oh,
There we go.
with a paw. With a paw. Okay.
Let's introduce to Pickle, the Norfolk Terrier, who likes to bake. Oh, Starship cookies.
Pickle's baking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Actually, I think waiting for the baked products as opposed to doing the actual baking. I think that's what that face says.
Pickle's very, very cute.
Yeah, very cute.
Very pretty.
Yeah, thank you so much for sending them all. There's loads.
Yeah, there are loads and loads. Yeah, all your dogs are very clever, much cleverer than mine, clearly.
Speaking of clever, let's talk to Carol. She's got the weather. Morning, Carol.
Good morning. I'm just wondering if anybody's got the address of that dog that brings the Prosecco in. I really
coming round to ours, Carol.
Excellent, Sal. Good morning, everybody. This morning is a fairly cloudy start to the day for some, but it's sunny for others. We've also got some rain in the forecast, but uniformly, it's a mild start to the day. As we go through the morning, you can see where we've had the showers moving across Scotland. Some heavy rain came in across the southwest and Wales, pushing up into northern England. And we've got another line of showers across Poole, for example, up towards the Wash. All of this is going to be drifting northeastwards. It's courtesy of this weather front. It's the dregs of the rain we had yesterday. And we've got another weather front coming in from the west, introducing some heavy showers. Some of those will be thundering across Northern Ireland and also Western Scotland. So away from this weather front, as we push further south and east, there'll be a lot of dry weather, a lot of sunshine, and it will feel quite warm. And behind it too, we are looking at some sunshine coming through. Could well be the warmest day of this week, with temperatures 27 or 28 in the southeast. Yesterday, we reached 27 in Cambridge, but fresher across the northwest, with highs here of 15 degrees. Now into this evening and overnight, all of this pushes northwards and eastwards, clears into the North Sea, leaving clear skies behind, But there'll be further showers coming in across Northern Ireland and also Western Scotland, and it will be quite breezy. The other thing you'll notice is it's going to be a fresher night than last night. Overnight lows 9 to about 13 degrees. So tomorrow we start off with a lot of dry weather. There'll be showers, quite prolific showers moving across Scotland, some showers across Northern Ireland and fewer showers across Northern England. Come south, and once again it's going to be a dry day with a lot of sunshine around, hazy at times as the cloud cover comes in, and temperatures not as high as today. If you remember, we're looking at 27 or 28 in the southeast. Tomorrow it will still be very pleasant, 23 degrees in the sunshine, 14 to 18 across Scotland and Northern Ireland. Then as we go into Friday, we could start with a little bit of mist here and there, but there'll be a lot of dry weather, showers continuing across parts of Scotland and Northern Ireland, a few getting in to Northern England, but a lot of dry weather and a lot of sunshine in between those showers. These are our temperatures, 14 to about 24 degrees, so getting that bit drier. And then as we head on into the weekend, high pressure, even though it's drifting a little bit further east, it's still firmly in charge. This weather front in the south could bring some showers later on Sunday into Monday, but on Saturday, a lot of dry weather around, variable amounts of cloud. You can also see with the onshore breeze, some cloud coming in from the North Sea at times, also across southern England, possibly even into the southwest. These are our temperatures, 14 to about 22 degrees. So not looking too shabby at all.
Not too shabby, Carol. Love that.
Thanks so much. Now, Strictly Johnson the back. Best known for his moves on the dance floor, but he's also a successful author, and after being inspired by the adventure stories of his childhood, he's now written his first children's book.
Set during the Second World War, codename Foxtrot follows.
So what he did there.
Well, that's 10-year-old twins, Harry and Rosie, as they're evacuated to the Lancashire coast. Anton is here with us now, so not content with writing grown-up books.
Yes.
Now you've got one for kids as well.
I know. Do you know, it's interesting because the first idea I had for a book was a children's book years ago, and I remember going to the publisher and saying, I've got this idea for a children's book, and they went, oh no, that's not going to be believable. And I thought, oh, that's nice. And so I got an adult, and they went, oh, no, we like that. So I ended up doing, starting with the adult. But now we've come around and finally going to do a children's novel. But this one's been inspired by my twins, because it's about the pair of twins, Harry and Rosie, and it's been inspired by my twins, Jordan and Netta. And but it's also inspired by my youth and reading adventure stories. Enid Blyton was a great sort of author from when I was growing up, and those books, I love the adventure stories. That was my thing, rather than the sort of sci-fi thing. I love the adventure, and the idea that the twins evacuated up to the northwest of the UK.
What is it that's in the northwest that's quite significant?
Just south of Blackpool and the Tower, which they see, and then there's obviously a little bit of dancing in the book as well. They go and do this competition at the Tower. But it's that idea of going out and exploring, and the idea is that Harry's in the bedroom, looking out the window one night, and he sees what he thinks is a silhouette of a person walking on the water. Now, this can't be the case at all. So there has to be some exploring to be done, and it turns out that it's not always what it seems. There's much to be discovered, and because they're up there to discover, they're just having a great time doing that. So it is all about the adventures of.
Was this the same story, the pitch that you pitched right
No,
at the beginning?
interestingly, entirely different. That was a completely different idea, and for much younger children, the one I had originally. I might come back to that eventually. But this is purely inspired by my twins, really.
Actually, for older kids, isn't it?
From sort of 7 to 12-year-olds. So
and it's it's fast paced because with children you've got to keep the thing going, otherwise they do tend to lose interest. It's very interesting watching my children, how they read, what they read, how long they'll read.
Have they read this?
That we've read this book at bedtime. It's the best story they've ever heard in their lives.
Said their dad.
Said their dad. But they absolutely love the story. Now the great thing about it is they didn't understand some parts of it, like the Second World War part. They haven't sort of studied at school yet, so they'll come to that and they can go back to it again later on. So it's been really lovely having that sort of confirmation from the children.
How do you write differently for kids?
For children?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the key. That the pace is key, really. Keeping it going, making sure I know the expression, a page turner, but I want them to sort of immerse themselves in it as though it's them, and that was very important to me because that's how I felt when I was reading books growing up. Those sort of, as I said before, Enid Blyton stories, and I wanted them to feel like they could be doing this, and the more of that you can get into it, that was very important.
Absolutely excited.
I know one of the things that you do alongside the books is that you go out and you meet the people who read your books. That's one of the things you love.
I do. I go around and do book signings and.
What's that like?
Wonderful. I mean, I've been doing it all this week, and lots of children and grannies and parents have been coming along, and it's just been the best week. I've had the best time, and I really enjoy it. And I've got a lovely event I'm doing on Sunday in Horsham with the doyen, Dame Jacqueline Wilson, down at the Capitol Theatre in Horsham, in Sussex. So come along and meet the Dame as well. Goodness sake. So we're going to be there, and I'm really looking forward to that event as well. It's a family event.
She's a former children's laureate, isn't she?
She is.
Yeah,
and
she likes your book.
She's El Suprema.
Yeah.
She's the best.
Yeah.
We all sort of bow towards Dame Jacqueline. She's wonderful, and she does love the book, which is, I mean, that's quite the seal. That is quite the seal of approval. I'm delighted with that.
Let's talk Strictly.
Yes. Can we talk NTAs? Expert category.
No, we're
shortlisted.
Hang on.
Sorry, go on then. Go on, let's talk about Strictly.
No, go on. What do you...
Well,
it
sort of segues beautifully into the NJ for Expert. I've been shortlisted for the
but tell us who else is in the category.
No, I don't want to do that because you might be
there's somebody in it.
I'm going to vote for one of them myself. It's Sir David Rafferty.
So your
I'm in the same
competition
category as
is...
David Rafferty. That's almost a win in itself, isn't it?
That is a win in itself.
I'm happy with that.
Are you going to go?
Yes, I'm going to go along.
Okay.
It's going to be great. It's going to be a lovely night, whoever wins. Hopefully it's me. Don't make me beg. Although I'm happy to beg.
I think that is begging.
That's sort of begging. I'm happy to pay for it. I can't wait for the new series Strictly Come Dancing. It's going to be brilliant. Can you even imagine 20 years?
Well, big year.
The 20th anniversary. I mean, it's 22 series, for goodness sake, 22nd series, but the 20th year of Strictly Come Dancing. And I'm sort of, I feel very honoured about the fact that there's only myself and Craig and Tess left from the very first show of the very first series. I mean, I love that. I feel very proud about that because I love the show and I feel very territorial about the show, really, because I think it's a brilliant thing.
It's got bigger and bigger, bolder and bolder.
They did. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. I do apologise, but they did because I get so excited about it. They showed the very first show of the very first series recently on BBC 4 as a rerun. Did you see it? You must have watched it. Yes, of course. And
it just looked little.
It looked so. You're absolutely right. It was only 8 couples. It looked like little. Brucey was there, and it was just brilliant. And who knew 20 years later we'd be still going on?
So you've been there for all of those years. You've been there as a dancer, there as a judge, there as a grown-up now. And Strictly as a programme that has had a torrid few months. It's had some challenging allegations, hasn't it? Did you ever see anything during those years that made you uncomfortable?
No. I can only speak for myself, of course, because when we're in... the only time we're all together as a group is on the Saturdays, so with the live show day. The rest of the week, you're off with your partners. So, for example, if you and I dance together, we'd be off in a studio rehearsing, or it'd just be you and I and the camera crew. And so that's as much time as you have with everybody else one day. So, you know, you can only speak about one's own experience. And I enjoyed my time as a professional dancer enormously. I had the most wonderful relationships with all my partners, who I wouldn't have changed for the world, all of them. And I got the great opportunity to spend some brilliant time with some incredibly interesting, wonderful ladies who I probably wouldn't have crossed paths with in sort of normal life, even in the industry. I mean, I think about Anne Willicombe, for example. We wouldn't have. There's nothing else in life that would have brought us together for such a long amount of time. And she was remarkable. We had the most brilliant time. So I could say that about all of my partners, really. So I had a great time. So, you know, that's as much as I can say. I can only speak for myself. Really.
Do you think it's maybe got a bit too competitive and we need to return to that original essence?
Well, it was competitive then, I have to be honest with you. If I think back at those days, we were all competitive ballroom dancers who literally just walked off the competitive dance floor into the studio. We were all there then, haircuts, the thing, the tail suits, right, arms up, here we go, and off we go. And it was enormously competitive then. I mean, nobody knew we'd be going 20 years later, but we wanted to make, because we were, you know, we were there for, I mean, if you can imagine time before Strictly, which is very difficult to do, but we were there for Strictly, sort of saying, this is what we do, ballroom dancing, and this is how it's done. So we were, even in the early days, it was competitive.
So nice to see you.
It's great to see you both.
Best of luck in the series.
Thank you ever so much.
Anton's children's book. It's called Code Name.
That was brilliant. Well done, Steve. Absolutely solid. I'm delighted with you.
Do say whether the headlines are coming right up.
Discover unique stories.
Have you any idea how many people he evacuated? Personally, it was over 400. That was what he was born to do. We will see in this series that ignorance is not simply the negative of knowledge, but a positive force with its own momentum.
Only on the BBC. Watch on iPlayer, listen on sounds.
Grace Mode, here we go.
Grace Mode. This is exciting, Jeremy. I don't really know. It's a little bit scary to be honest.
Mary, I'm coming.
One more day like this will break us. I don't know what to do.
Why did I sign up for this?
Celebrity Race Across the World continues tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
It is an incredibly sunny, beautiful day here in Paris. It's opening ceremony day. Happy opening.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with Sammy Nugent and Ben Thompson.
Our headlines for you today. Doctors call for a ban on all flavoured and disposable vapes to protect children against what they say is a growing epidemic in the UK.
There are fewer than 100 spaces left in male prisons across England and Wales after a spate of arrests over the bank holiday weekend.
An appeal for more blood donors in England as the NHS warns blood stocks are still in short supply.
Paris prepares for the Paralympics. The opening ceremony for the Games takes place this evening.
Good morning. It's a mild start to the day today. We've also got a day of sunshine and showers, most of which will be in the north and the west. The showers, that is, in the south and the east, it's going to be sunny, dry and warm. I'll have all the details shortly.
Good morning. It is just after 9 o'clock on Wednesday, the 28th of August. Our main story today, doctors are calling on the government to ban flavoured and disposable vapes to protect children against what they say is a growing epidemic in the UK.
A bill aimed at restricting the sale and marketing of vapes, especially to children, ran out of time to pass into law under the last government. The British Medical Association says bold action is now needed. Here's our health reporter, Michelle Roberts.
According to the latest estimates, around 8% of 11 to 17-year-olds vape. Although it's already illegal to sell e-cigarettes to anyone under 18, the British Medical Association says more needs to be done and quickly to protect children and young people from a vape epidemic. The BMA wants disposable vapes and all flavoured ones to be banned. It's also calling for curbs on how vapes are marketed and sold, similar to cigarettes, with plain packaging and products kept behind the counter.
if you're stopping smoking, you need a tobacco-flavoured vape to just transfer from one to another. There is no need for any of the colourants or any of the flavouring that we see at the moment. We don't want to see them advertised in an open forum. There's no point in having a shiny bubblegum flavour. It's just about providing a quick aid.
The UK Vaping Industry Association agrees that stronger measures are needed to cut off the supply of youth vaping and illicit products, but it fears bans could lead to people using the black market and harm stop smoking progress.
What we'd like to see, and have been campaigning for many years, is to see an introduction of vape licensing for both retailers and wholesalers that would include things like robust age verification processes. Then also we need to combine that with increased fines. And we'd like to see, as an industry, minimum fines of £10,000 per instance for anybody caught selling to a minor.
In February, the Conservative government introduced a tobacco and vapes bill, which aimed to restrict access for children, but not adult smokers trying to quit. However, Parliament was dissolved for the election before the law could be passed. When Labour took over, it announced that it would reintroduce the bill. Government says it's always been clear that children and adult non-smokers should never vape, and that the tobacco and vapes bill will stop vapes from deliberately being branded and advertised to appeal to children. Michelle Roberts, BBC News.
Now let's bring you up to date with all the other headlines for you this morning. Sally has it.
Ben, thank you. The Prime Minister is in Berlin today to begin talks on a new cooperation treaty. So Keir Starmer says he wants to turn a corner on Brexit and reset UK relations with Europe. He's already met the German President this morning, and later today he will hold talks with the Chancellor, Olaf Scholz. The Prime Minister is also due to meet the French President, Emmanuel Macron, tomorrow. There are currently fewer than 100 spaces left in men's prisons in England and Wales. That's according to research by the BBC. Yesterday, the Prime Minister said the government had to check the precise number of prison places every day during the recent disorder in parts of the UK. Our reporter Will Vernon has more.
It's no secret that Britain's prisons are already overcrowded. Government ministers have been warning for some time that the number of available cells is dangerously low. But now it's understood there are fewer than 100 spaces left for male inmates in England and Wales. That could mean big trouble ahead for the entire justice system.
What that will result in is the police and the wider criminal justice system potentially grinding to a halt, because the police will have nowhere for them to transfer prisoners they detain into our custody, because there will be no space.
As of last Friday, the total prison population in England and Wales was 88,234. That's the highest end-of-week total for at least 13 years. Compare that to the figure from 2019, and we can see that the numbers grew by over 5,000 in just 5 years. Last week, the government activated a contingency plan, Operation Early Dawn. It allows for some defendants to be held in police cells for longer and only brought to court when a prison place is available. The riots in English cities led to over 1,000 arrests, putting further strain on the system. More than 400 people were sent to prison. And summer festivals added to the burden. 349 people were arrested at the Notting Hill Carnival. The bank holiday weekend meant fewer people were released from prison too.
There is nervousness in the government about the chronic shortage of available cells in England and Wales. But sources working inside the prison system have told the BBC that more people are due to be released in the coming days, which should relieve some of the pressure.
And there'll be further room created in 2 weeks' time, when a government scheme kicks in, releasing some inmates early. The message from Keir Starmer yesterday: we had no choice.
I didn't want to release prisoners early. I was chief prosecutor for 5 years. It goes against the grain of everything I've ever done. But to be blunt, if we hadn't taken that difficult decision immediately, we wouldn't have been able to respond to the riots as we did.
But those working in the prison sector have warned successive governments that space is running out and that it'll take much more radical reform to solve the crisis. Will Vernon, BBC News.
The amount of cannabis seized from suitcases at UK airports has tripled in less than a year, according to the National Crime Agency. Around 15 tonnes of the drug has been uncovered so far in 2024. Officials say overproduction of cannabis in countries where it's been legalised might be behind the rise. Energy suppliers will be urged to help households struggling with their bills when company bosses meet the government later today. The Energy Consumers Minister called the summit following the increase to the energy price cap last week. 2 men will appear in court today charged with murder and attempted murder after a fire killed a woman and her 3 young children at their home in Bradford. 29-year-old Bryony Galwith and her children, Denniston, Oscar and Aubrey, died last Wednesday. 44-year-old Mohammed Shabir and 25-year-old Callum Sunderland will appear at Bradford Magistrates Court later today. Palestinian health officials say at least 10 people have been killed by Israeli forces in the north of the occupied West Bank. 4 were reportedly killed in an airstrike on a refugee camp, while 6 others died after a drone strike and armed clashes in the city of Jenin. Our Middle East correspondent Yolande Nell joins us now live from Jerusalem. Yolande, what's the latest?
Well, this is evidently a major Israeli military operation, reportedly involving hundreds of Israeli ground forces and also Israeli air forces as well, with at least a couple of airstrikes known to have been carried out. Now, this is centered, the Israeli military says, on Jenin and Tulkarem in the north of the West Bank. But we know that there's a broader area that's affected too, and we've had local journalists really comparing this in the scope and scale to the days of the second Palestinian Intifada or uprising. So that's some 20 years ago. What we're hearing from Jenin is that the main entrances to that city have been closed off. There are reports that Israeli troops are close to the main hospitals in the city, and that there are gun battles that have been going on in the urban refugee camp there between Israeli soldiers and Palestinian armed groups. Now, Israeli officials saying that this is action that's been taken in the West Bank against Palestinian armed groups. The Israeli foreign minister accusing Iran of backing those groups, trying to open a new front against Israel. We've got a Palestinian official who has been speaking and saying that this is an escalation in the war, and it will lead, he said, to dire and dangerous results for which everyone will pay the price.
Yolande, thank you very much. The opening ceremony of the Paralympic Games will take place later today in Paris. Over the next 11 days, more than 4,000 athletes from around the world will compete in 22 sports. For the first time, the ceremony will be held outside a stadium. Our reporter Sally Hurst is in the French capital for us. Sally, what's the atmosphere like this morning?
The atmosphere is very hot. It's definitely heating up here in Paris, which is good news for tonight's opening ceremony. You'll remember in Paris during the Olympics, we had the heavy downpour of rain. We haven't got that here. We've got some dry weather, which will be lovely. It is going to be a spectacular show they're promising us. There's a real feeling here that this is going to be something comparable, perhaps to London 2012 in terms of the Paralympic movement. So what we know about tonight's opening ceremony, they're going to process down the Champs-Élysées to the Place de la Concorde, and the theme, we're told, is around bodies and disabled bodies. They want to start a conversation about disabled bodies and inclusion in all its forms. 50,000 spectators are expected here tonight. Now, in terms of the sport over the next few days, 215 athletes are being sent by Great Britain. It's a real mix of some of those superstar names that we know, like Hannah Cockcroft, Johnny Peacock, Alfie Hewitt, but also amongst the ranks 81 debutantes. So they include Iona Winifred. At 13, she is the youngest member of Great Britain's team. Already a double European champion. She'll be hoping for a medal to add to her collection. A real dream come true for athletes like her. So, of course, the UK sport target for medals is around 100 to 140 medals. It sounds like a lot, but when you remember that Great Britain finished second in the table the past 2 games, it's very achievable. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of fantastic medal-winning moments over the next few days.
Sally, thank you so much. Paris looking glorious there in the sunshine this morning.
Lovely, doesn't it? Nice and warm. So earlier I said it was going to be a bit rubbish here, and Carol has told me that that's not quite true. But there's a bit of everything, isn't there?
There is today, Ben. Yes, that's fair to say. We've got showers, we've got rain, we've got cloud, but equally we've got sunshine. And then the weather settles down quite a bit. Just good. Good morning, everybody. This morning, Ben is absolutely right. It's very mixed today, but it is a mild start, and that is fairly uniform. You can see the amount of cloud we've got in Wales. We've had some heavy showers moving through here, still some heavy at the moment, and also around the Wirral and also Greater Manchester. So this is what has happened. Showers in Northern Ireland and Scotland, heavy showers moving in across the southwest Wales and around the Wirral and Greater Manchester at the moment. And you can see, we'll see them moving up in towards the north of England and the Scottish borders through the day. Now, some of these ones will be heavy and thundery, but as we come farther south, it will improve through the day where we've got the showers, but we could still be left with areas of cloud. Move farther southeastwards, a lot of sunshine around. At times there'll be areas of cloud, but it'll feel quite warm. And then we run into the showers in Northern England, Northern Ireland, but more prolific showers across Western Scotland. Temperatures fresh in the north, we're looking at about 15 to about 28 in the south. That will feel quite warm if you are in the sunshine. Then as we head through the evening and overnight, everything sweeps towards the North Sea and clears. So for a time, we will have clear skies. We'd see a little bit of mist form, further showers coming in to Western Scotland and also into Northern Ireland, and a fresher night than last night, leading us into a fresher day tomorrow. A lot of dry weather around tomorrow, a fair bit of sunshine, showers across Northern Ireland and Scotland, a few across Northern England, but you will notice the difference in the temperatures. Our top temperature tomorrow is likely to be around 23 degrees.
We'll take that, Carol. Thank you.
Anything that involves the word sunshine somewhere in that whole
We'll just take anything.
is good news. We just latch on to those key bits, don't we? Thanks, Carol. Let's get the last look at the headlines where you are.
Hello, I'm David Allard with the news in the south. A 77-year-old woman has died after being hit by a car in Lymington in Hampshire. The crash on Milford Road yesterday involved a blue Vauxhall Mariva. Police have arrested a 60-year-old woman from the town on suspicion of causing death by dangerous driving. People in Oxfordshire have until the end of the day to have their say about plans for a new reservoir. Thames Water says the £1.2 billion project would safeguard future water supply for 15 million customers. When finished, the reservoir would be the size of Gatwick Airport. Earlier this week, Vale of Whitehorse Council said it objected to the current plans due to concern over their environmental impact. A service that gets people who may be housebound or with limited mobility out and about has secured funding to keep running for the next 3 years. Cycling Without Age, which operates in Portsmouth and Hayling Island, is run by the U Trust and came close to folding earlier this year. But thanks to local fundraising, it's been saved to the relief of those who use the service, like Nicholas.
It can be a very long day when you're indoors, on your own, with nobody to talk to. It can be soul destroying. I've been a Pond fan all my life. I hadn't been for maybe 10 years because of the disabilities. And I went to Bratton Park, into the new wheelchair accessible area, to witness Pompey and Oxford last season. Pompey 1-2-1, just to be there with the atmosphere again. It was absolutely wonderful.
A really valued service there. A statue is set to be unveiled later in memory of a much-loved cat who lived at a railway station in Hampshire. Jess was cared for by staff at Andover after his owner abandoned him. Initially thought to be female, Jess was often found greeting passengers in the booking hall. And this is the statue, a tribute to Jess, who died at the grand old age of 19 in October last year. Okay, let's get Wednesday's weather forecast now with Bill.
Hi, good morning. We have got plenty of sunshine on offer for today. There will be the risk of 1 or 2 isolated showers. Most places, though, staying dry. More cloud developing, though, into the afternoon. Potentially a few light showers in the west, but some decent sunny spells. I think most places staying dry with light winds and still really quite warm. Temperatures up slightly on yesterday. Many places in the mid-20s. So as we go through tonight, we'll see a little bit more cloud develop, but generally clear skies, 1 or 2 isolated showers and light winds. 1 or 2 mist patches developing and slightly cooler than last night. Temperatures for some in rural spots getting down in single figures. But a bright start to tomorrow. Light winds, plenty of sunshine, just a small risk of a shower. I think most places staying dry. A little breeze into the afternoon, still warm but fresher than today, with temperatures into the low 20s.
Well, one bit of travel news to bring you in Henley-on-Thames, the Fair Mile. That's the A4130. That's closed in both directions due to an accident from the Assendens turn-off to Lambridge Wood Road. More travel updates on your BBC local radio station, of course. I'm back with the lunchtime news about 1:35. Bye for now.
It's 18 minutes past 9. England's blood donor service has warned that blood stocks are still in short supply as it launches a fresh appeal for donors.
The situation has improved since an Amber Alert was issued in July, but officials say there's still a risk that patient care could be impacted. Our health correspondent Dominic Hughes has been to visit a blood donor centre in Manchester.
It is an incredibly sunny, beautiful day here in Paris. It's opening ceremony day.
At Manchester's Plymouth Grove Blood Donor Centre, the latest session is just beginning. The blood given here saves lives every day, in emergency surgery, in childbirth and planned operations. For those who donate, there's a real sense of satisfaction.
You're doing something good for everybody, and it doesn't matter who they are. You never know whose blood, who you're saving and who you're giving your blood to. But it's it's a really nice thing.
It's just something people should do. It's happening every day, and it could be a lifesaver.
I feel like I'm helping people. I think it's a worthwhile thing to do. If anybody's thinking of doing it, I would definitely recommend it.
But there's a problem. In July, the NHS in England issued what's called an Amber Alert, meaning stocks of O-type blood, which can be given to the vast majority of patients, were running low enough to risk affecting patient care. People donating blood is always appreciated, especially at the moment when there's an Amber Alert, which means stocks are running low. That's only the second time an Amber Alert has ever been issued. But there's a wider concern as well, because most blood donors tend to be older people. They're over the age of 45. And what the Blood Donation Service really wants is for younger people to start coming forward and keep those donations flowing. So the number of donors and donations needs to increase.
We never know when we might need any blood, and we're all a potential recipient of blood. We all want to think, we all expect that blood's going to be available for us when we need it, and I think that's what's really important. It's kind of giving something into the NHS that you may or may not get back, but if you need it, you would want it to be there.
Absolutely excited.
At the Manchester Centre, we were given exclusive access to the journey that donated blood takes. First, it's analysed and tested for blood group type and for viruses such as hepatitis. Every donation is carefully screened. Then it's processed, split into red blood cells and plasma. With a shelf life of 35 days, blood stocks need to be continually replenished. The blood stored here can end up almost anywhere in the north of England, but today it has a relatively short journey. Across the road to Manchester's Royal Infirmary. On the trauma ward, where patients with serious injuries are treated, a regular and dependable supply of blood is vital.
So blood can literally be the difference between life and death for some of our patients. The most number of units of blood that I can recall recently is almost 40, and that they undoubtedly would not have survived without that blood. That could easily be your own relative, somebody you know, somebody from your own life, and it's one of the easiest things to do. A lot of healthcare is very, very expensive, and donating a unit of blood only takes time.
Another patient benefiting from donated blood. 80,000 donor appointments are available between now and the end of October. And the NHS is warning that as we head into autumn, the supply of life-saving blood remains worryingly unstable. Dominic Hughes, BBC News, Manchester.
Now, it has been a monumental few years in politics, hasn't it? Both in the UK and abroad. And one man who may be able to make a bit more sense of what's happening right now is the broadcaster and comedian Matt Chorley.
That's a challenge. Yeah, his new show on BBC Radio 5 Live launches next week and aims to make the conversation around politics more accessible, Matt. Hi. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
To make it relevant to our everyday lives.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of the way that people talk about politics, which, because it's like any industry, anyone who's got a job, they have, jargon, shortcuts they use in work. And the problem is that when politicians and political journalists use it, sometimes it can be a bit, well, what's a spad, what's a mandarin, what's lobby, all of that sort of stuff. So what I really want to do is use this new show I'm going to be right in the heart of Westminster. I'm doing the show from Westminster every day. But to bring people in and explain what's going on. So if people say, politics isn't for me, politics is everything. How much it costs to fill up your car, how much your fish and chips cost, how much mortgage you'll pay, can you get your kids into school, all of that is politics. So I just want to be able to explain it, but have some fun as well.
Because I wonder sometimes if we approach politics in this country in the way that it's a club that some people are in and some people really aren't.
It's weird. People say I don't do politics, like they don't do cricket. Like it's fine. Loads of people are into cricket. It's fine to go through life not thinking about cricket. I think you should occasionally think about politics. I think maybe the problem is, particularly COVID, where politics became literally a matter of life and death, and everyone was watching those press conferences. And I think people got a bit weary about, I've just had enough of it. I wanted to recede. And then some of the Tory psychodrama stuff as well. It was just really in your face. And people want it to recede a little bit and not weigh perhaps quite so heavily.
Yeah, and I think sometimes people forget, don't they, about how involved those decisions will be in their everyday lives, because it's absolutely about what they earn, what they're paying taxes, the hospitals, the roads, the schools, all of that sort of stuff. And I suppose getting people to understand it is also about involvement. If you understand it, you're more likely to be active in politics.
Yeah, and the great thing, obviously loads of political podcasts, and that is lovely. But the great thing about being live on the radio is that people can get in touch. They can text in, they can call in. And so I really don't understand why at PMQs they're constantly bobbing up and down. Or why, when you ask someone a question, they don't give you an answer. Somebody's already got in touch with me and said, can you answer that? Why are special advisors and spin doctors so young? We'll definitely try and get to the bottom of that.
That's a good question. Why are they so young?
Basically, it's a miserable job. You're up all night. You're up early before your master. You go to bed after, it's a miserable job. So you do it when you're young, and then you might grow up and go do something else. But that's the sort of thing we want to try. Being able to react in real time to what is happening, but also those questions and the input from listeners.
So the show starts September, doesn't it?
Yeah, Monday. Yeah, Monday, 2 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, you said September already. And that's, because we've had this sort of slightly weird bit over the summer, haven't we? We had the election, and then we know the Conservatives don't have a new leader yet. That's all got to happen. There's this kind of been weird period where not much has happened, and it's all back to school.
It's very much back to school next week. So you're right. We had the election, and then all the pomp of the state opening and MPs swearing in. And they all sort of went off on a holiday. And I think the government hoped they'd have a nice quiet break. Obviously, the riots, slightly put paid to that. Keir Starmer this week clearly trying to get back on to, his term's big speech in the Garden of Downing Street. Yesterday he's in Berlin and he's going to Paris, and that's the sort of thing the Prime Minister does. But politics is back in a big way next week. The government starts introducing legislation. The Tories start whittling down their leadership contenders, and then we've got party conferences. So I'll get to go to the seaside, and then just over the horizon, the US election, which will be, whatever happens, will be absolutely massive.
So in terms of timing, this is pretty much perfect, isn't it?
Yes,
because it's about to get properly interesting.
Yeah, and I think. Now the election's out of the way. The other thing is there are so many new MPs. I've been in Westminster for 20 years almost. I was 8 when I started, and and so I got to know an awful lot of them. And I was literally seeing them almost go from backbench MPs to Prime Minister and then out the door again. Now there are so many new MPs, and getting to know, and there's also the Labour and the Conservative Party, a big group of Lib Dems now. What happens with reform and the SNP and all that? It's just, there's a lot sort of going on.
The thing that fascinates me about new MPs as well is that obviously someone goes into politics, I would hope, for all the right reasons. They go in, wanting to make a difference in their community. At what point do you sort of get into the system where you realise it's all about horse trading? I'll vote for your thing if you vote for my thing. And I really believe in this, but I can't get it over the line without voting for your thing. The moment that they realise that's part of the deal.
Yeah, and the interesting thing will be, there are people who are MPs now who did not expect to be MPs because they put their names down in seats where there were 20, 30,000 majorities for the Conservatives. And they are now, they put their names down. And I've spoken to some of them. They were, I don't know, doctors, or they were teachers, or they did this on the side. They were a bit interested in politics. They're local parties. So it was fun.
They're surprised by the fact that they won.
Yeah, and now they're in that, and actually that makes it really interesting. There are a lot of people with interesting backstories, whether it's Olympic rowers or GPs, or people who maybe weren't doing this thinking they were going to get in, and how that plays out, and how they enjoy life in the Westminster Village. Really interesting.
So 2 till 4,
Monday to Friday.
Tell us about lunch plans. We were just discussing how you plan
I'm
your
not a
day.
big fan of lunch. I will still eat.
Political reporters very often.
Very important to sit down and, although to be honest, one of the changes since I've been covering politics is there's much less drinking than there was. You could take the cabinet minister out and sometimes have 2 bottles of wine over lunch. That doesn't happen.
We could do it after
You
the
might
show
have 2
now,
fizzy
not
waters.
before.
Yeah, exactly. After the show, will be
That's
fine.
more important.
I will not be drinking 2 bottles of wine before I go out. That's a promise.
Good.
And on that comment,
Yeah.
thank you.
Good luck, Matt. Thank
Thanks,
you.
mate.
Thank you. Now, throughout the programme here this morning, we have been talking about calls for tougher regulation around the sale and promotion of vapes. Lots of you have been in touch to share your thoughts.
Yeah, Joyce says vapes should only be available on the NHS. Prescription only, she says, via your GP, with a view to that being for genuine people who want to give up smoking.
Julie used to work on a supermarket cigarette kiosk and found that parents were buying flavoured vapes for their kids to stop them buying cigarettes. But due to rules on selling to under 18s, she would refuse the sale.
Yeah, Morris says flavoured vapes help break a lifelong smoking habit. That got to 30 cigarettes a day at its peak, so good news there.
And we just want to clarify something which was mentioned earlier. Head teacher Glyn Potts said that only 18 months ago disposable vapes were given out for free at festivals, tram stops and tube stations. Transport for London wanted to make clear this has never been permitted and that vaping is not allowed on its services.
Yeah, important to clarify that. That is all from us on Breakfast today. Back, of course, tomorrow from 6, but now on BBC One Time for Morning Live with Michelle and Gavin. See you soon.
Ben, Sally, thank you very much. Coming up on Morning Live today, we're exposing how fraudsters are infiltrating travel agency Booking.com's genuine app to scam people out of hundreds.
Plus, grief from losing a pet can feel like the death of a family member. We'll share how to deal with the loss.
And the mini heatwave, I don't think it's happening in Manchester, but it is happening, could leave millions with varicose veins in agony. Find out if eating garlic can help.
Oh, hello and welcome to Morning Live.
If you're a tennis fan, you might be a little bit tired this morning. You stayed up late to watch the US Open, which has just started in New York. Dan Evans, the Brit, you might remember from the Olympics, playing doubles with Andy Murray. He won his game last night after 5 hours and 35 minutes.
That was a long one, wasn't it?
I can't concentrate for 5 hours to do anything.
No, you can't.
No, not
But
even
he
maybe.
can.
It's amazing. He's 4-0 down in the final set. He come back to win. Brilliant.
I
Brilliant.
bet he slept like a baby.
That's what he said after. That was his
Just
interview.
wanted to go
I just need to go to bed.
That was it. But the sport doesn't stop there because it's the Paralympics opening ceremony tonight. All very excited. Coverage throughout the games is going to be across the sport and 25 live as well.
Good luck to all the athletes. Yeah, we've got a golden team with us today with Dr. Ranj, got Jeanette Manrara.
I like the walk there,
I see these guys. Bring my step. We've got Yvonne Cobb and our interpreter Hayley and consumer expert Rebecca. Well, there you go. Bring my step ready to go.
You really have, haven't you? We've got a lot to speak to you about, Rebecca, because you're going to be helping people whose dream getaways have turned into holidays from hell.
Yes.
You've got lots of advice and tips on that. Also, there's a story in the papers today about drinking in airports. That might be a thing of the past.
Now, it does seem like a national pastime, doesn't it, that we have a drink in the airport, whatever the time. I'm a cheap date, so this won't affect me because Michael O'Leary doesn't want us to have more than 2 drinks in an airport. Michael O'Leary, who famously runs Ryanair and is always giving us wonderful headlines. He says it's actually quite serious, though, because the amount people drink correlates to the amount of abuse his staff get on the flights, and it's happening at least once a week. So he wants to curtail that.
Actually,
Yeah, but interesting, not stopping drinking on planes when you fly, when you pay for the alcohol.
So he's, I mean, I'm probably saying something completely outlandish and I'm going to get fined, but that's fine. It's an
But
issue,
there's
isn't
stories about in the airports at
Yes,
the moment, isn't
yes.
it? Yeah, part of the holiday.
Yeah.
We'll get to those scam the holidays and how about 9:45 with you. I'm just thinking when I get to the airport, the first thing I think about is breakfast.
Man, your stomach, exactly.
Yvonne Cobb's got some great recipes today. We shouldn't miss breakfast. What's the science behind this?
Well, there is a study out, and they're talking about if you're eating the right thing in the morning, it has an impact on your energy levels, productivity throughout the day. So I'm going to share with you 3 different recipes that will help save time, save money, and give you the right ingredients. Lovely, fluffy scrambled eggs is one of them. So I'm going to share them with
Nice
special
one.
ingredients.
There's a smoothie in there as well with a weird ingredient for a smoothie.
Yes.
Cauliflower.
Oh,
yes,
No.
absolutely.
We had
Absolutely.
sweet macaroni. What did we have yesterday?
sweet macaroni, potato.
Yeah, the sweet
Dessert.
macaroni, but then it was actually all right. So we've got some high hopes for the cauliflower and the smoothie.
We've got to try these things, haven't we?
Yeah, and you know what? You can't taste it in the smoothie.
Okay. So that's going to be at 10 past 10. As you say, all
Smell
budget
it.
friendly as well. Talking about budgets, 2 people who have been on one recently are presenter Jeff Brazier and his son Freddie, who are on the current series of Celebrity Race across the world. At 10:25, Jeff shares how his son Freddie's humour on the trip reminded him of the boy's late mum, Jade Goody.
Some lovely moments on that. And there's a new batch of Strictly couples ready to go. No one knows better than Jeanette Monroe about that. You're going to be chatting to all of these contestants on It Takes Two the next few months. It's an exciting time.
It is. This was always, when I was a pro, one of my favorite time of the years is when they start finding out who the celebs are, finding out who the partners are, all the magic of that happening. There is one person in particular, I can't be biased and have a favorite about anybody, but I have spoken to her more than others.
Rand, you had your time.
Your time passed, darling. No, but she's buzzing, isn't she?
Our very own Dr. Pooh. And she excited much? Does anyone else get the 7 a.m. phone calls every day? Just me.
It's really buzzing, absolutely. But no, it's really nice to see all the faces finally be announced and for it to start kicking off. I can't believe.
Strictly Fitness today. We've got Jeff Brazier on the show, and there is a family
correlation
There
with
you
what
go.
we're doing for Strictly Fitness. I'm going to be celebrating Bobby Brazier's Samba Shimmy Shakes. Look at them. This Samba brought the house down. I remember I was there in the studio that day actually, and everybody's jaw just dropped. His hip action, his charisma, his intention. So we're going to celebrate Bobby today, and it ties in nicely with Jeff and Freddie.
And you're picking all your favourites this week. Still tomorrow, eh, Ranj?
Hey, right.
You know I love you. You're still one of my favorites.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm undecided.
It's not just advice on dance moves, cooking and holidays today. We're also back with Ask the Experts. This is your chance to get advice from our Morning Live family on anything.
It's so good. I love a bit of Ask the Experts, if I can say it properly.
It's so tricky. That was a tricky one.
Every time. We've got a WhatsApp group which is full of presenters. We've got chefs, we've got doctors, gardeners, pop stars, dancers. Even my mum's on there, life coach Mavis.
Yeah, we've got a good choice. We get questions about all sorts, from advice about going on a first date, I think, what song to play at a friend's wedding.
Yeah.
We'd love you to get in touch again.
Just add this number to your phone book. It's 0800 032 110, or you can scan the QR code. No question is too big or too small. Just remember to add your name.
We, by the way, we don't check these. We just read them out as we get them. The questions we've had in so far.
Yeah, we've had one from Helen who says, "I'm about to become a granny for the first time. My
Viewer
daughter
Helen
lives. Not Helen. My daughter lives over 300 miles away. Do you have any tips for keeping in contact?" Helen asks.
Yeah.
And Annie has been in touch to say, "It's my son's first day at school this week. Any tips and advice for them and me?"
Yeah, of course. That so many people in the same
Yeah.
situation at the
So we'll see
moment.
what
We'll
we
put
get.
those in our WhatsApp group and share the answers with you a little bit later. But please keep the questions coming.
Now, one of the main topics you get in touch with us about is the latest scams you're being targeted by, hopefully to help stop others from having money stolen by criminals.
And with millions on holiday over the summer, fraudsters found a way to infiltrate the genuine app of the travel agency Booking.com, conning innocent people out of hundreds, as Rebecca has been finding out.
When it comes to booking a holiday, finding the right hotel.
Hi, yes, hi. No rooms. Next year.
At the right price.
How much? No.
And in the right place.
What's that in miles? That's a sea view?
Can be a bit of a chore.
But online agencies that list multiple hotels in multiple locations can make searching so much easier.
And one of the biggest is Booking.com. It was the most popular travel agency app of 2023, being downloaded 76.5 million times.
So put in your location, dates you want to go, and there, loads of choice.
But we've spoken to people who felt let down by the platform, and in some cases have become victims of a scam when using the Booking.com app, which is meant to be secure. They include Nandini.
So this was the message that I got. Now, this didn't scream anything unusual to me. But yeah, I put in my details and then it said, go into your app to approve this. Normal process. It did say you will not be charged for this transaction. It's just for your card details. But of course, the money went out.
Who told her story of falling victim to what appears to be a scam via a TikTok video. Nandini had booked a trip away through Booking.com back in August 2023. 3 months later, she was contacted by what she thought was her hotel.
I opened the Booking.com app and the hotel had sent me a message and it said that in order to confirm my stay, I needed to re-enter my card details. I then put in my card details and the full payment was taken out. So immediately I thought, no, that's not right. So I called the hotel directly. And the first person I spoke to said, no, that's a scam. It's not a message from us.
Nandini got back the £200 she lost to the scam, but she feels Booking.com could do much more to help its customers avoid this.
If they're aware of the scam, they should be emailing us all to let us know so that we can stay alert. Because as alert as you might be, if it's something in the app, you have no reason to instantly distrust that.
When Nandini shared her experience on social media, she soon found out she wasn't alone.
Over the next few days, more and more people shared their stories. These are people around the world, and they'd all had the exact same experience I did.
Cybersecurity expert Jake Moore says a scam like this starts not with the customer's details being hacked. It begins with the scammers emailing the hotel.
It might look very, very legitimate. Hotel staff click on a link or the attachment to deploy malware onto the machine. And unfortunately, that's all it takes. Once it's on the machine, they can then take over that machine and monitor it remotely.
Malware is short for malicious software, and once installed, it allows scammers into the system, and they can pretend to be the hotel and message customers directly via the app.
They can then get those victims away from the platform itself. That's what they're really trying to do. They can then manipulate them into handing over their credit card details.
Once into the system, the scammers can work undetected.
At what point does the hotel know this is happening?
The hotel might not know anything's going on. They might not have anything flagged on their machine to say they've been remotely viewed by any scammer.
And when does Booking.com know that this has happened?
Well, Booking.com might not be aware of it at all until the hotel goes and tells Booking.com that someone else has been in their messaging platform.
It's not really Booking.com's fault, is it?
This is about the hotels who haven't got the best protection available to stop these phishing attacks hit them.
Chantal Kinghorn from South London decided to book a dream trip to the Caribbean and wanted Booking.com's help to make it a reality.
I just wanted to do something special with the family. I booked the holiday in July of 23 because the holiday date wasn't going to be until August 24. So we gave ourselves enough time to book and prepare and also to pay for the holiday as well.
As the holiday date was so far away, Chantal booked it without having to pay a penny. But just 2 days later, she received a notification in her Booking.com app.
So I received a message requesting payment and they wanted me to make a direct payment into the account.
Who's asked you for money?
I was contacted by the hotel managers through Booking.com. I was a bit concerned, so I contacted Booking.com customer services just to inquire and to see whether or not it was a legitimate request. I was advised that they can request payment at any time and to go ahead and make the payment.
Chantel made a £3,000 payment via bank transfer to secure her booking. But 6 weeks later, she and her party changed their mind about what sort of accommodation was best for them and decided to cancel the holiday, which meant she was due her money back. But 10 months later, despite contacting both Booking.com and the accommodation repeatedly, Chantel still doesn't have her refund and is worried she too has been scammed.
I'm really upset, and it is horrible that they can allow something like this to happen and not take any form of responsibility.
When Morning Live contacted Booking.com, they told us they could see no evidence of any fraudulent activity. Instead, the property had not honoured the refund in a timely manner. They apologised, and Chantel has got her money back. But cyber expert Jake thinks Booking.com could do more to help people who think they've been scammed, and to warn us all too.
The website really should be speaking to all of their clients. They need to be speaking to the hotels directly to make sure that they are aware that there could be more that they could do about this. I think people really need to be clear that if they are in communication with those hotels and they're asked to move away from the platform itself, that's when they should be seeing a red flag.
It's a sad fact that scammers are everywhere, and they're clever, or at least have clever software. So if you want to avoid paying for their holiday rather than yours, be suspicious when you're asked for payment. And remember, if you click on a link or leave the booking platform, your money could be going just about anywhere. Where am I going?
She never knows. She never knows. She
Never know.
doesn't know she's here now.
Am I?
You're live and direct. But it is scary to think, isn't it, that these scammers are just going undetected in websites. It just makes you feel like you can't trust them.
And the layers now they go to, these scammers, it's ridiculous, isn't it? You've got to be really vigilant.
Well, Booking.com told us that it takes safety and security very seriously, investing in the latest technology to limit the impact of fraud.
It says there's not been a breach of Booking.com, and it works with accommodation providers on how to stay protected, including informing them of circulating scams and delivering cybersecurity advice.
Customers can report concerns to its customer service team by clicking on Report an Issue in the chat function, which will give guidance on how to avoid suspicious activity.
We've had plenty of messages from you about the genuine trips you've booked that were far from plain sailing and quickly turned into holidays from hell.
Yeah, we're starting with delayed flights, aren't we, Rebecca? Because Karen's been in touch. This is one for you. Karen was recently on a European school trip with 20 children. Ooh. The flight home was cancelled with no warning. They were offered a flight 3 days later. After hours of phone calls, the airline eventually gave everyone a new flight, but it was via another city. This sounds incredibly stressful. They finally arrived home after midnight and have been offered no compensation.
Now, look, getting delayed in an airport by yourself, 2 adults maybe, it's a bit of harsh way to end the holiday, but getting delayed with 20 children is a nightmare. And the fact that it was 3 days later is your other option. I mean, I'd love a 3-day addition to my holiday, but not with somebody else's children, especially 20 of them. So let's talk about their rights. Were they flying to or from a UK airport? If so, the UK laws apply to them. And if they're delayed more than 3 hours, they can get some compensation. Now, the amount of compensation depends upon how long your flight was, and it's in distance, and we always think about it in hours. But if you have a shorter flight, you get around £220 per passenger. So that 20 kids, that's a lot. If you have a mid-distance flight, which is, 1,500 kilometres to 3,500, that's £350. And then long haul, it can be up to £520 worth of compensation per passenger. So it's really worth knowing whether you're entitled to it, because £520 is nothing to be sniffed at. But there is one barrier to that. If the airline claims it wasn't their fault, it was out of their control, like extreme weather. But the UK Supreme Court has just said that staff sickness is no longer a valid excuse for not giving compensation, which is great in terms of everything that happened during COVID. Now, if the airline won't give you any compensation, it's best to contact your insurance provider. please take out holiday insurance. I hate it when people don't. I think that's a massive risk. Just always take out holiday insurance or check that your credit card might include it. Karen mentioned that they weren't offered food and drink. Now, this is wrong. They should have been offered food and drink. Can you imagine 20 hungry children? I mean, the airport should have paid for huge amounts of feasts, and then it would have been happy, lots of sugar, get on everyone's nerves. And she also said, so on that note, she should have gone to customer services and got vouchers or any food that she gets, get receipts, take photos and get reimbursed afterwards. And she also said they were split up on the plane. Now, there's no laws protecting where you sit on the plane, but civil aviation does recommend that children are with guardians in case of a delay in evacuation when they're trying to get off. And nobody wants to sit next to somebody else's kids. I mean, I quite often try and palm mine on other people. I love my children. If you're watching, love you.
Trying to get 20 seats together on a rescheduled flight would be a nightmare, and all the logistics that comes with that as well. I hope Karen got a holiday that school with no problems, straightforward.
With no children.
Just lovely in the Bahamas or something. Tracy has been in touch. The Tracy family had their flight home cancelled. They were eventually given a hotel at 5 a.m., but they say they had to walk as there was no transport options. The hotel was dirty with unclean rooms, a broken lift, cigarette ash, bugs, and even mice.
Oh, man.
What are the vibes there?
It does not sound like a joyful trip. And also, walking at 5 a.m. in a place that you don't know with your family is not safe, is not okay. And actually, the airport should have, the airline should have provided transport to the hotel. They have to provide reasonable accommodation. So you never walk. If you have to take a cab because they're not providing something, again, get a receipt, take a photo of the receipt in case you lose it, and get reimbursed afterwards. So another option you could do, if you can afford it, is book your own accommodation and then try and get reimbursed afterwards. Don't go all out for the 5-star, Gethin, I'm looking at you. Get a nice, reasonable accommodation to cover your stay and hope that you'll get reimbursed. I mean, if you've got young kids, if you've got vulnerable passengers, if you're tired after your trip, you want to get to your hotel. You don't want to be walking the streets at 5 a.m. Again, Gethin, looking at you. The same is the case with food essentials. Sorry. If you need to purchase any food, any essentials, say all your stuff is in your bag, you don't have your toothpaste, take receipts, take photos of your receipts, get reimbursed afterwards. Evidence is in your favour. Anytime you're making a claim, have photos of the receipts and the actual receipts if they want them posted to them.
Yeah, taking photos is a theme here, isn't it? Sticking with dirty hotels, Chris has been in touch and said he booked a hotel for his holiday, but it was filthy with dog hairs, mucky carpets, and a microwave that was so rusty it was unusable. What can someone do if the accommodation is not to standard?
If your accommodation doesn't look like it did in the brochures, it can be heartbreaking. I mean, we all save up for our holidays, don't we? And then if it's not your dream, a rusty microwave, I mean, how does that even happen? You should not put metal in the microwave. I'm guessing it was something else. Let's not think about it. Firstly, your rights are dependent upon how you book. If you book directly with the accommodation, you have to go through them. But if you've booked a package deal, then you get more security. You can go through with the Consumer Rights Act as part of the package. You have more rights and you can claim back your money. Again, get your phone out or your camera. You may have one. I don't know anyone has one. Take photos. Videos are great to show things. Lift up the mattress. Show the muck on the floor, because sometimes in a photo it doesn't show up. A nice little finger down the grime really works well. Oh, I sound disgusting, don't I?
No, it's all evidence, isn't it?
Because you want
it doesn't sound very nice.
It sounds disgusting, and what you want to prove is the definition of reasonable, but which is what the accommodation is supposed to provide. They're supposed to provide a reasonable level of efficiency and care. You want to prove that they haven't done that. So evidence is your friend.
Here's another holiday horror from Denise, who's been in touch, saying the food at her hotel was so bad she got food poisoning.
Oh, no.
That we talk about taking photos for evidence, but what do you do with food poisoning to try and prove
Unfortunately, I have
had to ask this.
Yeah,
ask Rebecca what to do with food poisoning. We goodness knows where we'll go with this.
So I didn't go abroad this year. We need new carpets. So we had a staycation in a hotel, quite a well-known chain, and I got such bad food poisoning. And what you've got to do is take evidence. Again, I was in no fit state to do this. I mean, there wasn't a moment when one passed and he wasn't in the bathroom. So anyway, I'm so sorry. So food diary, what do you think it was? What time you ate it? How often you're going? Where it's coming from? Maybe take a sample if you have to go to the GP, because then they can prove that it's like a Staphylococcus thing. You can tell I know exactly what I'm talking about. But it's one of those bacteria that could have affected more people. Complain while you're there. That's really important. They need to know. So when I complained while I was there and I complained afterwards, they said only 7 people had listed a complaint while they were there. If more people knew their rights, maybe they also would have complained. Maybe they also would have got food poisoning. Again, though, if the food is not to your taste, you don't have any rights. But if it's poisoned you, like poor Denise said, I really feel for you. I'm sorry. You do have rights. Complain.
Yeah,
That's miserable though, and like you say, you don't even have the energy to complain.
Yeah, if you're feeling ill, that's hard to do, isn't it?
Really difficult.
Good to know. Good advice.
Thank you. Well done for not going too far with that.
It was difficult.
Proud of you.
I'm very proud.
Now, no matter if you've travelled abroad or stayed at home this summer, one health condition that can get worse during the warm weather is varicose veins.
Yeah, it's a condition that affects around 8 million people in the UK. Ranj has more on this. I mean, we're expecting a mini heatwave any time now. Honestly, apparently it's happening everywhere apart from Manchester, we've been told. But for those people who have varicose veins, during this warmer weather, they can be left in agony.
Yeah.
Why? What's going on?
Anyone with varicose veins knows that they can flare up at any time, but heat is a big trigger. So if you have a hot bath, if you're lucky enough to go to a sauna, or even if the weather changes and it's the summer months, it can make them worse. And that's because what happens in hot weather, your body diverts blood out to your extremities, to your peripheries, to try and cool down. And that means that more blood needs to be carried by veins back to your heart from those regions, particularly things like your legs. So your veins are carrying more blood and therefore they swell up. And in varicose veins, the valves that stop that blood going in the wrong direction become incompetent, and therefore the varicose veins get worse, and that can cause symptoms.
Varicose, but I'm saying varicose. I always said varicose.
Varicose veins. And we've had a few questions come in, Ranj. Annie has asked, how do you know if you've got varicose veins?
So varicose veins are veins that are twisted, swollen just under the skin. They can bulge sometimes as well. They're usually in the long veins of the legs because the blood has further to travel and has to work harder. 1 in 5 people get them. They're really, really common. They are very different to what are commonly called spider veins. Those are a different type of blood vessel malformation.
It's like a tattoo, isn't it?
They tend not to be serious at all and not cause any problems other than appearance. Now, in terms of symptoms, varicose veins don't usually cause major issues for a lot of people. You may not get any symptoms at all other than the appearance, but they can cause pain. They can feel like an aching. They can sometimes feel heavy. Sometimes you can get itching of the skin overlying the vein. You can also get other skin changes, such as colour changes. It may look a bit darker, it may look red, it may look tanned. And some people complain of swollen legs, swollen ankles, and that can be problematic for them as well.
So at what point, looking at those symptoms there, at what point would you go, actually, this is not right, I need to go and get some medical help?
If your symptoms are really bad and they're causing you problems, then definitely speak to a healthcare professional. If you've got a sore overlying a varicose vein that has been there for longer than 2 weeks and isn't healing, then I would say make a non-urgent GP appointment for both of those cases, okay? However, if you've injured a varicose vein and it's bleeding, you probably need to see someone a bit sooner. So I would say urgent GP appointment or call NHS 111. It's not an emergency as such, but it's probably something you need to get looked at sooner.
Treatment, I guess, is key, isn't it?
Yeah, so when you go to your doctor, they will do an examination, determine exactly what's going on, and most commonly you'll get referred to a specialist who does a scan called a duplex scan to assess the blood flow in your legs, just to make sure what's going on. And then we will usually decide on some form of treatment. The commonest treatments that we do are, firstly, if you block those veins that are varicose, then usually that shrinks them and they go away. So you might do that by passing a wire in and heating that wire up, and then that burns the inside of the vein. That's called endothermal ablation. Or what you might do is inject a foam into the blood vessel itself, and that blocks and clots the vein off, and then it goes away. The other thing that we can sometimes do, which is a little bit more invasive, is surgery to remove the vein itself. So you make a nick at the bottom of the vein and you make a nick at the top of the vein, you pass a wire through and you pull it and it strips the vein out. Wow. It sounds pretty full on, but actually it's done as a day case procedure usually. It can be in and out within a day. And the other thing a lot of people will get recommended, which you can sometimes get over the counter, is compression stockings. What these do is they compress often your legs and they help the blood to flow back. They can sometimes help with your symptoms as well. The key thing with compression stockings is, though, make sure that they're measured and fitted properly, and you wear them during the daytime and not at night time.
Often people and stuff, don't they?
Yeah, often people do. And I would say that with these treatments, it's quite hard to sometimes get them on the NHS. So many people opt to go private if they can, but they can be expensive.
Emma's been in touch to say, how can you avoid getting them?
Yeah, prevention really is key if you can. So sitting for prolonged periods or standing for prolonged periods will contribute to varicose veins, which a lot of us do these days. If you are going to be doing that, then actually foot and calf exercises, so even rocking sort of on the balls of your feet, compresses the muscles of your lower limbs, and that squeezes blood back. Elevate your legs if you're sitting for long periods of time. That can help with symptoms and with prevention. Try to maintain a healthy weight. Stop smoking. Those are both really good ideas.
So like moving and mobility.
Yes.
Mobility can't
move as much as possible.
Yeah. Okay. What about the home remedy?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, you're skeptical here. How much evidence
There's
is
loads.
there? I mean, one of them is garlic, isn't it? Those people talk about garlic.
There's loads of like what we call old wives' tales. So what I'd say, let's tackle some of them. Moisturizers. Now, a lot of people use moisturizers. All that will do is treat the overlying skin. So if you've got dry, scaly skin, then it might help that, but it won't help the varicose veins. Massage, which moisturizer will be part of, can help stimulate blood flow, can sometimes help people's symptoms as well, but may not necessarily treat the varicose vein itself. And some spas won't massage varicose veins because they're worried about a theoretical risk of dislodging something like a clot, which doesn't really happen, but obviously that's a concern for them. Foods that are high in potassium, so things like nuts, lentils, potatoes, fish.
Get the banana in.
Get the banana in. All that does is that can help manage your blood pressure, and we know that high blood pressure can contribute to varicose veins. Right, let's get onto the onions and garlic.
Ooh.
They contain chemicals called flavonoids, which are anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and we know that that sort of thing is great for blood vessels. So theoretically, you could say maybe that helps. Unfortunately, the evidence is really poor.
Interesting.
Same with
have your
citrus.
onions and garlic as part of a good diet, but it's not going to fix.
It's not going to fix your varicose veins. It will make your food taste great, though.
Yeah.
Citrus, similarly, doesn't really do much either. Not great evidence there. Whole grains, so eating whole grain breakfast. This isn't particularly about the whole grains as such, but it's all about managing constipation because it's full of fiber. So anything that helps treat constipation will reduce the incidence and impact on varicose veins because it reduces back pressure. So anything you can do to treat constipation.
That makes sense. It's not just the pain associated with varicose veins, though, is it? A lot of people are self-conscious, feel embarrassed about them.
Do you know what? And I understand because I'm sometimes reluctant to get my pins out on holiday because I've got varicose veins right back here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's more prominent when I'm standing, but they're back here.
To get your legs out, right? Cracking legs.
Well,
the flare.
Maybe if we had some good weather.
Wide angle
They are
trousers
really-
allow you to get all around it.
Wore them just for you. They're really normal. They are very, very common, as we said, 1 in 5 people. And the problem is, unless you've got severe symptoms, it is really hard to get help on the NHS, which is why you may opt to go private if you can. There are lots of ways to cover them up. You can get makeup, you can get, self-tanning lotions and things that might reduce the appearance. You can wear different types of clothes if you want to, or if you want, just rock them. Just do what, rock what you've got. Prevention really is key, though, as we were talking about earlier. And actually, the more we talk about it and the more I get my legs out on, national TV, hopefully the more we normalise it, right?
This is it, like you said, it's so common, 1 in 5.
Exactly.
Get our legs out.
Fascinating. Thanks, man. It is 10 o'clock exactly, and we've got plenty to come on Morning Loud today at 10 past 10. Yvonne's showing us how water can help make the perfect fluffy scrambled eggs.
Plus at 10:20, we've got an exclusive look at tonight's celebrity race across the world. Presenter Jeff Brazier shares how it put his relationship with his son Freddie to the test.
Yeah, tonight's episode really does, doesn't it? Also, across the globe, there's an uptick in people being diagnosed with Lyme disease. At 10:30, we'll share what to do if you're bitten by what they call the vampire bug.
I didn't realise how small they are. And Jeanette's teaching us some of her favourite moves in Strictly Fitness. What have you got?
She's small and she's got a bite on her.
You've been waiting all morning to say that. I knew it. I knew it was coming. No, actually, today we're going to be celebrating Bobby Brazier's routine with Diane to the samba. He is, of course, Jeff's son as well, along with Freddie, and it's so nice to have them both on the show in some way today. We'll be doing shoulder shimmies, so get ready to shimmy the shoulders. Ranja's favorite step, so I'm sure he's going to be smashing it when we do it later.
Oh, yes.
Okay, legs up for that, Ranj?
Well, I think
Legs
one.
and shoulders. Legs and shoulders and knees and toes. And our Morning Live family have been busy sending us responses to your questions in our WhatsApp group today.
Yeah, we had a question from viewer Helen, who said, I'm about to become a granny for the first time. My daughter lives over 300 miles away. Do you have any tips for keeping in contact? Actually, this is busting away, but I'm just thinking, Jeanette, you have a mum that lives a million miles away. You've got a little new addition to the family. How does grandma keep in touch with her granddaughter?
Well, I mean, Aliash and I thought it would be really nice for Mother's Day to give his mother and my mother. It's a picture frame that's digital, but it has an email that comes attached with it. So you can immediately send videos and photos that pop up into the picture frame, no matter where they are in the world.
So it updates every day and she can see
Yeah,
Lyra
so she gets
every day.
updates of Lyra all the time. It's videos or photos, and she doesn't know what she's going to get, which is quite nice. It's always like a bit of a surprise.
They're not that expensive anymore.
They're not. No, you can get for a really good price. Yeah.
That's a great idea. And Ranj, we were talking earlier, weren't we? You've got some good ideas for this one.
Yeah, so there's lots of techie ways to keep in touch. So things like video calling, I think, are wonderful. My parents do that with their grandkids, and it really makes them feel included. But I think good old-fashioned letter writing, purely because it gives the child something to keep and look back on in the future. And it's really special because it's very personal. We don't write letters anymore, but you can really get a sense of the person through the handwriting, through their language, something you touch, and it's something you can keep forever.
I love that. Getting a letter, just like you said, it feels so special, doesn't it?
Annie's been in touch. Her question was, it's my, she's putting this to us, my son's first day at school this week, like for so many, I guess. Any tips for them and me, she says. Dr. Poonam.
Poonam's been in touch. Good one, Dr. Poonam, because she's gearing up for her first day in the Strictly class, isn't she? And she's on
Is that today, is it?
experts, she says, have an epic, feel-good, mutually chosen playlist for the car if you're driving in. Affirmations, I am brilliant. I will have a great day today. I will make lots of new friends. They're all good affirmations.
This is what she's saying before her first day at school.
I can do this.
It is first day at school for us.
Yeah. Poonam says, I always put a little note with a sticker in the lunchbox to say, well done, you're doing amazing, and I'll see you very soon. Gives them a halfway mark. Make plenty of time for first day pictures. Make sure you're in on them too. And lastly, give yourself a huge hug for getting through the summer, but also if not bursting into tears in front of them, it's okay to cry. Poonam says she's done that every year for 7 years.
It's funny. Poonam on the WhatsApp, as you all know, when she starts, she doesn't start.
So good.
She doesn't give you a sentence. She gives you the full.
She cares.
Full
She's
barrel,
gone for it.
I mean, she's probably watching today before she gets going. Good luck on your first day, Doctor. Take your own advice.
Smashed it.
Now then, when Morning Live first started, Dr. James Greenwood's dog Ollie was a massive part of our family until he sadly died 2 years ago. There he is on the left. There were James and Dolly. It's something that James has spoken on the show about, and the devastating impact it had on him and the family.
Yeah, no, a new study shows that some pet owners feel grief similar to when a loved one dies, but are too embarrassed to talk about it. To help people open up, we're exploring the support available.
We're a nation of animal lovers. In fact, more than half of us in the UK own a pet, and for many, our furry friends are more than just an animal. They're a part of the family, which can make losing them feel particularly difficult, something I know only too well.
Ollie was such a massive part of Morning Live from the very start. It's almost 2 years now we've been doing Morning Live, and I remember Ollie coming in when we started this show, and it's a new show, and everyone's quite stressed, and there he was. He just settled down on the rug, and kind of everyone would just feel better and happy, and we're going to massively miss him.
It was very sudden, it was very tragic, but there's lots to be grateful for around that, it's been hard. 2 summers ago, when my dog Oliver sadly died, I was utterly devastated. I had him since he was 11 weeks old. He had walked us down the aisle. He'd been there through family birth, through family deaths. He was such a huge part of my life that after 13 years, to lose him felt like losing a part of my family.
And I'm not alone. When it comes to pet bereavement, 85% of owners report grief symptoms comparable to the death of a relative. Lisa, a veterinary nurse from Milton Keynes, and her husband Gary lost their 4.5-year-old dog Bramble last year.
Went to lift her out of bed and she couldn't walk. She just didn't seem like she had anything, like no control over anything.
Yeah.
So took her straight down to the vet. The minute they opened the door and said, "Our dog's collapsed," they took her through.
Yeah.
Brilliant, weren't they?
That was
Took her through.
fantastic. Yeah.
The vet took her through and she came out and said she just appears to be in like a coma, as if she was under anaesthetic.
Yeah.
Bramble had a suspected brain tumour and took a turn for the worse.
She'd had another fit, or she'd had a seizure, which is what they think had happened the night before, and she stopped breathing. So they were keeping her alive until we got there, basically.
Lisa and Gary said goodbye to a beloved dog before she died, but the loss didn't stop there. Their 2-year-old French bulldog Barley, who had battled heart complications from birth, also died shortly after.
For me, I felt when we lost Bramble, I felt like I was just down a hole. And I used to say to you, didn't I feel like I'm scrabbling to get back out, but I don't know how to get back out. We knew it was coming, but we never expected the two would be so close together.
Nearly half of UK pet owners feel embarrassed by their grief after losing an animal and suffer in silence. But sadness, depression and hopelessness aren't unusual. Pet loss support services provide a safe space to share feelings. There are specific chat lines like Pause to Listen for cat owners and Friends at the End for horse owners. Blue Cross's Pet Loss Support Service is available for all pet owners. It's led by Diane James.
So Dan, tell us a little bit about the Blue Cross support service.
Well, this is our 30th year. We offer free support for any type of loss of a pet, so any animal as well, by phone, email or web chat, and it's run by the most fantastic people. They all volunteer their time freely to us.
Amazing. And why is a support service like this so essential?
As a nation of animal lovers, the one thing that we all struggle with is loss or death. And often we feel that we can't talk to people about the death or loss of our animal because they won't understand what we're going through. And so the service is there to provide people, it's not counselling, it's emotional support, also we can signpost people wherever they need. And it's important they know that we're there for them.
In the last 10 years, the Blue Cross has seen the number of people seeking support almost treble.
I've always known it as the pet bereavement service though, and it's now the pet loss support service. Can you explain a bit about the name change?
The majority of public believe bereavement is a sad loss by death. And so lots of people contact us, it was a sad loss of their animal by death. And we wanted people to realise it was all types of loss. So theft, lost, needing to rehome, marital separation even, again is a loss. Just letting people know we're here for loss is why we did it.
Losing a pet to theft can be devastating and traumatic. Dog owner Emma Darling experienced this back in 2022 when she came home and only one of her 2 dogs greeted her.
I'd been to take my children to school. I came back and I'd left the gate open to the driveway, and my other dog met me on the driveway, and she'd been shut in a secure kennel. And I thought it was very strange that she was out because they'd never got out or escaped before. And I couldn't find Jazz, she wasn't anywhere.
Emma searched local fields and posted to social media that her dog Jazz had disappeared from their rural home.
And the next day, it's dawned on us that she could have been taken.
Emma's sense of loss was as intense as bereavement, compounded by the fear of how Jazz might be treated if still alive. She reported Jazz missing to the police, noting that she had been microchipped. Then, after 8 long months, on New Year's Day, a missed call would change Emma's life.
I rang the number not thinking that the lady was going to say, she's here. And she said, she's here. She said, have you lost a black spaniel? I was like, yeah. She said, she's absolutely fine. She's got a small cut on her foot and she's absolutely fine.
Wow, what a way to start the new year.
Yes.
That's pretty amazing.
Thanks to Jazz's microchip, she was reunited with Emma,
Sadly, this isn't the case for every pet. Fewer than 6% of the 654 stolen in London last year were returned. However, the Pet Abduction Act, passed earlier this year, makes stealing one a criminal offence. This will help to reduce the number of pets that are being stolen, meaning that fewer people will have to grieve for their missing pets, like Emma and her family. But however you come to lose your pet from your life, there are ways to help ease the pain, with many groups and charities around to offer support. Pets are more than just possessions. They are our friends, our companions, and a treasured member of the family, meaning that saying goodbye is often painful. But while everyone grieves differently, it's important to remember you're not alone in how you feel.
But, you know, it's so good to know that there are places that people can go to get support, to talk about their loss, you know. So we're saying people can often feel embarrassed or suffer in silence, and you know, they shouldn't. So important.
Even for someone like James, who was on the show yesterday, we were chatting about Molly because we still miss him. We still talk about him. He's a brilliant dog, wasn't he?
Just a lot, doesn't it? Now, you might be watching us tucking into your breakfast, and the latest research suggests what you eat in the morning can massively impact your health.
So Yvonne's here to save you some time with a few speedy and nutritious recipes. We're going to start with a classic. Scrambled eggs, which I'm sure lots of people are going, what are you doing scrambled eggs for? Everyone can do a scrambled egg.
I know, well, that's the thought, but there's a lot of different ways that people make scrambled eggs. So my favourite way is with butter and a bit of milk. I think that's a traditional way. But this is a different, different way, which is using water instead. So just a little bit of water.
Instead of milk?
Yeah, I know, absolutely. So just water. Just great if you're going camping and you don't have loads of ingredients, just egg and a bit of water. So bear with me. You've got a very hot pan here. Heat it up for 1 minute, and then in your bowl you've got your egg, 2 eggs per person, and then a tiny bit of water, as you can see here. And pop that in, and that is it. That's all the ingredients you need. Use a little bit of oil just to line your pan.
So you do need a little something in there.
Yeah, just a little something. And then literally just pour it in. And what you can do is, you can see that it's sealing because the pan is that hot. And if you stir it like this, so top to bottom, left to right, almost like a cross.
And the idea of the water is to make them more fluffy.
It is, so it makes it more fluffy and light.
Right.
And that's what I've made here. And you can see 2 different types of scrambled egg, one with water and one with butter. I'm interested to see whether you can tell the difference.
Whilst we're taking in Ranj, whilst we're taking into this, what's the science behind people saying, you know, you don't want to miss breakfast, the most important meal of the day?
You had to say that when I had a mouthful, didn't you?
Yeah.
So I firmly believe there is no one meal that's more important than another. Because when you look at all the evidence around whether skipping breakfast or having breakfast is a good idea, it's really mixed. And actually, there is a debate to say that breakfast being the most important meal of the day may have been a marketing gimmick by the industry. What I would say, though, if you're going to have breakfast, try to make it as nutritious as you can, as healthier as you can, because it will affect how you feel for the rest of the day. And as some research suggests, it can affect your health in general as well. I don't know which one's which. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, you can see how you it's not really scrambled, it just moved around. And then
That's like a chef, like proper restaurant.
And then seasoning at the end.
Yeah, so if you put salt and pepper in the mixture when you're cooking it, it changes the consistency, the how it looks. What's your version between the difference of each?
I mean, that's a fluffy one.
That's oil.
You can really taste the difference, you know. It feels a lot lighter.
Is it?
Like, you could tell that was
I can't tell the difference.
You can't. You're just hungry, aren't you?
You're just eating the eggs rather than
love
eggs.
All right.
Knocking them back.
So there you go. There's your scrambled eggs. Water does work, as we've seen. What else have we got for a good, nutritious, cheap breakfast?
So another one is a smoothie that's really popular for Especially this time of year, kids are going back to school, you're on the go, you're doing the school run, so they're really good for that. But what we're going to add to ours is cauliflower in our smoothie.
Yes, not in the now.
I know. So yeah, cauliflower. One that I've made earlier is you can see that in the blender we put the cauliflower in, with your seeds, ginger, banana, blueberries, and some milk. Pop it all in your blender, maple syrup, mix it all in, whisk it together. You can use any milk, so any alternative milk, plant-based milk, oat milk, and then the cauliflower in your smoothie makes it really creamy, and I promise you can't tell it's in there. Go on and have a try.
I'm guessing there must be some health benefits to this as well, Ranj. Cauliflower's good for you, right?
Cauliflower is full of vitamins, nutrients, minerals, fibre. So it's really good for everything from digestive health right through to maintaining a healthy nervous system. But one thing I will say, especially for you, Geth, I'm looking at, some people can make them really gassy, especially if you've got things like IBS. And also, if you have thyroid problems, it can affect the absorption of iodine, which is essential for the production of thyroid.
That's between us, not the nation.
That's how you greeted me this morning.
Mornings are the worst times, yeah.
Definitely. So with the cauliflower, if you use it, if you have it raw, it is a bit more difficult for people. So if you blitz it and then blanch it and then put it in the freezer, then it's already prepped.
You can't taste the cauliflower in that, and you're getting the goodness, I suppose. Yeah. You can't even smell it, actually.
It tastes healthy.
It does. Yeah.
All
Approval, seal of approval.
What's that third course for breakfast?
What's next? Next is overnight oats. Gethin is very well known for bringing these overnight oats in, don't you?
Yeah.
You've got your own recipe, your own version of this.
A little bit like what Ranj was saying before. The first minute of the day, I try and make the good one to give yourself a chance for the rest of the day. So I get my overnight oats, a bit of milk. Actually, Helen likes them too. I sometimes make an extra. Michelle likes kiwi fruit in hers.
Yes.
Helen takes oat milk. She's quite fussy. A little bit of honey maybe in there, lots of berries, and then the mixed seeds, flax seeds, pumpkin seeds, all the stuff that we're told.
As well. It sets you up for the day.
It's a good start, and it is tasty. No, but it is tasty, isn't it?
It's very tasty. It is. So in this, what we are going to use is carrots.
Carrots.
So can you give me a hand, Michelle?
Yes, I'd love
all
to.
of this in.
Mix all of it in.
Yeah. So the carrots go in. If you can grate it really finely, again, you can't taste it. So it's a really good source of fibre. It looks after your stomach lining. It fuels your energy throughout the day, gives you loads of energy and fuel. We're going to put a bit of yogurt in there, again, which is going to use full fat or 0%, whatever you like in your diet. We've got some chia seeds, which are really good to bulk out any recipe. And interestingly, cinnamon goes really well with carrots.
That makes sense.
Yeah, throw some pumpkin seeds in, maple syrup, a really good ingredient for this. And then finally, we have got some jumbo raisins.
This smells really lovely already.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And then just mix it in.
Ranj looks like a guest in a restaurant, and he's annoyed that people are asking questions.
I love Yvonne Days. Love it. It tastes like carrot cake. It's gorgeous.
It smells like carrot.
Yeah,
Do you just leave this in the fridge overnight then, or?
Yeah, pop it in. This makes up to 3 portions. So for one person, you'd have 3 heaped tablespoons of oats. And then if they're gluten-free, you can also buy specially made oats from the supermarket. So because what they say about oats is sometimes they manufacture that aren't gluten-free. So if you check the label,
check the ingredients. It's good.
Yeah,
very
really
good.
tasty.
Check
Put
them
them in
overnight.
there.
Job done. Don't need to make yours today.
Great.
Got them
Yeah,
already.
and then
No, you
save
can
the
make
fridge
that
for
for
up
me
to
tomorrow.
3 days.
I'll try that actually tomorrow.
Yeah, try that one tomorrow.
You are.
Lovely. Thanks for that, Mum.
Yeah, thank you
All
very
of
much.
Ron's recipes will be going on our website very soon, and that's bbc.co.uk/morninglive.
You might buy your weekly shop using cash, but there's concern by some that 1 and 2 pence pieces could disappear from circulation in the future.
It's been reported that the Royal Mint is storing up to around 260 million unused coins, and there are no plans for more to be made this year. Presenter Justine Jones has been out into Manchester to see if you'd be sad to see the end of small change.
Do you still use 1 and 2p coins?
No, I don't actually have any.
I tend to use 5p's and 10p's, 20p's and upwards, but not really the 1s and 2s.
Generally, if I go for a coffee, I'll use it, or it'll end up down the side of my couch.
I would give it to homeless people. Normally.
If I get them as change somewhere, I'll use them, but usually no.
I guess when you put them in a charity box, so if you go in past and say, do you have any change?
Everything's so expensive nowadays, we're at a point where 1p and 2p coins are just irrelevant. Yeah.
I can't think what they would buy.
Do you still use them?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes. I do use them for sometimes with my children, for tooth fairy, when they're really, really naughty. And when they don't deserve pound, I sometimes give them 1 or 2 pence. But I hope my children don't hear this.
My little girl likes to play, like the machines. If we go to like an arcade or anything like that, she loves like the little 2p machines.
So if they stop,
yeah, she'll be very upset. Yes, I think I would be as well.
Yeah, would you be disappointed if they disappeared?
I wouldn't notice. How would I know that they were gone?
I suppose somebody in the shop wouldn't give you them in change.
But
you use cards anyway.
Mostly, I only use cards. Yeah, I don't even go out with my credit card or my debit card because I just use my phone.
there you go. That's the only use for a coin, and that's a trolley thing, and I've replaced that with a token. But apart from that, no coins.
Would you be sad if they disappeared?
I think so. I think it's important to have tangible currency. There is something not very romantic about just beeping in and beeping out.
Even if they're not going to be in use, we will always keep them in house and treasure. And my children will have those coins, and they can explain their children that one day we had to buy things using those coins. It's something really, really important and sentimental, but that will be sad when it will go.
It's almost about the nostalgia,
It's a bit
isn't
of
it,
nostalgia,
now?
isn't it?
When
Yeah.
it comes to them, and just remembering when you used to use them, where you used to use them.
Time's changing though, Michelle.
I found a 1 pence piece in my washing machine the other day.
Yeah.
I
Found it
was
in my
thinking,
bag.
when did I last use a 1 pence piece?
Have you asked Ben? Might have been
No,
Ben's
maybe he's
trousers.
got all the change in his pocket.
It's a hubby's fault.
Yeah. I haven't been tapping into the Priceless Advice and on one live WhatsApp group chat today. As the family have been answering your questions. We've had loads of messages from you. There
Look
are
at the choice
all
you
our
have.
apps. I know, this is it. You've got pop stars, you've got dancers, you've got chefs, you've got
Doctors,
consumer
gardeners,
experts.
life coaches.
You've got them all. So let's see what we've got. Yeah, we've had Sue, who's been in touch, saying the best news about Oasis yesterday.
What happened? Oasis back together.
You don't know. Sue's asked, do you have any advice on increasing my chances of success for the tickets at the weekend?
Yeah.
Well, we've only had none other than consumer champ Matt Allwright getting in touch for you, Sue. Have a listen.
Morning, Sue. How exciting is it that Oasis are playing again? Very exciting. But let's face it, it's going to be a scramble on Saturday morning. So this is what I would be doing. I would be pre-registering with the ticket agency that you've selected. There are 3 official ones. I think there's another one for Northern Ireland. But pre-register with them, make sure you've got 2-step verification in place, that your account is up and running. Then I'd put myself in a room with very good Wi-Fi, and I would get on it as early as possible. Don't be tempted to refresh and refresh. Sometimes that can put you to the back of the queue. You want to get in the queue and sit in it and wait it out. Find 3 other people as well and get them doing the same, because it's a maximum purchase of 4 tickets. So you want to be having a group, and if one of you gets them, you're all in. You're increasing your chances 4-fold or 3-fold by doing it that way. The very best of luck. If you do get more tickets than you need, you can resell them at face value to people that you like. Don't be tempted. There are going to be so many scams associated with this ticket sale. Don't be tempted to buy them offline somewhere that is not a recognised ticket seller. The very best of luck. I'd say see you down the front. I think it's highly unlikely, but yeah, roll with it.
Roll with it. Just so you know, none of those guitars were from Noel or Liam. They are Matt's own guitars.
Because he's so musical. Matt touched on there about scammers as well, which is something to be mindful of, because Scam Interceptors Nick Stapleton followed up with this to say, also, whatever you do, Sue, if you don't get the tickets, do not post on social media saying so. You'll get inundated with scammers, with pricey tickets, which don't exist to sell.
Yeah, you don't want to look back in anger.
Do you want this random fact?
Go on then. Yeah, go on.
More than 4% of the population applied for tickets to see Oasis' historic Knebworth concert in 1996. So that was 2.5 million people in 1996. 27 years, likely to be more now.
Well, yeah, there, Rebecca. Was it good?
You were there, were you?
No, I got knocked out by Prodigy and went away in an ambulance. It's another story for another day.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I thought it was a bad idea.
Sorry. We all love your messages today. Keep sending them in. Thanks for those.
There was no phones allowed for the couples taking part in Celebrity Race across the world. Instead, they had to rely on a good old map to travel 12,500 kilometres across South America.
Before we chat with presenter Jeff Brazier about his epic adventure with his son Freddie, we've got an exclusive look at tonight's episode where they tried to earn some money in Brazil after Freddie splurged the budget.
Why am I replacing what you spent? My experiences in childhood have probably really lent into how I parented Bobby and Freddie. It's your mess, you've got to clear this one up.
Obrigado.
Olá, galera. Fiquei muito feliz de ter recebido vocês aqui. Obrigada. Obrigado. Well done, Freddie. Well done. It's hard, isn't it, sales? I don't think it's about the money, actually, Fred. I think it's just about the fact that you went out and did it. Well done. I'm proud of you.
I wasn't expecting that.
You know, it's just so lovely to see the relationship between you and your son Freddie blossom, Jeff, and especially with an epic challenge like that. I'm sure the two of you are learning things about each other in a very different type of setting, right?
It's very real, isn't it, Michelle? What's interesting is really being able to watch it back, because in the moment, we all just sort of parent in a way that I think we sort of know and have been conditioned to. And yeah, that relationship is very much sort of what it is and what it's always been. But when you watch it back, you start to kind of, you see, I think, the strengths, and you also see some of the flaws that you'd like to work on and unpick as well. So it was a great experience for the memories that we've made, but particularly, you know, now that we're able to watch back like tonight, I can't wait to sit on the sofa with the family and just be able to sort of watch a snapshot of who we are and where we're at.
We've seen all the emotions as well, Jeff. You know, like playing around there on the beach, some life lessons, and at times very emotional, really honest scenes talking about your past as a family.
Yeah, sharing all the vulnerability, getting which I'm really proud to do as well. Right, as a man, I think that's what we try and avoid. But you know, it's been a rough ride for 16 years. We've had to sort of, you know, boys have gone without their mum. I guess sort of shouldered a lot more responsibility than I think that I knew existed, in all honesty. So I'm really proud to be able to show that, well, these are the effects of that, because I think there's a lot of people that are watching and being able to resonate. And I like that, because it sort of gives a voice maybe to other parents and also other families that have maybe had to do it a different way.
And as you said, to be able to do this kind of experience with your son, look at him and see his confidence grow, but also reflect on the changes that you're feeling within yourself through doing it as well. As I'm sure that's been fascinating.
And the weird part of the show, doing all of that whilst he's holding a chicken.
Whilst he's holding a chicken, and like tonight, you see, you know, he sort of made a bit of a mistake, and he you know, he said, I'm gonna put this right, Dad. But when he got into the moment, he's not very good with sort of stress and pressure, and obviously having the camera there when you're like, right, I need to sort of go and do something that makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. I kind of had this instinct. A lot of parents will understand what I mean, where I wanted to make it easier for him, but you have to recognise that it's not about making it easier for our kids at times. Otherwise, we're denying them the sort of the growth that would come from things like that. So I was really uncomfortable myself watching him sort of having to atone for whatever he'd sort of done wrong. But that's family, and it is amazing to watch it, and I'm very proud to show everyone that we are far from what Instagram sometimes portrays.
You know, Bobby's featuring on Strictly Fitness today. Obviously, Freddie watched Bobby go through that process. What's Bobby making of the process you two are going through? I'd imagine at times he just feels like he's got major FOMO. Missing out.
Well, you say that, but I think he would feel like it would be an absolute nightmare to have been there in the mix and all of that. Bob's very much in his lane. He's enjoying filming EastEnders at the moment, and he watches it with us. He doesn't say loads, and actually, I haven't really dipped into kind of why that is, but I know he's incredibly supportive of his brother, and we're all enjoying Freddie. Enjoying watching himself. Like his confidence is growing because he can see that actually I am a good person, I am funny, I am supportive, I am emotionally intelligent. Things that you try and drum into your kids over the years, and they don't always hear what you say, but he's definitely seeing it now, and it comes at a really good time. Freddie's definitely developing, and he's on his way up, that's for sure.
Will this make you guys holiday in a different way now? Just go to a far-flung place just with the rucksacks and pants, that's it?
Michelle, I just, whenever I holiday, if I'm ever without a phone, I'll know exactly what to do. And in fact, I'll just put Freddie in front of me and go, Freddie, you sort this. He just has a knack for direction, and he also has luck on his side, and I think he's got a bit of guidance as well going on. But we're going to go for some really lovely results, and we're going to sit there and we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way.
On your phones, instead of having your phone.
Just all
rolling away.
Yeah, that's
Jeff,
it.
hang around. You can do a dance with your other son in a few minutes' time. Stay where you are.
Cheers, Jeff. A Celebrity Race Across the World is on BBC One tonight at 9. You can see the series so far on iPlayer.
Across the world, cases of Lyme disease are spiking, but the tiny creatures responsible for passing on the bacterial infection aren't always easy to spot.
Yeah, we're taking a look back at when Professor James Logan explored the devastating impact it can have and the ways you can avoid getting bitten by a tick.
Lyme disease is a debilitating illness that can cause long-term nerve damage. It's carried by tiny bugs called ticks. It is an incredibly rare disease to catch, but in recent years, the number of reported Lyme disease cases are on the rise. I'm Professor James Logan. I've studied insects and arachnids and the diseases they can pass on to us for my whole career, and Lyme disease fascinates me. Vicky from Cheltenham was bitten by a tick and contracted the disease.
In May of 2016, I had a rash on the back of my legs. I wasn't sick or anything at the time.
So we talk about a bullseye sort of rash, is that exactly?
Yeah, exactly how it looks, but didn't really know anything about Lyme disease.
Even after getting bitten, it was a long time before Vicky was diagnosed.
So it took a good year of just being in and out of hospital, and no one could figure out what was wrong, and that lasted basically for about 4 years. So it got into my nervous system, my brain, and cardiac symptoms just affected my whole body.
What's it kind of like for you now?
I'm someone who had run the London Marathon, had cycled from London to Paris. I started off with very much like flu-like symptoms. I was having a lot of seizures. The best way I can describe it is like my body was shutting down. I'm still bedbound 90% of the time.
Vicky's case is one of the most extreme I've heard of, and it is very rare for people to suffer severe long-term effects from Lyme disease. If it's treated early, then most complications can be avoided. The telltale rash is a good thing to look out for because the ticks themselves can be so difficult to spot. So this is a tick, and that's the mouth part that you can see at the front there. This is a wild tick that I haven't yet tested for Lyme disease, so I'm being safe and monitoring it closely for any signs that it's about to bite. If I put that on my hand, you can see it there just crawling along on my hand. I cannot feel a thing, and look at how small it is. It's absolutely tiny. There's no way I'd know that that was on there. What it will do now is it will kind of explore my body, and then it will attach, or put its mouth parts into my skin. If you are bitten by a tick, there's a simple way of removing it with widely available tick removal tools like this one.
Key to this is to get the tool as close to the skin as possible and just slide it along. There's a little slit in there, and once it's there, give it a twist round gently like that, and eventually it'll pop out.
It's one thing to study them in the lab, but to find them in the wild, I'm going to need a guide. Professor Richard Wall from the University of Bristol has been creating a map of tick hotspots across the UK.
So Richard, it's a beautiful day in the countryside here, but we're on the lookout for something a little bit more sinister. Can you tell me, how do you actually find ticks?
It's this very sophisticated piece of equipment called a blanket drag. When they want to feed, they climb to the tips of the grass and they wait there for a host to come past, and they grab hold very quickly as the host brushes against them.
So does it matter how quick you go, or?
You need to move it fairly slowly.
There's one up there though, isn't there? Yeah. There's absolutely no chance you would see that if that was attached to your skin.
According to Professor Richard Wall's research, the southwest of England and the Highlands of Scotland have the highest density of ticks in the UK, and places that are humid are often particularly attractive to them.
And this will be why we're finding lots of ticks here, because it's actually quite overcast, under the sort of tree canopy, long grass, so the humidity here feels a bit higher.
Exactly. Yeah. So they need the right habitat. They need shade, long grass.
In areas where there are ticks, it's a good idea to cover up your legs and feet like we have today.
What about tick numbers? Are they on the increase?
As far as we are aware, tick numbers are increasing and the seasonality is changing. So they're abundant and biting much more continuously through the season.
And is this anything to do with climate change?
But it's certainly a distinct change. With warmer, wetter winters, we're seeing this prolonged tick activity through the season.
It's important to know what to look for, but as long as we protect ourselves, we can still enjoy our beautiful grass and woodlands.
It's quite incredible how tiny they are, and so much damage. I know. Lots of you have been getting in touch today. Thank you very much. Consumer journalist Rebecca Wilcox has been talking us through your rights. If you've had any holiday disasters, Pat's been in touch, Rebecca, saying, we booked a holiday this summer through a hotel booking website. It turned out the host we booked with wasn't real and had stolen our money. We're owed over £5,000. What can we do?
Gosh, that's a lot of money. First of all, how did you book? Did you pay by credit card? You've got protection that way, and also contact the agency, the website that you booked through as your first point of call. Make sure that they're aware that there is this scam going on. This is a scam. This is not okay. You've got rights, so make sure you get your money back.
What about this from Keith? I had a return flight booked from Newcastle to Thailand. On the way back, it involved landing at Gatwick before taking another flight from Heathrow. I had to find my way between airports at my own cost. Am I entitled to refund for the travel costs? You mentioned this earlier about it's the airline's responsibility.
Yes, so transport and transfers should be included in your flight. It's absolutely okay for the flight to have several different legs. You should be made aware of it before you get on the flight. But he shouldn't have to pay for his transfer from Gatwick to Heathrow, which is a heck of a transfer when you've got all your baggage and you're tired from your flight. So he should get some compensation for that as long as he's kept his receipts.
Rand, you've been doing some myth busting around varicose veins. Ivona says, can you get rid of thread veins? I have patches of them in summer rays.
So thread veins aren't the same as varicose veins. They're a different kind of what we call vascular malformation. You can get rid of them. You can get laser treatment or you can get them injected and that takes them away. But often it's not on the NHS, so you might have to think about going privately to do that.
And no science behind garlic. Yvonne has been talking about some speedy breakfast hacks, talking about fluffy scrambled eggs. Add in water. Oh, you got people talking, Yvonne. Lynn says, no thank you to milk or water and scrambled eggs. All I use is egg and a little salt.
Just egg.
Have it your way.
Fine, Lynn. If that's what you want to
And
do.
Derek, the water, as you were talking about earlier, the water turns to steam, hence the fluffy eggs. I'm 86, and my dad taught me that as a child. Skip that.
Thanks for the science, Derek.
It was all delicious, that's all.
Yeah, it was very tasty.
All right, should we do a bit of Strictly Fitness?
Oh, let's do it.
Jeanette Mahara is ready, standing by. Cue the music.
Oh, yeah. Morning Live's very own tick. Sorry.
Super stop that. All right. We are going to be celebrating today Bobby Brazier's Amazing Summer with Diane, and so fitting to have his dad talking about his journey, Jeff with Freddie, on Race Across the World. But we're going to be doing the shoulder shimmies, one of my favorite moves. But before that, as always, we've got a couple warm-up moves first. So we're going to start with overhead reaches because this is an upper body workout. So I want you to just literally put one hand on your hip, left hand on your hip, and take that right arm and reach all the way over. You're going to really feel a stretch on the side of your ribs really widening up, and then do the same to the other side. Oh my gosh, even I feel that.
Yeah,
That's
good.
Then the second one move we're doing is the wood chop. I love this name. We're going to start at the bottom, diagonally across our body. So let's say you start towards the right side of your body, and you're going to pull all the way up, like if you were about to pull the machine that's going to chop the wood, and really reach up. Again, it's going to get your spine awoken a little bit with that rotation and get more of the upper body going as well.
Give us the shoulders then.
And then the last one, Ranja's favorite. I know we put it in.
Give me the shoulders. Give me the shoulders.
We're going to do the shoulder shimmy. How do you do a shoulder shimmy? Well, I'll
Make a
explain
noise.
it. You put your arms out to the side, fisted, right at your hips, and I just want you to let it go. A good test.
Do it.
Take
it away.
Yeah.
With an upper body workout, it's Jeanette McGrath.
All right, with overhead stretches first. Let's go all the way over to the left, with the right arm. And all
Jack
the
is
way
still in that
over
position,
to
he's
the
not
right,
moved.
left. I can do two more. One more time, and two. Very good. Now let's do the wood chop. Reach down across yourself and up. Reach down across yourself and all the way up. Let's do the other side. Down across yourself, all the way up. Down across yourself, all the way up. And now the shoulder shimmy. Here we go. Shimmy! Yeah! So where are the shimmies in here? All right, let's do it.
We are going to be back tomorrow. 9:30.
Grace mode, here we go.
Grace mode. This is exciting to Jeremy. I don't really know. It's a little bit scary to be honest. Jeremy, I'm coming.
One more day like this will break us. I don't know what to do.
Why did I sign up for this?
Celebrity Race Across the World continues tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Surprise! Feels really nice having you here.
This isn't your home.
I'm with the guy I've always wanted in a city I have always wanted. You nailed your first job. You get to take over the world. I might need to pee first.
We might regret this. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer. Discover unique stories.
Have you any idea how many people he evacuated?
Him personally, it was over 400. That was what he was born to do. We will see in this series that ignorance is not simply the negative of knowledge, but a positive force with its own momentum.
私が被爆者で原爆を当て、21万人の人がね、亡くなりましたと。
Only on the BBC. Watch on iPlayer. Listen on sounds.
The Okavango Delta, where big cats behave like nowhere else. Follow their drama through the day
Absolute chaos. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy, wasn't it?
and the night. Big Cats 24/7. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Good morning to you, Dan here live. The largest town on the Essex Sunshine Coast, Clacton-on-Sea, gets a visit in Homes Under the Hammer in half an hour. Now, we need maximum security.
Nothing is more important than your security.
The terror threat is still substantial.
I have an untenant bag.
You hold your lines and don't let anybody else in.
And across the country, highly trained experts.
It's very busy today. I'm glad you could make it.
Big Sister's watching, isn't she?
We could be, yes.
And high-tech systems.
Everywhere I look, there are computer screens and multiple screens. It's like Bill Gates' bedroom.
Are working 24/7 to keep us and the country safe.
Who's having a go now?
Do you think that's acceptable behaviour?
What's happened?
Is that the person that's allegedly been assaulted?
I'm going to be revealing just what goes on behind the locked doors of some of Britain's most secure institutions.
I hope Dom's behaving himself.
It's a double-edged sword here, isn't it? You're looking after him and the UK's borders.
I'm Dom Littlewood,
And this is maximum security. Today, I'm hitting the waves as I check out how police secure the country's border out in the English Channel.
You could have a waterborne attack on a boat, one of these big ferries, 800, 900 people at a time. Could be disastrous.
I'll see how sniffer dogs are trained to keep us safe.
There's 10 grams of plastic explosive in that tin at the moment.
If he does look like he's going to buy a tick, try and give me a second to get out the door, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see me running.
I'll be in front of you, I can tell you.
As an island, the security of our coastal borders is both hugely important and hugely challenging. And it might surprise you to know that the first line of defence isn't on land.
I've come to the busiest ferry port in Europe, and that's a site full of cargo ships, cruise liners, and a private marina. This place is so big, it even has its own police force. In case you haven't guessed where I am, have a look at those beauties.
The Port of Dover Police are an independent and privately funded police force, and thanks to a 19th century law, their 40 officers have the same powers as other coppers, but only within the port and up to a mile around it.
And that distance includes parts of the English Channel. So I've got my sea legs on today because I'm joining this morning's water patrol. Morning, James. Morning, Ben.
Hello, Dom.
You all right? Oh, I'll tell you what, we've got the weather, haven't we? I've even got my sunnies on, so I look like part of the team.
Once I've got my life jacket on, James briefs me on what security risks we'll be looking out for today.
We just want to make sure everyone's safe. Yeah. Everyone's sticking to the rules, and there's no threat to the harbour by anyone not calling up port control to get into the port unnecessarily. Right. We're going to keep an eye on the ferries as well, making sure everything's safe coming in and out of the port, and make sure the port just carries on running. We get 5,000-6,000 yachts coming in a year, visitor yachts coming in a year. We need to make sure they're not impeding the ferries and there's no close calls out there.
Briefing over, and I'm ready to hit the water.
There's a lot of security. Everyone, look, cameras, gates. I suppose you really got to have it, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, this is where we keep all the floating craft. So this is a restricted area. So we've got a dredger, 2 tugs, 2 patrol launches, a survey boat as well. So we need to keep these all safe and secure. Again, to keep the port running 24/7.
So the risks for James and Ben can start before they even get on the boat. Security at a massive port like this is a complicated business. There are 4 different organisations that work together to make sure the 11 million passengers and over 2 million freight vehicles pass through here safely every year.
Dover Port Control, this is Delta 99.
Delta 99, Control, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Just slipped our lines and the tug over. Like to come down the Wick Channel and round to the bay, please.
While we're out here on the water, we're also being watched by officers in port control. Just like an airport, this port has its own version of air traffic control.
99, Control, yeah, fine, light screen, you're clear for the Wick, around to the bay.
And I hope Dom's behaving himself.
Cheeky. How I behaving myself? You were asking for permission to leave. That's all part of the protocol for safety reasons, yeah?
Yeah, so any movement around the port by vessels, you have to call up at certain points into the marina. So you can see it's quite a narrow channel. Yeah. You can't see what's coming. So there's a traffic light system that we have to call up permission. Yeah. So we know when we come down here, it's all clear, it's all safe. We're not going to come into any traffic coming around. Yeah, we're just going to run along the breakwater, do a sweep along there, sir.
Okay, that's all I say. Thank you very much. Give us a call back if when you're going to Western, please.
Yep, that's all covered. So again, that's port control. They're just asking what we're going to do now. We explain to them that we're going to just do a security sweep, make sure there's no vessels or nothing untoward really.
No, I've been busy. I'll tell you what I've done. I was actually watching the news, and it so happens, I don't know if you noticed up here, that you can see a piano on a t-shirt, right? So what I thought about is the situation. With me being dragged out of my house and put in section units, said to my mother, I went to Desmond House, and then my mother, well, you know, she allowed Mark White to sell loads of drugs. She allowed a lot of people go into her house and smoke drugs. used to play PGA golf and Mega Drive and all that. This is before the internet, and I was the piano man. It does say the whole situation. Anyway, so this is it really. The piano man, goodie bag guy, family friend, Real Stone, Rainbow 2024, you know the score. NHS, police and Hampshire County Council sectioned him for 18 years. They won't pay £36 million each. There is a lesson he must teach. And there it is.
Security risks that you might face. You can have a waterborne attack on a boat. Touchwood has never happened in this country on these big ferries. 800, 900 people at a time. Could be disastrous.
That's a little bit high up, actually, but I'm sure you can read it.
Yeah, there could be people coming in.
I'll just share that now.
On the place. Easy way to come in. Little boat.
I'm definitely rugging it. It's going out to the world. It's justice. This is about the honesty, the caring, the nice chap, good guy, all the way, 100% happy.
20 knots now, so he's picking up speed.
With access to CCTV and radar, port control can alert.
It even says about Nessie, the piano key cleaner. Now, I did it. I employed her to clean the piano keys, and basically what she did do, we had sex in the warehouse. But like I said, she did have a partner, but I think he punched her face in because he didn't like the idea of having sex with me.
An unidentified boat that's not been in radio contact is something we need to check out, as it's a potential security risk.
It's like a small fishing boat. I don't recognise it as a local one. Potentially, what else would you be checking for here? So we're going to have a look, see how many people are on board, just ask them what they're up to, also where they've come from, where they're heading to.
It could be that the boat's manned by sailors who don't know the rules, but there's also the potential that something more sinister is afoot. Are these would-be smugglers or criminals? Join me later to find out. A whole range of cutting-edge technology is used by security teams and the police in the pursuit of keeping us all safe. But before baggage scanners and metal detectors, law enforcement had a secret weapon. One they still employ today.
And I've come to deep rural Buckinghamshire to find out how this secret weapon is created. Hello Neil, good to meet you.
Nice to see you, Dom.
Right, you going to show me your secret weapon?
I am. Look at these beauties.
Ah, hello boys and girls.
Yes, it's man's best friend.
Oh, well behaved, aren't they?
Yeah, very well behaved.
Our four-legged pals have been sniffing out danger for over a century.
Hello Hamish.
Oh boy.
Where are we heading now?
So we're just going to head over to the tins where it all starts.
Okay.
9-month-old Hamish is in the early stages of training. Sniffer dogs are specialists, and Hamish here is going to become an explosives dog when he graduates. Today, handler Neil has set up a test for him.
So I have a target odour in the middle tin, so something that I want him to find.
Okay.
I'm going to ask him to put his nose in the tin. When he does that, I'm going to reward him. So what we're going to teach him to do is sit and look in the tin.
Okay.
If we're looking for explosives, we don't want him to pick it up.
Of course not.
We don't want him to stamp on it.
Yeah.
So what we want is a nice, gentle, passive indication so that he sits and stares at it, stands and stares at it, but he doesn't touch it.
And is there something in that tin?
Yeah, so there's something in that tin at the moment. There's 10 grams of plastic explosive in that tin at the moment.
Real plastic explosive?
Real plastic explosive.
Oh, okay. So if he does look like he's going to bite it, try and give me a second to get out the door, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see me running.
I'll be in front of you, I can see that.
So if you have a quick look in the tin, Dom, you can see that it's almost like a salt and pepper shaker there, with lots of holes in the top, but the dog can't actually get to the plastic
Can I lift that
explosive.
tin out?
You, by all means, okay?
Okay. So this is plastic explosive.
Yeah, it's completely inert, and it's just a white paste. Doesn't smell of much.
I can't really smell much there.
No. Okay, so I'm just going to let the dog work. So he puts his nose in the tin, just out of pure curiosity. This is all about reward and repetition. He gets to put his nose in the tin. I mark the behaviour I want with a clicker. He gets a treat. See how quick he is. So if I was trying to say good boy, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
So all this is working out what is it that brings the reward. Do I bark? Do I shake my head? Do I stare at Neil? So in several goes, he's worked out what brings the reward.
And how long would it take to train a dog like Hamish to do exactly what you want him or her to do?
Okay, so this is a real simple start of it. This is the odor ID. He's got to be able to go and search a whole building or a ship or a vehicle. So it can take several weeks.
Where does it go from here? Because obviously in an airport or something like that, he's not going to find a tin like that, is he?
No, that's right. So the next stage is that we move the target odor into a suitcase or into some air freight, or we'll move it into a building. Here today we've got some air freight set out. So why don't you hide it in some air freight? I'm going to have to change dogs because Hamish is only a baby. He's not there yet. He's not ready for that.
Any one of those boxes?
Any one of those boxes.
Okay, no peeping.
No peeping.
While Neil fetches a more experienced sniffer dog, I quickly get to work hiding the explosives.
Just stick this one here for now. Who have we got here, Neil?
This is Lottie.
Okay.
Lottie's a 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel.
What should Lottie do if she finds where I've put it?
So Lottie should sit and stare at it.
Go on, Lottie, do your stuff.
Come on then, Lottie. Good girl. You ready?
Every sniffer dog has their own individual way of telling their handler that they found something of concern. With Lottie, we're looking for her to sit and stare at the box I hid the explosives in.
She's very excited, isn't she?
Yeah, you can hear her using her nose.
So no, she's very active, very hyper.
Okay, so you can see the change of behaviour. Her tail's really going. She's really interested in that box there.
Oh,
and there we go. So we get the sit, we get the little stare. Good girl. I'm assuming that's it.
Well done, Lottie. Yeah, that's the box, all right. Yeah.
But what we've done through her training is taught her to check the seams and the boxes, because obviously that's where the smell is going to be coming from. If it's an airtight box, there's going to be no scent coming off it. So we teach her to look for where the gaps are, so that she can identify that scent coming from it. But it's the same principle if it was in a car. So we'll teach her to do the key handles and the seams of the doors, because that's where the air is going to come out of.
Dogs' noses have up to 300 million receptors, 50 times more than ours. So I'm told they can sniff out pretty much anything.
Okay, Dom, this is Fred. Fred's a 6-year-old Labrador.
Hello, Fred. Now, why have you changed dogs again?
Okay, so Fred's specialism is people. So he's going to search in amongst people in busy environments, looking for things that shouldn't be there. So we can use dogs to find narcotics in this environment, weapons of all different sorts, including explosives.
Are you allowed to tell me what speciality is?
Suffice it to say, he is a fairly specialist dog looking for specialist things.
He's a bit of a James Bond, is he? He's a secret agent, isn't he? Okay. I won't pry any more then.
Fred, unlike Lottie, doesn't sit. Fred's indication is these tail changes direction.
So this one's tail's going left to right. What would it do if it finds something?
It goes like a helicopter. As soon as he's within that target odour, we go through that activation
If I was a villain, I wouldn't even think of that. I think, that dog didn't sit down, he didn't bark.
There we go. People expect him to sit. What he does is he gives me a really subtle change in behaviour so that I can identify to other people, this is the guy we're looking for.
Okay, let's see if he performs well.
Let's see what he does. Let's go.
Go, Fred.
Now, for security reasons, I can't divulge exactly what odour Fred is trained to look out for, but just keep an eye on his tail.
Oh, hello.
Go straight to that one.
Straight to that one.
Ooh.
His tail's going round and round in circles.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. I can't tell you what's in the handbag, but needless to say, it's a security risk you and I don't want to be anywhere near.
Well done, Fred.
There you go.
I wouldn't see that in real, would you? No, okay.
Now, unlike Hamish earlier, Fred gets a different reward for his good work.
Oh, well done, Fred.
So you have to throw his ball 3 times, Dom.
3 times up in the air?
Just up in the air, yeah. Oh, he's really good at catching, obviously.
I'll tell you what, he's better at finding something
than catching.
Naughty than he is at catching balls.
Coming up later, I'll be joining some fully trained sniffer dogs.
Good boy.
As they nose around a major London venue, doing the job for real.
Good. Finis?
Earlier, I joined the Port of Dover Police for a security sweep of the English Channel, and we were asked to investigate an unidentified boat.
If you want to make a speed out the western entrance, got a small motor cruiser.
Port Control had concerns because they couldn't contact the captain by radio, and the path of the boat was a potential security risk.
We're going to have a look, see how many people are on board, just ask them what they're up to.
This is just a friendly little chat just to make sure the guys are okay, find out what they're up to, make sure there's no contraband on board or other people hiding in there. Hello guys, you alright? What are you called? Have you?
Thankfully, the boat and its two-man crew turned out to be harmless.
Alright. Okay, right. His face has been clocked. Kind of nice lad, just having a little fish and chips. So good luck to this, I hope they catch something.
He goes on his way.
Keeping an eagle eye on the comings and goings around these busy waters is Port Control, a central station based back at Dover. And with my sea duties now over, that's where I'm heading.
Code to PAL, Port Control, can you confirm your manoeuvre, please, for number 7?
Good morning, sir. Welcome up to Dr. D.
Yeah, good morning, sir. You'll be swinging off the berth reach for number 7. Thank you.
Due to its strategic position, Dover has long been known as the lock and key of England. So security on the door here is a very important job.
Hello, Port Control, it's police here. We've got a visitor for you today.
Oh, good afternoon. Yes, come on up.
Thank you very much.
Very important visitor, you should have said.
George, Port Control, you are clear to proceed along the Wick Channel. Balmain Bug, Port Control, good morning.
Oh, there's enough stairs to get here, isn't it?
Yeah, there's quite a few. They need a lift in this place.
Wow.
And Don, this is the Port Control.
Port Control operates 365 days a year, 24/7, overseeing all movement in and out of the port.
One of the local fishing boats has just picked up a rubbish bag. It looks like what some of the migrants have thrown overboard, some belongings and bits and pieces in it. I was going to ask you to grab it, but the Border Force vessels in now, they're going to send someone over and get it off the fishing boat. Okay, thanks then. Cheers, mate. Bye. Bye.
In charge today is Jim.
I'm Dominic. Jim, back
Jim,
to
good to meet you.
obviously.
You've got a massive vista here, haven't you, really? 360 degree.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mate, amazing penthouse apartment,
Best view in the port, this, yeah.
Isn't it? I'm quite interested in what's going on with these screens because they've all got different information. Run through some of the movies. Tell me what you're looking out for.
Okay, well, we're responsible for safety navigation, and our jurisdiction is the whole port inside and out to 1 mile. Right. So anything that moves in that, cargo boats, ferries, cruise ships, yachts, dive boats, anything, need permission to us to transit the area or come in and out of the port. So from the eastern docks here, we've got a pretty good view. The cameras up the top there are our eyes over the western part of the port. Yes. Where we can't quite see, so we've got the 4 CCTV cameras there. We obviously need to know what's coming across ETAs. We've got the ferry there on the way over to now.
What's the most?
Sorry, excuse me, Dom. Big Fish, Port Patrol, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Just smoking 2 miles south of the western, like to enter the harbour and go to the marina, please.
Big Fish, Port Patrol. Yeah, that's fine. You may enter the western entrance. Call me back at the Wick Channel, please.
Call you back at the Wick. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's the end of the day now, so the fishermen are all coming back with their anglers and their
When you
tea.
said big fish, I thought you were going to do like big fish, little fish
Little
dances, you know?
couple.
Yeah. That's the name of the vessel, obviously.
That's the name of the boat, Big Fish, yeah.
Okay.
There's some cracking names.
Tell me about the radar screen. What information is that giving you?
Oh, quite a bit really, as well as just an overlay of the channel to show us what's going on. We've got all the radar targets. So you'll see a radar target where the ship is that our radar interrogates. We've also got AIS, automatic identification system.
Yep.
So if people have got that, ships have got that, it's on there, an overlay of their ship. So it'll give us the information we need. And you can actually click on that vessel, interrogate the name, the length, the heading course, speed, destination, cargoes, etc. So there's quite a lot of information on it.
Control, so be ways.
Delft, Patrol, good afternoon, 15, thank you.
I can't get more than one sentence in. That's obviously great if boats have got AIS and radar on them. But if, for example, let's say an illegal boat was coming in, they're not going to have that, are they?
They're not going to have anything, no. I mean, some of these small craft, they don't even have sort of radar. We can't get a target on them.
Obviously, every boat that comes in or leaves the port has to check in with you guys.
They do, yes.
I'm assuming occasionally someone doesn't. What do you do then?
Oh, it happens more often than not, unfortunately. Vessels coming in, they just see green lights, there might be for another vessel, and they'll enter. But we've got a procedure in place that if a vessel hasn't identified itself to us within 2 miles, we'll call it. If we get no joy, we'll monitor, try and get a name of the vessel, try all available means to identify and get comms with the vessel. If no joy, we'll send our harbour patrol launch out. They'll shoot out, intercept the vessel.
And that's exactly what happened earlier.
So that small fishing boat hadn't logged in with you guys, so you said go and check it out.
Yeah, he was coming out from the northeast, and at one point he was aiming for the port, so I was assuming he was just going to come into the port.
Yeah.
I tried to call it no joy. My colleague was trying him. We got no joy from him, so we launched Delta 99.
Yeah.
Went out. Oliver Nishmore's on 5, 558, thank you.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what the guys did on the boat. They went over and questioned them. I mean, there were no Admiral Nelsons. Tops off, had a beer, cut of fishing rods, no life jackets, you know. They want to jolly up.
It happens more often than you think, unfortunately.
It was worrying, but they seemed happy enough.
Yeah, and they don't realise what they're meant to do. They probably didn't even have a radio, and they probably just launched on the beach and deal some migrants, came down, and gone back. Sorry, 2 seconds.
No worries.
PlayStation, Port Patrol, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, yeah, we're about 2 miles off the western entrance. Call back up 200.
Constantly.
PlayStation, Port Patrol, no need. You may enter the western entrance.
These guys deal with around 120 ferry movements every day. Then there's the cruise ships, cargo ships, and all those personal yachts and boats heading in and out of the marina.
Port Control, just for information, I've asked the Harbour Patrol launch just to intercept the yacht ahead of you. Have had no contact with that vessel, so you can just stand by.
Not being able to contact a yacht is a security risk on several levels. Even if the sailors aren't up to no good, the boat could end up causing an accident and jeopardising the safety of other vessels. And if that's a ferry, you're talking thousands of people.
99% of the time, it's just, oh, sorry, we didn't realise the procedures, won't do it again.
You say 99% of the time. Have you had the 1% yet where it was something dubious, dangerous, risky, whatever?
We've had ones in the past where customers are very interested in boats, and we got quite a working relationship with customers, and they phoned us and said we're looking out for specific yachts and stuff. Yeah. They want to just sneak in under the radar and try and come in, but we're on the ball up here, so we see them, identify them, and report it to the powers that be.
Can I have a look at answer one of these calls?
Yeah, can't see why not. Isle of Inishmore's the next movement, so he's on the top line there. Isle of Inishmore, he'll call up, Port Patrol, Isle of Inishmore, we're top line, and you just reply, Isle of Inishmore, this is Port Patrol, Roger top line, you may proceed.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Don't do it too good, you take the job, right?
Yeah, no chance. I'll get it all back to front and inside out, you wait, see.
Here's my chance to shine.
There you go, Dom, it's all yours, he's top line.
Isle of Inishmore, Port Control, Roger top line, you may proceed. Over.
Roger, thank you.
Roger, thank you. Out.
And now you have to give him a eastern, so press the out on the eastern.
Which one's that?
The out one, that one there.
That.
Press that one there, yeah. And then the green light. You've given him the verbal permission and the visual permission to leave the port.
Marks out of 10?
Oh, 8 out of 10.
Oh,
you said you may proceed. You've got to proceed. You've got a deadline. You've got 2 entrances. So you may proceed eastern. So you can Port Patrol, close up on the western entrance. And you may enter the western entrance, calling back at the wick.
I swear blind, you didn't tell me to say east entrance.
Come on, guys, you're filming it. Back
no,
up.
Okay, hang on. Craig, did he tell me to say east entrance?
No comment.
Right.
Oh, well, there you go. 10 out of 10 then.
Oh, that's a little bit better. Thank you.
Rubbish teacher.
I'll forgive you, Jim. After all, you've got a lot to deal with.
This really is a round-the-clock setup here. Everybody I've met is just working constantly to make sure that we're safe, we're secure, everything is being looked after, and the chances of anything going wrong are kept to a minimum. Do a cracking job.
I've already seen how man's best friend is trained to find explosives.
Oh, and there we go. So we get the sit, we get the little stair. Good girl.
Now it's time to see some sniffer dogs in action. And for that, I've come to East London. Later this morning, this convention centre is expecting some 20,000 visitors for a major exhibition.
But before the doors come open to the public, there's still a lot of work to do.
Security is the name of the game, And as staff and exhibitors begin to arrive, it's down to Mike and his sniffer dog Finley to sweep the venue's public areas for explosives. So I'm joining them on their early morning tour of duty to see how this dog's training is put to use.
So right now, there's obviously a lot of exhibitors coming in. What's this dog going to be doing? Is he be getting people's way? Are they going to get annoyed about it?
Generally, as we're patrolling, obviously we're high vis, dogs high vis. They sort of pick up. They know their way to work.
And will he make a beeline for bags? Obviously,
he can do. I mean, they do a lot of training that sort of involves bags and finds in bags.
Yeah.
We'd encourage them to go towards bags as well.
What about dustbins?
Yes, good boy.
He's not interested in that,
which is a good sign.
Yeah.
Bins, cupboards, you name it. There isn't anything this dog misses.
Good boy.
On a box like this, wouldn't you need to open it up, or can he sniff through that?
So what you rely on here is where we've got the where we've got the sort of the crease of the seal.
That's enough.
How he's sort of following that line, and you'll be getting a slight bit of airflow coming through.
Enough for him to know what's in the box.
Yes.
Now let's assume he suddenly smells something which is of major concern to you. What procedures are in place? What would happen next from your point of view, not his?
So I'm confident in what he's showing me, and the area around it's provided me with things which would make me feel suspicious or enforce the idea that there's potentially something in there. The first thing I'm going to do really is recall the dog back to myself and then clear myself and obviously members of the public away from whatever this suspicious or potentially dangerous item is.
But you're trained, and you have a procedure in place, and you
100%. So yeah, all the handlers here and the security as well, they're trained. So once I'm happy I've done my part, I'm going to then communicate with them. And
make sure the public are safe.
Yeah, exactly.
And then let the experts get in there.
That's it, and then, that can escalate up to when it needs to. But then, these processes, they're in place and they're rehearsed, and myself and the dogs, we're quite happy that people are going to be safe and it's going to be taken care of should it actually come to that.
Well, so far Finley hasn't found anything to worry about, and that's a very good thing. But if he did, everything's in place to deal with a threat immediately and keep us all safe. Now, I don't know about you, but I find that very reassuring.
To Nottinghamshire, where loyalty is on the line and revenge is in the air. Back for a new series of Gathering Storm in Sherwood on iPlayer. Watch now. Challenge and inspire in Women's Hour. The Paralympics is in the conversation. In the latest pod, listen now on Sounds.
For Zelensky, it's an amazing journey.
His voice didn't fit to his size because he was really small. I was not thinking about any politics.
It made people believe that change is possible.
I think he is the greatest optimist.
When you make such decisions, it's difficult always.
With exclusive access comes his journey in his own words and those closest to him.
You had to make a choice. What is the price of your life?
The Zelensky story starts next Wednesday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
So we might have the next Ed Sheeran on our hands as Danny Sebastian learns how to make a guitar in Bargain Hunt in the hour. Now BBC One, grab a cuppa, more midweek guide prices.
Hello and welcome to the show. Now, it's a bit of a myth that property auctions only attract professional investors and developers. There are people from all walks of life there.
Absolutely, Martin. And the one thing they all have in common is the knowledge that if you're prepared to buy your property via a less conventional route, there is plenty of profit to be made. And you guessed it, that route is buying your home under the hammer. bidding at auction can be an exhilarating experience, but it's important not to get too carried away and set yourself a top price and stick to it.
So did today's bidders follow those rules? Here's what they bought.
In Wolverhampton, Martin feels he's been transported to the Caribbean.
All I need now is a cocktail. All I need now is a cocktail.
And in Glasgow, I'm all sunshine and light about my auction lot.
The feel is gorgeous. It could be splendid.
While the forecast for Tommy in an Essex property seems to be rather damp in patches.
So wet that it's grown. It's got a field of fungus, so to speak.
All these properties have been sold at auction, and we'll find out who bought them and what they paid for them when they went under the hammer.
Congratulations.
We're off to the West Midland city of Wolverhampton now. This vibrant city is a transportation hub for other Midland destinations and beyond. And with art and top sporting venues, it's become a sought-after place to live in recent years.
Well, I'm in a really desirable part of Wolverhampton. Here to see a 3-bedroom bungalow. Guide price £59,000. It sounds really cheap. You never know what you're going to get it at the auction. But the one that you are going to get is a palm tree. I mean, have I slipped away from the West Midlands and into the Caribbean? Blimey, all I need now is a cocktail. All I need now is a cocktail. Well, I suppose it is Under the Hammer and not Death in Paradise. Ooh. That's a squeaky door. That was really big of me. I'm very sorry. Ruined your morning. What have we got? Good corridor leading in, and actually the first thing you think when you come into this bungalow is great, really high ceiling, so it doesn't feel at all claustrophobic, and it seems already to be really well proportioned. First bedroom over here, a good size. You've got a nice sized window, lots of light coming into there, so we like that. And then over this way, you've got your living room, you've got the open fire, and a bay window. Again, lots of light coming in, so that's a good sized space. Second bedroom here, and again, really nice size. And it would probably feel even bigger if it didn't have these fitted wardrobes. Now, obviously, in their day, these were probably quite expensive. I'm not sure that you want them in here in 2023. So get rid of these, and then it would open up this room enormously. So there we go, 2 bedrooms down. Let's carry on exploring. So a half decent sized bathroom there, definitely in need of completely refurbishing, but it is a good size at least. And then what a beautiful surprise this is. Look at this kitchen. It's absolutely enormous, big enough for a breakfast bar, big enough for a dining area over there. Yeah, obviously it needs complete refurbishment, but what a great space. So yeah, fantastic. One slight issue. It's supposed to be 3 bedrooms. I found 2. It's a dormer bungalow. So up here, wide enough stairs, and you want to check that the correct building regulations have been adhered to. But a good sized space. I'm thinking, could you make this somehow into an ensuite? Unfortunately, the stairs are in the wrong place. You could think about moving the stairs, it could cost a lot. Might be worth it. You could get an ensuite in here then. And that would be amazing. There's a master bedroom with an ensuite. Not exactly amazing views out the window, but maybe play around with that opening. I don't know, fiddle. But whatever, it's just adding to what is already a really appealing and particularly lovely bungalow.
The property clearly needs a full refurbishment. The kitchen and bathroom need to be updated, and obviously a little bit of oil for that front door would go a long way. But structurally, it's sound and there's plenty of space to play with, which could allow for someone with a bit of design flair to come in and really make this place their own. But what's it like out the back?
Well, at the back of the property, you've got this lean-to, which has definitely seen better days. And it also comes in front of the windows to the bedroom and the kitchen there, which really is not ideal in terms of ventilation. As you can see, it's in a right old state as well. So I think that has to go and just create a really nice patio area, because one negative, front garden's great, back garden, there really isn't too much to speak of at the moment.
The back garden is currently a bit of a squeeze, but I do think this bungalow has a lot going for it. So will a local estate agent think the same about this lot that was guided at £59,000?
Where do I start with the positives on this property? It's just open space, being a dormer bungalow as well. There's a lot of potential on the first floor, let alone the ground floor. So there's so much more you can do with the space. Maybe utilize another room, reading room, further study room, another bedroom. So there's a lot you can do with this property.
Well, there might be a lot you can do, but what should you do?
Personally, to start with externally, I'd get rid of the leading on top of the bay window and on the doormat to prevent further if there's going to be any erosion and stuff. As you're entering the property as well, there's a bit of a drop, so get that leveled up. Internally, it's built-in wardrobes, get rid of that, make it all open plan, get rid of the veranda at the back. You probably are looking at a rewiring, maybe replumbing as well. Boiler's a bit dated, radiators again. So personally, I would look into that immediately.
So a fair amount of jobs on the to-do list, but guided at £59,000, what does he think it might be worth after a full renovation?
Once this is refurbished, I'd personally put it on the market between £325,000 and £330,000.
If you could get your hands on this bungalow for anywhere near that guide price, a significant profit could be made. But how would it fare on the rental market?
You're looking at a region between £1,100 and £1,200 per calendar month.
Well, there is a lot to like about this bungalow. It's a really good size, it's in a beautiful location, and you've got your very own palm tree. What more could you possibly want? Let's see who bought it when it went under the hammer.
This lot was part of a remote auction with bids taking place online.
1, 2, 3, and gone.
The lot was bought for £159,000, a cool £100,000 over the guide price, by property developer Indie, who may be a familiar face for some of you. He's been on the show before when he developed a 3-bedroom mid-terrace house in Newcastle-under-Lyme. Let's see what he has in store for this latest venture.
Indeed, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
I mean, welcome back to Hells of the Hammer. You've been on before. I think you met Tommy.
Yes, I did, yeah. It was a Newcastle Delight.
You're buying up the West Midlands.
I'm trying.
Or should I say, West Midlands in the Caribbean?
Yeah, that's right.
Loving the palm tree.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So tell me why you wanted to buy this place.
It's basically because due to the location where it is. It's 15 minutes walk from Wolverhampton Town Centre. And this area is well sought after as well. So it's perfect for either selling on or putting a rental as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really, really lovely spot. Was it the fact that it was a bungalow that was important to you?
Yeah, I wanted to buy a bungalow because I think bungalow will be easier to sell in this market right now.
And generally, what are you looking for in terms of a strategy?
Strategy with this one, we are trying to do it up to a really high standard. And we're going to sell it on.
So keeping the costs in check is really important.
Yes, we will put everything high end though. So
okay,
because I know there's a margin for profit anyway.
So what could you do it for in terms of a budget, and what will you do it for?
Well, we can do it for £30,000, but I think we'll go a little bit extra and maybe go for about £40,000.
Right. What are you going to do to spend that extra money?
The rendering outside, we could have just painted it as it was, but we're going to take that off It's going to be smooth plaster. The kitchen is going to be high end with the island in the middle. So those sort of things will obviously make the place look nicer and hopefully lift the value up as well.
So what about internal layout? Is it staying the same?
The kitchen is going to be open plan. We're going to remove that wall. As you walk in, you see the wall right in front. The staircase is going to be repositioned because it's right in the middle of the kitchen and upstairs, the bedroom as well. So we're going to move to the side of the bedroom, so there's more space upstairs. Apart from that, no, not much of any structure.
Right. And then what about outside?
Outside, we'll make a larger drive. We will keep part of the front garden because the front garden is the biggest garden in the house. The back is only a small garden. To the side of the house, there is potential to make a barbecue seating area, which we'll do that.
Now, there's a huge sort of lean-to at the back. What are your plans for that?
The lean-to is going to go because if you look at it, when you open the rear bedroom window, you open into the lean-to, but you can't get any air because there's a lean-to there.
Yeah.
So we're going to knock it down. We're going to make it like a veranda kind of thing, really nice one. It'll be a nice seating area.
Perfect. And most important question, what about the palm tree?
Good question. I really like it. We will try our best to keep it. No promises.
So what's the sort of timescale for doing the work?
So we're looking at 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay. So let's talk the finances through then. You paid, remind us?
159.
159. A lot more than the guide price.
£100,000 more. Always the case.
Yeah, you didn't know it was a bit of an unrealistic guide price, maybe.
Yes.
So you paid 159. You're going to spend about 40. So you're in it for about 200 then. What do you think it might be worth when you've finished?
Somewhere around 3 to 5 to 375.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and we'll see at the end.
Right, so fantastic. So you know the market, you know it's worth spending the money,
yes.
And that's going to potentially deliver you some pretty big returns.
Yes, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed. How involved do you get in terms of the work itself?
I delegate most of the work now.
Right.
Basically, project manage and get some advice from the family as well.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck with it.
Thank you,
Wonderful
Martin.
seeing how you get on.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, Indy has grand plans for this bungalow in Wolverhampton on Caribbean. Will the palm tree remain when we return? And can we really deliver those kind of financial returns? You can find out later in the show.
Martin.
We're off to what was once dubbed the second city of the empire, thanks to its trade of sugar, cotton and tobacco. Now, Glasgow has diversified into a cultural hotspot for arts, theatre, and it was the UK's first UNESCO City of Music.
I'm around 3 miles north of the city centre of Glasgow in an area called Springburn. This is a residential, quiet area. It's got a nice feel to it. The property I'm here to see is a 2-bed maisonette in this building here. It's over the 3rd and 4th floors with no lift, so there's going to be a few steps to climb up. Oh, and it came with a rather reasonable sounding guide price of £15,000. Let's go look.
In Scotland, usually there's a factors fee in buildings with multiple homeowners. This covers maintenance and repair in communal areas like stairs, hallways and lifts. So make sure you factor that into your overheads here.
Quite a lot of stairs, and it wouldn't suit everyone. Quite hard to lug up a buggy or lots of shopping. But I do like the fact that your communal area is clean and you've got some automatic lighting which goes on and then off, which is handy in the dark. Also, you've got a nice secure entry system. Can't wait to find out what else we have. After those steps, I've got my breath back because you have this landing to navigate, going past lots of different flats. It's a bit of a maze. I think this is our one here. Oh, this is a bit more basic than I'd imagined. You've got a bit of a shell going on. And interestingly enough, you come down some steps. It's quite unusual to reach your actual living quarters. You're back to brick and you're back to concrete floor. Quite like that. Then you have to your right a bathroom. It's not huge, but it's big enough possibly to think about getting a bath into, maybe even a standalone shower. Maybe that's pushing it. You could go for a modern wet room shower look. Then into your living area, and it feels bright. It feels really bright and spacious, not least because you have this kind of archway, extended doorway, whatever you call it, that leads into this room here. There's not much here to speak of to give us clues into the layout of what's come before. I'd say, judging by the various pipework and wires, this could have been the kitchen. If so, it lends itself terrifically to this being your sociable living area, just free-flowing. And then you have brand new double-glazed windows with a panoramic view of buildings and people and cars and trees. I love this. It's a blank canvas. You can really see the footprint very clearly. Me, I'd be making it really bright with a studio feeling, with lots of jazzy, funky, colourful art. I love it. Isn't this interesting? You come up so many steps to get to your maisonette flat, and then you come down steps to get to your first level, and down we come again with more steps bringing us to our bedrooms. So the first bedroom you come to is a great size of double. Again, with that brand new double glazing, still with stickers on, that's going to save you in your budget here. There's not much to talk of from previous owners or tenants, but what you do have is quite singed wallpaper in parts. And I wonder if that's a sign that the reason you've gone back to such a basic state here is because at one point there's been fire damage.
Fire damage, either in a house or a flat, can have a profound impact on the building. Sometimes the damage is clear, but it can also be less obvious. Smoke and flames can get behind building materials, causing damage that's out of sight. Luckily, this property has been stripped back for you, but there's never any harm in getting things double-checked before continuing any work that's already been started.
The second bedroom, it's a little bit longer in shape, more of a rectangle, but again, a terrific size of double bedroom. And you just can't beat a feeling. What we have here is a flat that needs a lot of attention. Yes, you're back to brick and you need to do a lot of work, but that's the point. It's not been decorated, and yet it's so easy to see what it could be. The footprint is fantastic. The feel is gorgeous. It could be splendid.
Time to hear the opinions and valuations of an expert from the auction house that sold the property on this two-bed flat guided at just £15,000.
As you enter the property, you've got an entrance stairwell, so you could put a closet as you come into the property. Go down the stairs, you've got the welcoming living room, and then a large kitchen, as well as the bathroom on the same level. When you go down another set of stairs, you've got your two bedrooms, so it's perfect layout in my opinion.
And with savings already made on getting it back to brick, the new windows, rewiring and the plasterboard that came with this place, you're off to a good start. But how much could a flat like this achieve on the sales market once renovated?
Once property has been completed to the high standard you would expect, the property could sell for £75,000 to £80,000. If done really well, you could achieve £85,000.
This maisonette needs a bit of work, but come on, it's really special. It's just very quirky, unusual, and charming that you come downstairs into your living space and down more stairs to the bedrooms. I can really see its potential. I really can. Let's find out who else could when it went to auction.
This lot was part of a remote auction with bids taking place online. It was sold for £39,999 to be precise, to Daniel. He's a full-time train driver, but he's trying his hand at property development. This is his second flat to add to his portfolio. Let's hope he can keep this project on schedule and avoid derailment.
Daniel, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You got yourself, well, I think it's brilliant because it's quite unusual, isn't it?
It's a nice place, up and downstairs, 2-bedroom masonette,
Yeah.
and it's an empty shell.
It is an empty shell. Let's find out a wee bit about you first, Daniel. Is property renovation your thing, or is this a new thing for you?
Relatively new. I've already got one property that I rent out. Got a wee bit of experience in that type of thing, but nothing to this scale.
Is the plan here to rent this one out too?
Yeah, will be. Yeah.
So how handy are you, and how much will you be doing here?
I'm not that handy. It'll be all my mates and family. They'll be giving me a hand to carrying out the actual work.
So pals who are in trades?
Yeah, my dad, he's a joiner at trade, and they want to be a contracts manager, so he knows the building game inside out. So he's a kind of expert when it comes to advice for things like this. And then got a cousin who's a plumber, mates, electrician, joiners, plasterers, painter, decorators, carpet fitters, the whole lot.
So good, because they might fit you in a lot quicker than they would somebody they didn't know, and also they're going to give you decent rates.
Yeah,
and your dad might even do it for a couple of drinks.
I hope so.
Maybe. Had you been to visit this before you bought it?
I never got a chance, but the pictures and the videos online were quite good, and I just had a gut feeling about it that because it was a blank shell, it was back to the brick. I didn't think it could spring much surprises on me.
The communal area, as bare as it is, it feels quite clean. I was wondering, is there a factor cost? So that's quite a particularly Scottish thing, a factor, or somebody who manages your property that you pay money to communally. Have you looked into that, how much you might be paying?
Yeah, the other property I've got is kind of another flat, and it's about £90 every quarter. So I'm imagining it's going to be roughly the same. I'm still waiting to hear back from the factor. Obviously, I've just took over the property, so hopefully I'll find out in due course.
So what's the plan here, Daniel?
Obviously, first of all, get my mate up. He'll check all the electrics just to see what's going on with that. Next stage, probably getting the plaster rolled up, getting it sheeted, then moving on to kind of the more kind of kitchen, toilet, plumbing work.
So the kitchen's going to be behind us here, and this is going to be your living room here.
Living room, yeah.
So as you come down your steps, let's talk about it. As you come down those steps, what's going to be on the steps?
Think about maybe just carpeting them. Think about carpeting, obviously, all the rooms, apart from kitchen and the toilet.
Okay. So, and the walls, are they going to be white?
Yeah, looking at just doing the walls all white, just paint nice grey carpets, make the flat nice and modern.
Yeah, so quite fresh. You've got new windows. It's a blank canvas. And there's so much to like because it's not like you're coming in and smelling the damp or the previous smells of pets and carpets. It's just really basic and back to brick.
Yep.
Kitchen, is it going to be a modern kitchen?
Yep. Nice modern kitchen, probably still stick to the same colour theme of white, grey, those type of colours.
Before you go down the stairs, you've got your bathroom. What's happening there?
I wasn't actually thinking about a big shower, but then because it's got the 2 bedrooms, it might suit a family. So I'll probably just put in a bath, shower, and nice vanity unit.
Downstairs to the 2 bedrooms, what's your plan there? More grey carpets, white walls?
Yep, just the same colour scheme right throughout.
How long is this going to take you?
Initially I was thinking it's about 6 months, but then when I came up and seen it had all been framed and strapped out and the rewire had been done, I'm wanting a lot less now, so hoping maybe about 3 months.
What's the total budget here? So remind me, this was guided at 15,000. You got it for
39,999.
So it's guided at 15,000. You got it for just under 40,000. What's your budget?
About £20,000. I'm hoping because of the work that's been done. I'm hoping maybe a wee bit less now, but around about the 20,000 mark.
Okay, well that sounds pretty realistic, especially with your contacts and, as you say, the work that's been done. I think this is a lovely find, Daniel, and I wish you the very best of luck.
Thanks very much.
Daniel's doing so well. He's just really started out on his property renovation career and managing to balance it with being a train driver, and I think he's chosen really well when it comes to this particular maisonette. He's still got to choose exactly what he's going to do here, but he's determined to go full steam ahead. Sorry about this, but I think he's on the right tracks. You can find out how he gets on later in the show.
Coming up, in Essex, Tommy thinks he knows how to kickstart this property refurb.
It's like a bungalow with a magnificent garden. This is a whole new ball game now.
And back in Glasgow, is it already time to kick on to further ventures?
I'll be having a look, and if the right deal comes up, then no doubt I will be jumping into it.
Back now to tropical Wolverhampton, with crystal clear skies and palm trees to see a 3-bed bungalow. Okay, maybe not tropical, but it wasn't just the sunshine and temperature that Martin was missing here.
This is 3 bedrooms. I found 2.
In fact, this was a dormer bungalow with the 3rd bedroom found up a flight of stairs at the back of the kitchen. And though a little rough around the edges, this property was a bit of a find for property developer Indy, who, having bought it for £159,000, was going to lavish some love and money into it.
Well, we can do it for £30,000, but I think we'll go a little bit extra and maybe go for about £40,000.
Indy was, with his team of contractors, hoping to get this top-end 3-bed bungalow ready to sell on in just 6 to 8 weeks. 4 months on, we're back. Wow, the new render makes the outside ping. There's off-road parking, new windows, and the palm tree is still there. I'm loving it so far. So will inside deliver what the outside promises?
Well, we changed the staircase. That's the biggest change we made in the house. Made a centerpiece like a feature as well. There was a wall just in front of the staircase, which the kitchen was really kind of closed off from the rest of the house. So we took the wall out and made it all open plan. And marble floor tiling and brand new lighting, studio lights and stuff like that.
And that is some kitchen. Off the shiny new kitchen and up those stairs, we find a fully refurbished dormer bedroom. And the other 2 bedrooms are now looking fab. The sizable lounge has had the old fireplace removed. New central heating has been fitted throughout, and the new windows make the property much more energy efficient. And the bathroom? Well, that doesn't disappoint either.
And at the back of the house, there was an old lean-to. We took that out as well, and we made a nice patio area to sit at the back.
Yes, that lean-to needed to go, and it's given the property a much-needed outside space. Hats off to Indy. He's kept to his word and spent some money here.
We went for a high-end finish, like, for example, our kitchen alone is nearly £15,000. Our bathroom is £5,000. The staircase cost us nearly £6,000 because it's a nice glass staircase, and the flooring, like all the tilings, marble, and we've gone for neutral colours. Apart from that, but even the carpet's high end. Nothing is cheap in here.
He might have spent a fair amount of money, but he's definitely managed to get the wow factor he was looking for. Right from the moment you walk in the door, you're greeted by marble flooring, through to that impressive-looking kitchen. But how does he keep his overall costs in control?
We do all our work ourselves, really, with my builders, and They have done most of the work actually. I have got my hands dirty on 2 occasions just to lead by example and to show them they can be done.
But even if Indy did get his hands dirty from time to time, was it enough to keep on top of his proposed £40,000 budget?
I've spent £65,000 on the property to refurb it, and we bought this property for £159,000, and with all the solicitors' fees and everything, it's cost me just under £175,000. So the overall cost for this property is £240,000 all in.
£240,000 for the transformation that's taken place seems to be money well spent. But does the agent who saw it last time agree?
Amazing refurbishment, brand new kitchen, brand new bathroom, new double glazing. Finishing is immaculate. The kitchen area, the tiling. You got the island in the middle of the kitchen as well. Nice open plan, neutral colours, a beautiful flooring in the property as well, always appealing.
Indy believed that by spending some money to give the bungalow the wow factor, not only would it help sell the property quickly, it would get him a good price. So, is that the case?
On the market at the moment, we'd value this property at offers in the region of £390,000.
Yeah, I'm happy with the £390,000. It's really good. That's what we're expecting.
So his approach has paid dividends, with a potential pre-tax profit of £150,000 on the sales market. And though it would be a last resort, the agent also thought a rental figure of £1,300 per calendar month would be achievable, which equates to a yield over 6%. It's another successful project for Indy. So does he have any advice for would-be property developers?
My advice to any upcoming new developers is that just believe in yourself. If you don't take the risk, you're not going to know what the reward is.
Sounds like good advice from someone who knows exactly what he's doing and how to get there.
Nothing's gonna stop us. The word is on. You better believe it.
Tommy is in Clacton-on-Sea, a delightful coastal retreat in Essex. It offers the usual pier and entertainment, but also comes with an upside-down house, giving you a chance to view the world from a different perspective. Let's hope Tommy has found a more conventional property.
I'm just over a mile from the seafront, and I'm in walking distance to local shops and amenities, of which there are plenty. As a residential area, this property's got a lot going for it. And that's a busy main road, but it's set back from the road, so that should be a bonus. Now, it's a 2-bedroom detached bungalow with a guide price of £220,000. And in a nice colour pink, which catches the eye. Why don't we go inside, take a look, and see what you're actually going to get for your money? It's a bit of a problem. This door is swollen and it won't shut properly, and it seems to be swollen at the bottom. So that what it says to me is there's been a water leak in here, unattended, and all the woodwork is swollen up. So this place has been, I would say, flooded out badly at one time, and the evidence is on the walls. They're full of mildew and fungus growing. And look at this floor. Now this is obviously the second bedroom, and it's been so wet that it's grown a field of fungus, so to speak. Lift some of the boards so they can get airflow. This has all got to be allowed to dry out right throughout the house, because it seems this is not just a local problem for here, for these couple of rooms. Now in here, the bathroom and the toilet are separate, but if this water was taken out, then all this space becomes part of a large family bathroom. It's got a problem again with fungus growing all over it. And I've even got it all over me to prove that's just come off the walls. But this is a small kitchen, but in order to make this considerably larger, it's not too difficult. You've got 2 cupboards there, which you're not really getting practical use out of. It'll all become part of the fitted kitchen. So that's something I definitely draw up. From the kitchen into the reception room, or dining room as this probably was back in the day. That's an original fireplace. These are original beams. And these padded doors, it's actually covering up a fabulously made Douglas fir door. And the way these were designed and made, these doors, they last forever because they don't separate on the joints and fall apart. Yeah, this, with a little bit of, tender loving care on this house, this could turn out to be a fantastic family property.
It's a big tick for the surviving original features that probably date back to the 1930s, but the tired conservatory at the rear isn't as appealing, and the water damage is clear to see here. Then there's the master bedroom, again very dated, but it's a decent size. And while there might be a number of issues inside, stepping outside shines a light on the true potential here. The garden is huge, and peeking through the overgrown greenery is a garage, a greenhouse, and a shed with plenty of space still to explore. Out in the garden, walking.
This goes on and on. It's unbelievable. I've forgotten all about that mouldy, damp house. Because really now it's all about this. So it's like a bungalow with a magnificent garden. This is a whole new ball game now.
There's much work to do here, but also so much that could be done with this property and its never-ending garden. We've asked along a local estate agent to see what he thinks would work best.
I think on this particular one, because the garden's so huge, you could quite easily extend outwards to at the rear. That would be a big benefit to the bungalow, I think. I'm not a fan of going upwards with the bungalow because bungalows tend to be for the sort of like retired generation, and the last thing they want is stairs. So if we extend it backwards and make it into a nice 3-bed detached bungalow, it would sort of improve its saleability, I think.
If a buyer was to extend, as the agent suggests, what could the potential returns be on the sales and rental markets?
I think once this bungalow is renovated, probably looking at somewhere between £325,000 and £350,000. On the rental side, I think you're probably looking at somewhere around £1,200 per calendar month. I think if the bungalow was extended, you're probably looking at somewhere around £375,000. I think on the rental side, it probably won't make a massive amount of difference, but you could be looking at maybe £1,250, £1,300 per calendar month.
This is a very exciting project. Not only does it have some charming original features in it, it also has loads of options to bring it into the 21st century. It can be reconfigured, can be extended. So let's see who fancies taking on a challenge, including this huge garden, when it went under the hammer.
This lot was part of a remote auction with bids taking place online.
Are you all done? Sold.
Coming in just £2,000 over the guide price with a successful bid of £222,000 was retired builder and property developer Rob. And after 12 years out of the game, he decided to return to renovation by taking on this 2-bed bungalow. He met with Tommy to tell him his plans.
Well, congratulations, Rob, on your purchase.
Thank you very much.
It's a bit of a task you got on here.
It's a bit of a project, yep.
Is this for you to live in or to rent or to sell?
No, we're going to sell it on once it's done.
So you're going to flip it effectively?
Yeah.
Now, when I came in the door, I found that the door was tough to try and shut because it had swelled, particularly at the bottom. Was there a terrible leak either with the roof or a pipe or something?
Well, there'd been water running from a pipe in the loft for months and months.
Oh, really? That's what caused the problem then?
Yeah, when I came to view this a few months ago, it was like a swimming pool on the floor. And the front door being swollen like that hadn't been opened in years. In fact, I only opened it this morning. It took me best part of an hour to open it.
Yeah, I can imagine it was, once it swells up like that, it's going to take a long while for it to come back to normal.
Yeah.
Having established the cause of the leak, Rob has a full plan in place to deal with the damage it's caused. He'll be lifting the flooring, taking the walls back to brick and bringing in dehumidifiers to dry out the property before the work begins. He'll also be doing a full rewire, replumb and adding central heating to the property, as well as brand new windows. As for the layout, he has plans to add a single-storey rear extension.
Hopefully, we're going to make this one big lounge, like kitchen diner, right the way through.
Wow, that'd be good.
So it'd be with big bifolds out onto the garden. We're going to apply for planning permission. We're not going on the permitted development road. We're going to go for full planning because of the garage. So we're going to go out as far as we feel necessary. It's going to be 4 beds.
So I'm going to go from 2 to 4.
Yeah, 2 to 4 with one family bathroom and one nice ensuite on the main bedroom.
On the main master, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Both the leaky conservatory and the old garage will go to facilitate the new single-storey extension, but he will build a new double garage further back, making use of all that space. Before the building work can begin, the grounds will need to be cleared, and Rob already has help on hand.
I've got a team of lads starting 7:30 Saturday morning.
Right. And what are they going to do?
They're going to start from this end. All their plant is turning up tomorrow afternoon, and they're just going to work their way to the back.
Fantastic. So it's going to be done very professionally.
Oh yeah, gardening's not my thing, I'm afraid.
I have to get help, give Alan Titchmarsh a ring and get him to come down and help me out.
Or perhaps you can get him to come here.
Well, I think you might be out of luck with that one, Rob. While Rob will be bringing in a team to help with the outside space, inside, Rob hopes to lean on his experience as a builder and will take on some of the work himself. With a little bit of help from his son Matthew, a move that should keep costs down.
And what sort of money do you think you'll need to get this up to the standards you need to get it up to?
We're going to start with a budget of about 45,000.
Well, that's a healthy budget.
Depending what the architect comes up with.
How long do you think it's going to take you to do?
I reckon between 9 and 12 months to be completely finished.
Because you are a builder, aren't you?
I used to be for a long time. But 10, 12 years ago, I took a different path. I had a cafe and bar on the seafront.
For how long?
Nearly 12 years.
Right, and did you get fed up with that, or?
No, a national chain came in, made me an offer.
You couldn't refuse?
I couldn't refuse. It was enough to retire on, so that's what we did.
Well, I think all that's left for me to say now is good luck. I don't think you'll need it. You might do with the garden. I need a bit of luck to get that sorted out, but yeah, I think this place is going to look great.
Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you very much indeed.
Cheers. Well, this is one heck of a retirement project for Rob. And I know he may not be certain how it's going to come out yet, but he's not short of options. He's got loads of options to choose from. So I think it's going to look smashing when it's done. You can find out how he gets on later in the show.
Well, the hard work only really starts once the hammer has fallen. So were today's buyers ready for the hard graft?
Or did the renovations take their toll? Let's find out.
We're heading back to Glasgow, where in the suburb of Springburn, I saw a 2-bed masonette that came with an appealing guide price of only £15,000.
I think this is our one here.
I had high hopes, and inside it didn't disappoint.
This is a new revolution. You're back to brick and you're back to concrete floor. Quite like that.
It needed plenty of work, but there was plenty to like.
The footprint is fantastic. The feel is gorgeous. It could be splendid.
And someone who agreed was train driver Daniel, who paid just under £40,000 for the flat, and he had plenty of help on hand to get this place back on track.
How much will you be doing here?
I'm not that handy. It'll be all my mates and family who'll be giving me a hand.
So pals who are in trades?
Yeah, my dad, he's a joiner at trade, so he's a kind of expert when it comes to advice for things like this.
Daniel had some property experience, but this was his biggest project to date. He had set a budget of £20,000 and was hoping to have the work complete in 3 months. We've returned nearly 6 months on to see how his big project turned out.
So when I first got the property, it was back to the brick. It had been framed out and all the plasterboard had been purchased and the rewire had been done, which I suppose saved me a good bit of time and money. So absolute dream just to come in and just put basically the flat back together.
When you purchase a property at auction, you also take ownership of its contents, and in this case, conveniently, there was plasterboard, enough to do the whole flat. Plus, some of the work had been done for Daniel, like those new windows, and other work just needed to be double-checked.
We had to get the obviously rewire tested to make sure it was up to standard, which it was. Once we got that done, we moved on to getting the full place sheeted. When we done that, we got the kitchen fitted out. Just decided to tile it throughout, which obviously gives it a nice finish. White gloss and grey, two colours go quite good together. Also put in integrated appliances, fridge, freezer. Washing machine was supposed to be integrated, but due to the pipe work behind the back, I actually couldn't get the door on, so I've just got a washing machine there now. But I suppose just be issues that come along the way, it can't be helped.
The layout of this 2-bed masonette flat has stayed the same, but Daniel did make a slight alteration to the bathroom.
Where the toilet used to be, that's now where the bath is, so I had to do a bit of moving about, and again, I'm happy with the finish on that.
This was Daniel's first proper renovation, and in his own words, it was a dream project. As it was bought stripped back to brick, there were no nasty surprises, and everything is now brand new.
I wanted to go for a high standard to finish, and I think I've achieved that. It's tiled throughout the bathroom and the kitchen. It looks absolutely brilliant. I'm pleased with the whole outcome and the whole flat.
Daniel works full-time as a train driver, but luckily he has plenty of friends and family in the building trade who are only too happy to help him with the work here.
So most of all my friends done the work, sheeting it, the flat, putting in the kitchen, doing the bathroom, the electrical work.
The one downside to this is often his friends were carrying out the work alongside their other commitments, so sometimes it took a little longer than planned, but it was worth the wait. And throughout the process, Daniel also had the support of his dad.
My dad, he came up for a weekend, he helped fit out the kitchen with one of his mates, and then he carried on doing the rest of it once my dad went back down the road. So I was lucky that I knew a lot of people to get the work done, obviously at kind of reasonable prices as well.
Similar to his work as a train driver, Daniel was in the driver's seat for this project. But did he get hands-on at all with the renovation?
I've never done much of the work myself, but a lot of the labour I've done, like carrying all the rubbish up and down, the materials up and down. The stairs were a nightmare. 6 flights, carrying all the materials up and down, clearing the rubbish out and taking that back down. That was quite tough. But other than that, it was more or less plain sailing.
With the project generally staying on track, how much did he end up spending?
So my original budget was £20,000 for this renovation, and I'm just shy of 22,000, so I was near enough bang on with the calculations.
Now the work is complete, Daniel plans to sell the property. As he enjoyed this project so much, he wants to use the money he's invested here to buy something else. So it's full steam ahead with his property venture. But what does a property expert make of the work carried out here? We invited back the expert from the auction house who originally sold this lot to get their thoughts and valuations.
The new purchaser has completed everything, so new plasters, new kitchen, new bathroom, new electrics, and it's looking really good.
Although Daniel plans to sell, if he was to change his mind, what sort of income could this 2-bed masonette now generate?
In the current market, this property would rent for £695 to £750 per calendar month.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That was what I had in my head when I purchased the flat. I know this area well, and That was the figures I was looking at.
An annual pre-tax income of £9,000 isn't going to sway Daniel on his plans to sell. So after investing a total of around £62,000, what would it now be worth on the resale market?
In the current market, I would expect the property to sell for between £75,000 to £80,000.
£80,000 was the figure I had in my head when I purchased the property. When I go to sell it, I will be looking for a bit more, and I've obviously done my homework for these type of properties in the area. So I will be looking for a wee bit more than that when it does go to market.
If Daniel did get that £80,000 figure, that would see him with a pre-tax profit of £18,000, money that he now plans to use to carry on his venture into property, whilst continuing to ride the rails as a train driver. So outside of this, what's next for Daniel?
We'll see what happens. I'm getting married in a few months' time, so I don't know if she'll be too happy if I take on another project, but if I'll be having a look, and if the right deal comes up, then no doubt I will be jumping into it.
We're heading back to the Essex coast and Clacton-on-Sea, and a 2-bedroom detached bungalow guided at £220,000 that seemed to be too watery a location for Tommy's liking.
Look at this floor. Now this is obviously the second bedroom, and it's been so wet that it's grown a field of fungus, so to speak.
But convinced this bungalow hadn't had its last tango was local former builder Rob, who paid £222,000 to take on this soggy structure.
There's been water running from a pipe in the loft for months and months.
Oh, really? That's what caused the problem then?
Yeah, when I came to view this a few months ago, it was like a swimming pool on the floor.
Having worked out what the problem was, he had already sorted out the leak, but was now going to have to splash some cash to get the bungalow not just clean and dry, but with extensions planned bigger and better, all on a budget of £40,000 to £45,000 and a timescale of 9 to 12 months. Now, 6 months on, we're back.
We've demolished the single garage that was beside the building in preparation for the extension to go up. Rebuilt a double garage further back into the garden.
This property came with a huge back garden, and the spade work has been put in there too.
We've had gardeners in for several weeks, clearing the front and back gardens. That did take 3 weeks for 3 gardeners, believe it or not.
So Rob has really made progress, laying down the groundwork for the bungalow outside. What about inside?
We've had a few walls down, we've had a chimney down.
While getting the house back to basics, he had humidifiers in to dry out the soggy interior.
We've stripped out any plumbing, any wiring in the place, hacked off plaster, mended where it needed to be done.
And he's blocked up walls and prepared the internal space ready for a rear single-storey extension.
Big extension to the right-hand side, which will be the new lounge and diner. And to this side of the property, there will be a large main master bedroom.
Outside and inside are taking shape, and Rob is just about to start the first fix: rewiring, replumbing, central heating, before then moving on to fitting out what will be a 4-bed bungalow with ensuite master, large bathroom, and open plan kitchen dining. And while owning a cafe for 12 years, Rob's background was in the building trade, and he brought that experience to bear.
I've done a lot of the work myself. I've had my son helping me make it. And up to date, I've had the bricklayers in. Tommy and Bradley, they're really good lads, and they've done a really good job for me so far, so hopefully that will carry on.
So this is turning into a labour of love for Rob, and he doesn't want to rush things. He just wants to get it right.
Doing it right, keep on doing it right, keep on doing it right.
Particularly since the final outcome for the property might change.
The wife started to get ideas about moving into it because it's so nice and the garden's much bigger than where we are. So it'll either be a case of us moving into it or it'll be sold.
That is a bit of a change. And though Rob was always planning on a high-spec finish, now it might be his and his wife's new home. What effect does it have on his budget?
We had an initial budget of about 45,000. We're over halfway through that so far, so it's probably going to go over the top. So we're probably going to spend somewhere around about 60,000, I would have thought.
60,000 on top of a £222,000 purchase price will leave Rob looking at an all-in total of £282,000. So money well spent? What does a local estate agent think?
The property's a great size. It's got lots of potential, little way to go, but I can tell that it's going to be a really popular property when it comes to market. The layout looks great to me. The open plan aspect I feel is going to be really popular. It seems to be what people want nowadays. The layout in terms of bathrooms off of bedrooms and 2 en-suites, it is again going to be a really great feature of this property.
Rob's initial plan was to sell this property once finished. So if he continued down that route, what might his £282,000 investment be worth?
I feel once finished, the property could achieve a price in the region of £450,000.
That's really good. I didn't think it would be anywhere near that, to be honest. But if he's close on that, I'd be well happy.
A potential pre-tax profits close to £170,000 does sound positive, but Rob's got at least 6 months' work ahead of him before the bungalow will be ready to test the market. So who knows what the figure might end up being? The agent was confident that £1,500 per calendar month would be possible on the rental market, which equates to a yield above 6%. But having not been involved in the building trade for over 12 years, how has it been for Rob coming out of retirement?
I'm loving it, yes. This keeps me busy, it keeps me out of the house, it keeps me from getting under the wife's feet. So.
We hope you enjoyed watching today's fascinating stories from the auction house.
Yes, and if you can't wait to see more, push the red button to watch lots more episodes of Homes Under the Hammer on BBC iPlayer. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
A deeply personal documentary sharing her experience through a tough journey. Strictly Amy, Cancer and Me on iPlayer. Watch now. Up next on BBC One, we join Bargain Hunt.
We don't have enough mystery in our life.
I know, but the point of this show is we're trying to solve it. That's a slight issue.
Ramesh is putting on his detective hat and attempting to solve some of music's most mysterious deaths.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
The Misinvestigations of Ramesh Ranganathan
Is there much now?
continues Sunday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Being this age and looking at the world with these eyes, it's just a joy.
Powerful. I can remember people going, she's never going to be an artist. Personal. Inside mode imagination and really quite strong. Unfiltered.
Maintaining your creativity keeps you alive.
The person behind the public image. I hope I showed it wrong. I hope I tell a good story. In my own words. Starts Monday at 10:40 on BBC One and iPlayer.
The pairs race through the most expensive parts of Brazil as a dash for the halfway point in Sao Paulo is a challenge in celebrity race across the world at 9. Now a bit of value for money.
Hello and welcome to Bargain Hunt. The guitar is one of the most popular instruments in the world. If only I could play it as beautifully as this one looks. It's been made by a local luthier, a craftsperson who builds or repairs stringed instruments like guitars, and they come in all shapes and sizes. Although many modern guitars are mass-produced, the craft of Louthbury still lives on. And later on, I'll be finding out all about it. But first, let's see if our teams are in tune. I'm ready to go shopping. Let's go bargain hunting. Today's teams will be hoping to plant their hands on some bargains at this antiques fair at the National Botanic Garden of Wales near Carmarthen. The rules are simple. Each team has 1 hour and £300 to buy 3 items to take to auction to hopefully make a profit. 1 item must cost £75 or more, and don't forget my challenge. The team with the biggest profit or smallest loss will be crowned today's winners. Let's see what's coming up. The Reds have an eye for fashion.
Yeah, love the detailing.
The Blues can see a profit. And there are plenty of surprises at the auction.
220, 240.
That's all for later. But first, let's meet today's teams.
Hi, I'm Natalie. I'm Victoria. We're the Reds and we're raring to go.
Glad to hear it. What do you know about antiques?
We have some interest, don't we? Wouldn't say we're experts by any stretch.
And who's in charge today?
I mean, she's the younger sister, but it's usually her. Boss or bossy, you decide.
Sisterly love, eh? You're competitive then?
Absolutely. We came here to win, didn't we?
Yeah.
Some good tactics.
I think we're ready, yeah.
Well, we'd better meet your opposition.
I'm Oliver.
And
And when it comes to making money,
we both mean business.
Ooh, sounding confident.
I'm always trying to part bargain.
I do quite good with that, try to get the price down.
Good at haggling then. Any tactics?
Buy low, sell high.
Do you agree, Noy?
No, maybe you would like to find something a bit high priced?
Oh, we'll see how that plays out. Right, let's get this show on the road. Hello!
Hello!
How are you all?
Good.
Excited? You should be a great big list. Obviously, you're nervous.
A little bit nervous, ready for bargain though.
There's nothing to be nervous about. Firstly, of course, you're going to need money. Of course you are. Who's having the money on the Reds? And on the Blues, is it you, Oliver?
That's Noy.
There's £300. Secondly, of course, you're going to need a challenge. Naturally, there's one challenge for you. And Oliver, there's a challenge for you. Well, you're experts away, so away you go. See you later. Have fun. Ta-da. I wonder what they're looking for in an expert.
Well, it's an immense privilege to begin with. You know, it's a wonderful job to have. But I'm also very fortunate to have an incredible chef de mission in Penny Briscoe, who has been to a number of these games. A third of the team being debutants as well, so new talent coming through. So a huge privilege, a huge honour. But yes, I'm very aware that my role is to ensure that everything goes according to plan. But as I say, I have a fabulous team on the ground. We are absolutely excited. It is an incredible.
I'm the dog bollocks, mate. I'm telling you right now. Seriously. I'm better than you could ever be, man. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fucking right, mate.
Well, it's an immense privilege to begin with.
Immense. Oh, really? Brutality, that's what I see. Yes, right in front of my eyes. There it is. Oh my God.
A huge privilege, a huge honour. But yes, I'm very aware that my role is to ensure that everything goes according.
Oh, he wants a roll. I think should we take him to Matt Baker's?
We are absolutely.
He's got a roll. He says he's got a roll. I think we'll take him to Matt Baker's, yeah, because they'll fuck him up. They will.
Happy opening ceremony day to everybody. And we could not be more excited.
Oh, he's so excited. Well, fucking hell, I'm going to slap him.
Well, it's an immense privilege.
It's an immense privilege. Not really.
But I'm also very fortunate to have an incredible chef de Commission in Penny Briscoe, who has been to a number of these games. A third of the team being debutants as well, so new talent coming through. So a huge privilege, a huge honour. But yes,
Yeah, all right. Now you can shut your mouth. And where's my fucking money? Come on, pay me, you motherfucker. You know, it's not you. It's fucking the NHS and police and Hampshire County Council, and also Co-op Shop and fucking Matt's Bakers and fucking Poppins restaurant and all that. Yeah, all this bullshit to deal with. I can't believe it. I mean, fuck me.
Well, it's an immense privilege to begin with. You know, it's a wonderful job to have. But I'm also very fortunate to have an incredible chef de mission in Penny Briscoe, who has been to a number of these games. A third of the team being debutants as well, so new talent coming through. So a huge privilege, a huge honour. But yes, I'm very aware that my role is to ensure that everything goes.
I'm looking at myself and I'm acting like a swat. I look fucking stupid. It's funny, really. I act stupid all the time. I make people laugh. That's it, you know.
It's opening ceremony day. Happy opening.
But I do win court cases. I've won Crown Courts, fucking Magistrates Courts, civil cases, and well, family courts, everything really. I mean, fucking, I'm perfect. You know, this is it.
It's a wonderful job to have.
I've even put. I'm buying these, right? These I've done this. I put these on Facebook at first, right? I like a picture of the shorts and top I'm getting. Let me see now. What can I show you? Take that off. What am I trying to show you?
We are absolutely excited. It is an incredibly sunny.
Oh, fucking hell. What am I looking for?
Paris. It's opening
They're not even here, are they?
ceremony day to everybody. And we could not
Yeah,
be more excited.
it is what it is. That's what it is. If you look at the corner there, like, have a look. It is what it is. You can see that. Let's have a look. There we go. It is what it is. Right? You can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's a big case, and it's gonna fucking happen. You know, we're gonna make the NHS fucking pay, and the police, and the fucking Hampshire County Council, and well, Matt's Bakers and fucking Co-op and fucking what else is there? Let's have a look. I mean, yeah, Poppins. I mean, Poppins. If you stop taking a piss, I mean, they actually fucking asked for my phone and deleted my pictures. I couldn't fucking believe it. It was like being in the section unit. You know, it's a terrible situation, horrible. And it made me slag them off on Facebook, and they didn't like it, and they stopped serving me. That's it. So it's a big case of defamation of my good character. You know, how nice I can be and all that. Yeah, and how good I can be. And like I say, well, yeah, all these cases, all in one big bag. There it is. Fucking now, get me paid, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I've got all the evidence. Fucking loads of it. I mean.
We are absolutely excited.
I asked the lady yesterday. I was with Jake Duff. We were in Friday Arcade. Went to the doctors and all that, and we nipped over to the Colchester, and there was a lady with a dog, and she said it's a mental health dog, right? I said, okay, then I'll say this, cool, right? Can you just explain? No, she didn't have to explain nothing, right? What it is, I said to her about my voice, my nerves, my voice, you know. I said, does it sound a bit nervous? My voice, how does it sound? I mean, yeah, do you know what I mean? And I did have some of these. I took a packet of these with me, right? And I was actually waiting outside the doctors to go and be seen by a doctor, and all the people waiting to see the doctors, I'd give them all these cards, right? I pass these to all the patients. All these different people, right? All had these cards, right? and the people outside the fucking doctors that was walking past with their kids, I said, "Hey, here, here's an awesome card for you, your mother, and you got a son there. I can see that. And would you like a key ring? I got a yellow trainer and a red trainer, you know, on a key ring, you know, with my keys and all that, right? And so he goes, oh, I'll have a red one. I go, yeah, go on then, that's right, that's fine. Yeah, that's for you. I'll give him a key ring, right? A red trainer, and I'll give the mother a fucking Alston card, right? Then the next family I see, there was another nipper, right? And I said, look, I've got the yellow trainer key ring for you, right? And also an Alston card for you, the mother, you know. And also in my bag, I had Prince Andrew and me chatting on a towel, you know. And also the other towel I had was a family that I helped. I helped them. I fed them. You know, I give the mother some food for the cupboard. And their two daughters was Tanya and Charlotte. Right, I took them. They take turns as to when who's going to sit in the front of my Freelander. And I'd take them out to McDonald's in Hedge End, you know. Well, I'll give Tanya 40 quid to hire the hall for her son's birthday. Yeah, all this it's all there it is, you know. This is it. This is one of my cushions. I've actually got some towels, but I think where did I put them? Did I put them in a bag? I think I don't know where they could be. Yeah, but the towels are about somewhere. I could show you the towels, but I suppose I could go and get them.
We are absolutely excited. It is.
You're so excited, right? And I'm running around with 84. No, I've got about 70 or 60 quid in my account. That's it. And I want that money in my account ASAP. You know, like I say, I'm doing what I can with the money I get. Now they've labelled me as psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music, which is Mozart. Or Helter Skelter, or Radio 1, you know, just music, you know, fucking, what can I say? I mean, all this bullshit I've had over the years. I'm wrapped up in section units. It's bollocks all the way, 100%. Fucking bullshit. And my mum, and Russell White, the bossy brother, who was actually phoning up section units to take my phone. And my daughter actually got me another phone to deal with that, you know. And she was going to all the section units. She went to fucking, well, she should get paid, you know, some compensation for going out to all these section units to see her dad and all that. And like I say, it's not just that. I mean, it's Russell White, the power of attorney over my mother, you know, in keeping her in that fucking house at 57 Madison Road when it was actually a drug den, right? And like I say, the council ignored the fact that it was a drug den and allowed Lee to still live in that place, even though the council give him a place to live. In Redbridge, he was on a waiting list. They give him a place, a one-bedroom place in Redbridge, and he rented it to his mate. He did, and he went back to my mum's, yeah, at 57 Matheson Road, Lordshill, Southampton, UK. It's definitely a massive, great big conspiracy. You know, what can I say? I mean, fucking hell. You know, you can't fucking just say I'm bloody psychopathic and all that bullshit. You got to get that sorted out, really, honestly. You know, get it on a television and radio and everything, really, and just say this man is definitely not psychopathic. He's not fucking schizo. He's not crazy. He's got a very dodgy family. His mother is fucking dodgy. His brother, Mark White, was a cannabis dealer. Mark was getting his drugs from Richard Sharp. Now, Richard Sharp's dad was Maury Sharp. And Maury Sharp had a garage down in St Mary's, right? And he would MOT my vehicles. My cars, you know, I'd go to him and he'd MOT my vehicles. Yeah. And like I say, regards to Carol Flood, when I was driving her to the Royal Savants Hospital, right, I was actually using a Vauxhall Cavalier, right? And if you look back through history, you'll see I had Co-op car insurance. Co-op, yeah, the Co-op is like the company that run me into the ground and fucking excluded me from the local shop. That I'd been in that shop for 25 years, and they excluded me. Yeah, and the cups I gave them, right, and the picture, that they give the cups to the police. Yeah, and what did the police do? Well, they give me the cups back because I demanded I get them cups back, right? And well, that's one good thing they've done, you know. But what they have been doing is they've been coming around my house with the NHS and the Hampshire County Council and locking me in section units forever. 18 years of it, right? Fucking madness. I'm serious. You know, my nerves are, well, like I say, I'm going to win these cases. I'm going to really, really fucking hammer the NHS and police and everyone that's upset me over the years. And like I say, Matt's Bakers, well, you've got a problem. And Co-op Shop, you've got a problem as well. And you know what? I'm never going to go back into a Co-op Shop, and I'm never going to go into Matt's Bakers. I don't think I'll be going into Poppins either, to be honest. You know, it's just the feeling of like anxiety. There it is, you know. Can I just take your phone and delete your pictures? Yeah, that was the man who owns Poppins in Eastleigh. Right? That was his words, you know. Yeah, he deleted the pictures. It was a Saturday, I think it was, or a Sunday, probably a Saturday, I think it was, and it was a Chinese celebration. I think I've got one picture of the Chinese celebration, but he deleted fucking stuff because one person come into his shop and complained about me taking pictures of the public. But you might know, I think you've seen in the last couple of days, you've probably seen all these public pictures that I've shared to everyone. So you can go back in time and see all the happy people walking around Eastleigh. Happy. You know, there it is. It's the evidence for you to look at, you know. You've been enjoying all these pictures I've been taking. Like I say, now have a go at Poppins and say, look, you know, why did you ask to delete his pictures? And why did you fire him and not bother to serve him anymore? You know, have you got a problem? I think you have a problem. Yes, indeed. Anyway, I'm now gonna. It's now been 7 hours and 56 minutes on YouTube, but that's fine. I normally, at some point, I was actually running my broadcasts up to about 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I think we'll work on that. I'm going to go and sit outside for 5 minutes. I'll let this go back around and around. No, I want to take my phone out there. This is gold. This is my life. You know, this is it. There's me doing a bit of comedy now. I put my glasses on. I'll change my clothes. I've got this on now, right? But look at this. Look at these glasses. I love these glasses. They're great. And now for the news. Bonjour. And that's why. Bonjour. Yeah, and do you know what I said to Jake Duff, the brain injury headway people were and all that? I said, do you know what I mean by that, don't you? And he said, well, no, really. I said, well, bonjour. It is a phrase. It's a police officer, yeah. And what does a police officer say? Hello. What are you doing? Come on, tell me. I'm going to have to come over and arrest you, I think. I don't know what for. Yeah, and now I'm taking you into 1922, the Laughing Policeman. Yeah, who fucking didn't know why he arrested someone, but he did. And he laughed about it. And this is what I'm saying. The police brutality, the ego, you know, the power and all this and that. We've got to deal with this. This is what we've got to deal with. The whole issue everywhere. You know, why is King Charles actually trying to buy a bit of like, you know, giving fucking Andy some money and that? You know, for what reason? I mean, you're trying to say he's not going to be royal family no more? Is that what you're saying? Because I think that's what you're probably trying to do. You know, chucking him loads of money. Just look, don't be the royal family. Just go away. Be someone else. Yeah, that's what you're like, isn't you, Charles? Yeah, well, you know, like I say, I'm a professional man, and I will jump up and deal with issues straight away.
It's opening ceremony day. Happy opening ceremony day to everybody, and we could not be.
I keep getting offered a hotel from Paris and New York and all that. It's funny, really. Yeah, because they know what I'm dealing with. So much shit, you wouldn't believe it. I'm amazing. I'm the dog's bollocks. I am fucking shit up. Seriously. Anyway, I'm going to go outside for 5 minutes. I think I'll put this on. It's dead. I know what I do. I'll go on to, let's see, that's Mixcloud. Mixcloud, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, a bit of Beethoven. Is it Beethoven? No, hang on. Do You Love Me? Yeah, well, that'll be all right. Fuck it, that'll do. G-Love. Oh yeah! Come on now. Come on now. Real body, come on now. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm your body, come on now. Oh yeah! Hello, I am the goodie bag guy. Oh yeah! Oh, yeah! Come on.
Jordan, Jordan, what? Jordan.
I've got a chat. I've just phoned up Vivid Homes. They're threatening me again. Well, you've seen the videos, you know the score. It's crazy how bad it's been over the years and how it is now. I mean, so I've just took pictures of this. This is their letter. Gas safety, all right? This is the guy. It's the guy that come here, right? He done the inspection on the gas, and what he did do, he had a smile on his face. He was a nice man, and I'm quite a nice man, really. And what it was, I'd give him 2 bags, goodie bags, right, for him, his partner, and all his children as well, right? Seriously, boxed watches and some trousers and tops for his partner, and also some of these things you put on when you're cooking. Yeah, I'll give them different bits and pieces. Right, yeah, so what it is, we're just going to talk to these fucking idiots. I've complained about these people before. Yeah, so we're live on Facebook, that's great. And also, let's see now. That's Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, so yes. So we've got to deal with these fucking idiots. I'll just charge that a little bit, make sure it's got some power on it. I've just come in to get this dealt with. Right, now you can see I'm a presenter, an actor, a fucking poet, artist, fucking carer, all sorts really. See, I'm fucking amazing, really. But like I say, we've got to deal with this fucking prick called Peter and the policeman with his brutality issues and all that. Threatening me, making me scared and nervous and all that. Oh. My speaker's outside. What? Oh, sorry. Say again, sorry. My name is Gordon Thomas White. I'm a retired man. I'm 57 years old, and I've been here for since October '99. Okay, have you got an address? Yep, 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh, Hants, UK. Yeah.
Okay, and what's your date of birth, please, Gordon?
8th of August 1967.
Thank you. And I just have one last question for you that we have to ask all of our customers. Has there been any significant changes to your health that we would need to be aware of so that we would need to make reasonable adjustments when carrying out services for you?
I'll just say your gas inspector come round. He inspected my gas boiler. He was a nice man. He was quite polite. He was smiling. He was quite gentle. No threat to me at all. A very nice man, And so actually, what I did do, because I actually people do call me now. They call me the goodie bag guy. I buy stuff from the Temu website. I put it in bags and I give it to the children when I'm sat outside Cozy Cafe, Market Street, Eastleigh. And I've been doing it for some time now. And what it is, I sorted out your guy. I'll tell you his name. I've got the paperwork in front of me. It's C. Bow. I can't quite see the C. Bow, isn't it? His name's Bow. What's his it was the 22nd of August. He come round to my home. He signed the paperwork to say he's done it. Present him with 2 bags of goodie items, items for his partner, him and his children, to make him feel good. I feel better. I also give him some of these cards which I've got that say "You are awesome," and on the back of the cards it says stuff like I'll just find the card. I've got loads of these cards somewhere. Nerves are a little bit scared and nervous. What it is, I've been misdiagnosed by my mother, not my mother, NHS and police and all that, and put me in section units forever. And it was my mother who actually caused that to happen. Now, my mother had 4 boys. Mark White was a drug dealer, selling drugs, buying drugs, and lots of drugs, And I was actually the piano man. I covered Somerset in London. I relate with Prince Andrew. I've been in the Dutch embassy, well, like I say, I started to help people around Southampton. I've been going around Southampton. I've been in classes as a family friend. I've got it in writing. You've done so much for me and my children and all this and that. I've been a great man over these years. Yeah.
What can I help you with today?
It's the brutality I received from you. Now, I'm live on YouTube and Facebook, okay? We are talking live. This is it. Now, the problem we got is, today I've had a letter. Yeah, I'm yeah, I've yep. Yep, I am. Yep. Yeah, okay. Don't be worried. If you're going to be upfront and honest, we can resolve this problem. There was a lady my age, right? She reported that Peter. She reported Peter who come to my home. That's fine. You've been quite nice. That's great. That's what we need. My nose is shot to pieces. I'm eating as well. Sorry about this. I've been here for a long time, and I'm getting threats from Peter, and also a police officer. I've got friends in Africa, right? And this police officer, what he's gone and decided I can and what I can't do, he says I can't say the word black, and I've actually got friends in Africa. And the other issue is you cannot call 111 or 101. Yeah, so it's absolute madness. Like I say, I'm a professional man.
Hello, thank you so much for holding. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah.
I was just getting up some records. Just to say, if you're going to be streaming this live on Facebook or YouTube, as you stated, I'm not going to be able to continue this call.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've got stills. I've got stills of Peter, the aggression in his face. There's an angry man. There's also a police officer quite angry, and their faces are all around the world. Okay, the Africans said they wanted me to show them the letters that I was getting from the police, and also David. No, not David. What's his name? Peter. That's it. If you're continue to be denial and all this and all that, and you're trying to hide everything and be personal and like confidential and all that, it goes public, it goes viral. Okay, now you carry on, and I'll just, well, like I say, it's going to court. It's going to court because you're hopeless. You are rubbish. Go away. I'm not going to go onto your links. You better talk to your bosses, right, to deal with this, because I'm not going to take the shit. I'm not going to take it. You're making me nervous already. You sent me letters, threats, you know what I mean? Unacceptable behaviour. I'm actually nervous and scared already with a letter through my door. Now, you carry on, and the whole world's going to jump on you and destroy you. Simple as that. You know, goodbye, piss off, go on, get out of here. Honestly, I started to get all fucking nervous and shit like that. And just talking to fucking Vivid Holmes is a scary situation. Did you notice she said about it, fucking, oh, we're going to end the court if we're going to go live and all that. What are they trying to hide then? Phone them up and say, what are you hiding? Come on, you motherfucking bastards. I'm Gordon Thomas White at 61 Cox Road, Chandlersford, Eastleigh, Hants, SO 533 Foxtrot uniform, and United Kingdom, yeah, definitely. And what it is, I've got people around the world that know me, you know, to be quite funny and having a good time and like quite posh and can be common, down to earth, you know. I can come up with evidence just like that. And I just said to this woman, I've got stills, I've got the anger in your faces, you know, around the world. I mean, you know, I'll just go on my phone, actually. Where is it? Where did I put my phone? Oh, my God. Where did I put my phone? Oh, there's that. I did say I'll give some goodie bags and that. So they've got all this on record. Right, this is, oh yeah, this is uploading. This is great. Well, you've heard me go from perfectly okay to quite nervous. The minute I said I'm getting threats through my door, I started to get nervous, and that's how it was. Right, so now I think what I'll do is I'll go on the phone to Headway. Headway's easy, right?
We are sorry there is no one available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hello, it's 1344. I've just been relating with Vivid Homes because I had to phone them because I just had a threat through my door. Unacceptable behaviour. Now, you know what I'm like. I'm Gordon Thomas White, 61 Cox Road, Chandlersford, Eastleigh, Hants. Now, tell Jake, what was I like? And did I say to customers in Costa, am I like nervous in my voice? Because I am. Do you know why? Because I've just phoned up Vivid Homes. I was talking quite normal, perfectly okay. But then the minute I said I was live on YouTube and Facebook, this lady from Vivid Homes said, oh, look, if you're going to do that, I'm going to have to end the call. And I did say I've got stills of Peter from Vivid Homes, and also that police officer, a very aggressive man. You know, both aggressive, not very nice at all, really. And like I say, I've got previous videos from them too. You know, I think. I've had calls. Everything gets recorded on my phone. I've got videos. I've got footage. I've got abuse right in my face. There it is. And I've filmed police and bloody the housing and all sorts, really. And we'll talk about the co-op shop and the Matt's Bakers and everything, really. So get on the case, right? Now, I want you to respond to me as soon as possible. I want to talk to Jake, because Jake took me up to my doctor's yesterday, right? And I said to her, well, I don't want any mental health issues at all, because I'm a professional man. You know, she goes, well, you looks like you got a hernia. I said, yeah, I know that. Yeah, well, get Jake to call me. We've got to talk now, right? Because I've just phoned up a bit, and they've got aggressive already. And I'm live. I'm live on Facebook and YouTube. Because you're not going to respond, well, it's going to get upsetting, and it's going to get terrible.
Your message has reached its maximum duration. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark.
Hello, it's 1344. I've just been meeting with Vivid Homes because I had to phone him because I just had a threat through my door. Unacceptable behaviour. Now, you know what I'm like. You know, Gordon Thomas Way, 61 Cox Road, Showers, Morningsby Down. Now, tell Jake, what was I like? And did I say to customers in Costa, am I like nervous in my voice? Because because I've just phoned up Vivid Homes, I was talking quite normal and perfectly okay. But then, the minute I said I was live on YouTube and Facebook, this lady from Vivid Homes said, oh, look, if you're going to do that, I'm going to have to end the call. And I did say I've got stills of Peter from Vivid Homes, and also that police officer, a very aggressive man. Yeah, both not very nice too, really. And like I say, I've got previous videos of them too. Everything gets recorded on my phone. I've got abuse, not in my face there.
It's flat.
And I've got plates and bloody the housing and all sorts, really. And we talk about the co-op shop and the Matt's Bakers and everything, really.
I was going to phone on the landline and let them hear this.
Jake took me up to my doctor's yesterday, right? And I said to her, I don't want any mental health issues at all because I'm a professional man. You know, she goes, well, you look like you got a hernia. I said, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, get Jake to call me. We've got to talk now because I've just phoned up a bit and they've got aggressive already. And I'm live on Facebook and YouTube because you're not going to respond. No, it's going to get upset and it's going to get terrible.
To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message, your message has been sent. To access the portal, press the star key.
Right.
Thank you for calling Adult Health and Care at Hampshire County Council. We are currently experiencing very high volumes of calls which may need to longer than usual wait times. We apologise if you find yourself waiting. Our staff are working very hard to get to your call as soon as possible. You may find it more convenient to use our online needs checker to get information and advice and to contact us. Go to needschecker.ham.gov.uk. Please note we do not issue walking aids, for example sticks, frames or wheelchairs. If you're calling about these, please contact your GP surgery and ask to be referred to wheelchair services or the community health video for walking aids. If you're calling to pay an invoice, please hang up and dial 0333 555 221 as we will not be able to help you. The County Council seeks to ensure zero tolerance of harassment, discrimination, bullying and abuse. We would like to thank you in advance for treating our team with consideration and respect when they tried to help you with your inquiry. We comply with data protection legislation. You can find our privacy .gov.uk/privacy. We record calls to make sure you're getting the best service possible.
If your inquiry is regarding the help of 65 or over, please press 1. For
under 65, press 2. If your call is about invoice or account inquiries, press 1.
For occupational therapy or sensory services, press 2. For information and advice, press 3. For safeguarding concerns, press 4. For inquiry about...
You are currently in the queue to speak with our safeguarding team. This team only manages concerns that you or another adult is being neglected, harmed, or abused in any way. It's vital that we keep this phone line open for this purpose only. For any other inquiries, please redial and choose the correct option.
They take ages to answer the phone. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, you're sorry? Okay, then. You can be polite if you want to. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I'll get anything there. Oh, yeah, my bag. La 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 la. It'd be right if they played a bit of hardcore, you know. Oh, it's crazy. Oh. We shall not be moved. We're going to stop. I'm not going nowhere.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safer. Please speak to our advisors. Good afternoon, John speaking. How can I help?
Hello, sir. We've got a very important issue happening. It's my name's Gordon Thomas White. I was born in the General Hospital of Southampton, 1967, and baptised in 1968. And I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I'll become known as the piano man who covered the country and sold pianos from 175. And then after that, I started to help families around Southampton. I think what it was, when I was a piano man, I was at 27 Wood Close. Me and my partner, we was on a waiting list, and we were given a council place by Southampton County Council. Now, my mum, she's been in 57 Matheson Road for probably 50 years. Now, her tenancy is in jeopardy because my brothers was selling cannabis and smoking cannabis. There was the Mega Drive, there was PGA Golf, people coming around from Lords Hill, going into my mum's house and smoking lots of drugs. And like suddenly there was a family next door, Kim Dayton. Her parents lived in Eastleigh, and well, I was actually at that time I was actually 46 Larch Way because I had done an exchange. When I finished the pianos, I moved down to 46 Larch Way, and I had families around in Southampton. And what it was, me and my daughter, she was in my care, and me and my daughter went over to Lords Hill, and we helped the family next door to my mum. It was Kim Dayton with her 5 children. Anyway, so my daughter grew up. I mean, yeah, it's a big story, really. I mean, yeah, she grew up. She had a partner called Anthony Blake. They had 2 children. I got 2 grandchildren, Grace and Lily Blake. Yeah, and then I moved here and into this place at 61 Cox Road on my own, right? Chelmsford, Eastleigh, Hants, SO53 Foxtrot uniform. Like I say, I was still helping people around everywhere, and my mum was actually quite jealous. She was, well, not only was she getting high on the breathing the cannabis and all that, she was actually quite nasty to the children next door. Arguing with the children on a bus and all that. What she did do, she got jealous when I was helping Carol Flood, and that was a lady behind my mum in Matheson Road. Now she lost her house because it was a private house and all that, and I don't know, maybe she couldn't pay the mortgage or whatever. She lost her home, and she was crying my name out all the time and phoning me all the time. And I had co-op car insurance for a Vauxhall Cavalier, and I was driving Carol to the Royal St Anne's Hospital for medication and everything, and sitting with her in Sainsbury's in Shirley and Lords Hill, and also Subways, I think it was. Yeah, so that's me helping Carol, and also helping Derby to see their dad. I got them Christmas presents. I decorated their home. I've done what I could for that family, and I've got it in writing from Kim Dayton saying I've done so much for her and her children. Anyways, so I'm still quite a professional man. I've won, when I was a child, I won a civil case. Let's see now, I was a Cub Scout Army cadet, you know that already. Yeah, I was on a youth training scheme as well. I've got my brain does well. My boss, when I was selling pianos, he said I'm running like a Rolls Royce engine. You know, I don't need to go to college or university or anything. I'm doing fine. and anyway, the issue is today I've had another threat. First of all, I had the police come around my house and say something about something. What was it? Oh yeah, that's right. There was a kid up north somewhere, a 17-year-old. It was on the radio. I keep track of the news and everything, the radios and TVs and all that. And there was the information about that 17-year-old going to jail because he killed 3 girls and injured 10 people. Now that was a bit of an issue. So I sent him a goodie bag because I found out he was going into a jail. And I sent. Oh no! First of all, I sent some stuff to Sunbury, some goodie bags to the area, where people were suffering anxiety and all that. But I did put in there something. Now, I must say, when I was at school, I was at Millbrook Secondary School. I studied religious education. It was RE. That's something I did. I was at that all the time, studying all the time. And back in many years ago, there was a time when a crime, if you committed a crime and it was so bad, you might get hanged. So, like I say, now these days it's still in people's heads. And it was in my head. There it was. Hang the black boy. Now that's something. Well, it was a phrase. It was a phrase. That's what it was. But only a few days after that, we heard that poor 17-year-old. He was subject to NHS mental health. He was getting abuse from the police and the NHS, dragging him around and putting him in section units everywhere. I had the same problem with my mother. Like 1999, I moved here. I think it was 2004. My mother approached an old lady in Desborough House in Eastleigh, and before you know it, I was asked to get into an ambulance. I was taken to Mabry Lodge. And as I'd raised my daughter already, and I knew how good she was. She was a dedicated, keen person who would help anyone. Like I say, she ended up being my next of kin, and she was going to all these section units. And there was me trying to relate. Well, I've always been relating with my mother. She's been fine. I got her filmed and everything. I know we get on well and all that. But like I say, the issue we got at the moment is the brutality. It's terrible, really. The police officer at first he was quite aggressive. Right, he says, right, you're not allowed to go live and say the word black. And I've actually got friends in Africa. They're my friends. They are my friends. Their families. They've got their own businesses. They've got shops and everything in Africa. And we relate and we have a good time. And they make me feel good, and I feel good chatting with them. I've got friends in Brazil and in Texas and New York and let me see now, France. I've had a message from France saying about a holiday in New York or in France. But like I say, I'm dealing with people's mentality all the time. I was really, really good at being a piano man, and I'm and understanding. I do listen to your troubles, and what the trouble is, I was with Jake Duff from Headway yesterday. He came around to my home. We went up to my doctor's because there was an appointment that he sorted out for me to see this doctor. And she said I've got hernias in my legs and my stomach and everything like that. I said I don't mind just going to a hospital, but I don't want to get wrapped up in mental health at all. No way, not a chance. But they discharged me 2022 because I was not relating with the psychiatrist. But still to this day, I wonder about Matakovic. I remember when she was around my house. There she is. Gordon, we've got some concerns. I go, oh, really? Now, can you tell me what them concerns are? This is it. I'm great in a courtroom. And we've also got the other lady who says, you think you're well, but you're not well. Do you shout at your mum and raise your voice and all that? And I thought, well, no, I don't actually. And I've got video footage of myself chatting with my mother all the time, making sure she's okay. Lee is the next brother down from me. He gave me a black eye. Mark, the next one down after him was Mark White. Self-employed as a gardener, but he was selling a lot of cannabis, which he was from Richard Sharp. Now, Richard Sharp, his father was Maury Sharp, and Maury Sharp used to MOT all my vehicles. He was in where is it? St Mary's, and then I'd go down with my vehicles, and he'd MOT my vehicles. I've also got a cousin that's got a garage in Eastleigh called Brennells, I think it is. But I don't drive now because I actually can't see on the left, so I don't drive them more. But I do. I'm still suffering with a little bit of. Well, I was with Jake up at Costa Coffee, waiting. No, we come out of the doctors. That's right, and we sat at Costa Coffee, and this lady come up with a dog, and I thought, oh, well, that's great, it's nice dog and that. And she was mental health, and she said it's a dog they have for people and that. And I said, well, can I just ask you, do I sound nervous? Because I believe my nervous voice is going to be stuck with me for the rest of my life. After being in section so much over the years and dealing with all the anxiety and, just like literally police coming into my house and telling me, come on, you got to change your clothes and get your gear and get sectioned. That's a big fat police lady calling me Poppet. Now, I did call her as a C word a few times, and I must say I was quite annoyed and upset to be actually ordered into a section unit. I mean, it was terrible. That's just one occasion. There was different times. I mean, well, you can imagine 18 years of sections and labelled as bloody psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell player music. Now I do play Mozart. I've got a Mixcloud account, and I play Mozart, Chopin. I like orchestra and all that sort of stuff. I actually don't mind a bit of Howard Scouter from 1997 and all that. Yeah, like I say, I'm a bit shaken up and a bit nervous. I've picked up two letters. There was a gas inspection. That was one letter about that. And I remember this when some years ago I did complain about the letter. It was a very authoritative, nasty letter. You've got to have your gas inspection. If you're not home, it's going to be like, oh my God, it's going to be trouble for you. And that's how it was. It was a horrible letter, really. And I complained about it. And they become quite nice after that. And that was all right. Anyway, the other day, I think I had a visit from Peter from Vivid Homes and the police officer as well. It looked quite scary. So I actually filmed everything, really. And I put it all on social media for everyone to see. Well, like I say, I mean, I was nervous, I was scared, and I just, well, Peter wanted to take away my tenancy and throw me out on the streets, and the police officer, he about me saying black when I'm live. When I've got friends in Africa that we do relate well and all that. And the other thing was he come again another time with Peter, and I filmed everything. He says, right, this is another order. He says, you cannot call 111 and you cannot call 101. So this is absolute madness. What are they trying to do? And I've just phoned up the receptionist of Vivid Homes. I explained about my life and everything, and I'm 57. I'm very nervous and scared of what's going on. I do want more compensation. I want £36 million, right, from the NHS and the police and the Hampshire County Council. That's a lot of money, really. But like I say, my idea is to actually make sure all kids are going to be happy with goodie bags. I'm buying from Temu. I'm putting my gold in. I'm getting money into my account, and I'm buying from Temu, and I'm giving everything to the children. And I'll go to Captain Cozy Give. I sit there, or sometimes sit at Nero's. In fact, if you talk to what's his name, Sean Headway, he was with Jake, and we all sat at Nero's, and we give away these bags, these goodie bags to all the children. Everyone was happy. It was great. Free treats for your children. It's a great idea. Now the guy, he was a nice man. He went next door first of all. He see Helen 63 got right. Done her boiler, and then he come into my home and done my boiler. And he was a nice man. He was great. He was polite and no threat in any way. And I've actually got his name. I've got, because they sent me a letter about the gas inspection that says everything that's been done. And this guy's name is I can't quite see this in front.
Have you spoken to Nicola, the social worker?
Yeah, but she was quite aggressive. When I first met her, I said, first impressions matter. You know, I was dealing with all these families, selling them all pianos and everything, having tea with them, and great. It was, you know, they loved me. Now, the problem with Nikki is when she first came over, she had another girl with her, and she was quite authoritative, you know, a little bit scary. Now, you can imagine I've been in a section for many years, and suddenly I'm dealing with the mentality of Nikki. And it was a bit scary, just a little bit, you know, and I thought, well, are you mental health? I don't know what's going on. And her friend was actually laughing. Well, I tried to say I'm like a boss, you know, this is it. Yes, so Nikki, what I did do is I was on the website and I see a social worker bag, kind and caring and wonderful and listening to that. And I got that bag for her, and I put some goodies in it for her. I know she was happy because she gave me a massive big smile, you know, a very, very happy woman. But like I say, I mean, the last time I see her was a few days ago, whatever. And I was so low on money. I was eating rice for a few days. It was crazy. It was in my cupboards, and I thought, well, I'll just eat that. You know, that'd be fine. And yeah, so then Nikki was having a go at me and saying, well, this and that and the other. And I think it was Jake Duff that actually come around. The plan was to actually go out and give away my goodie bags. But he had decided, well, look, we can't do as we wasn't do. But I'll give you a lift to Eastleigh, but we can't sit with you and give the goodie bags away. So I said, that's right, I'll do it on my own, and you can probably go off or do whatever you got to do. I don't know. Well, that's the last time I see Nikki and another lady, but it wasn't a usual lady. It was an older lady. Yeah.
Okay. Did you want me to get Nikki to give you a call?
Well.
So she can discuss what's going on.
Yeah, but I mean, like I say, I've dealt with their aggressive nature. You know, Vivid Homes, who are quite aggressive. They did sort of basically threaten me with not being, if I'm not at home to have the gas inspection, it's going to be trouble. And it was a horrible letter. I complained about it, and they apologised and everything. And also, not only that, the staff, they gave me a new bathroom because they knew I was misdiagnosed and sectioned to pieces. So they actually gave me a new bathroom. But I mean, what I've had in the last couple of days, I've had Peter, the mentality of this person. I've got his face, the aggressive look in his eyes, and also the police officer, who's quite aggressive. It's all on Facebook. The pictures, the stills, the videos, everything is all out to the world. You know, and my friends in Africa, they said, "No, show me that letter." You know, the threat. It was an order. It was like, no, you can't call 111. You can't call 101, and you cannot say the word black when live. Yes, so we're dealing with aggressive, monstrous people. The police, how bad they can be, and also we've got the mental health issue regarding Vivid Homes, who decides to be nasty to me. Now, I've got a friend in Halifax, he does my printing. I did have some cups done about a child's mental well-being, saying about being happy and free of anxiety, and free of like NHS and police brutality on a cup. And I'll give... I had another cup with loads of faces of me and all about me being a piano man and everything really. And I'll give the co-op shop 2 of those cups and also a picture. When I first moved here, there was a post office at the back, right? And it was great. It was a nice big post office, and there was this fat lady in that post office. And they've actually they haven't got a post office at the back now. They just go up to the counter at the front. So I had some histories, evidence of how it used to be, and I thought I was doing something good. But they actually excluded me from the co-op shop. Well, I said to the police, I said, oh yeah, the police come round because I was moaning at them about that, and then the police come round to see me, and they said, you got to stop calling the co-op shop, and I said, that's right. Then I'll tell you what, I would delete the phone number off my phone. But I want my cups back. You know, I want my cups back, and that's it. And I've been a loyal customer since 1999. Always polite, never stealing anything. You know, a good man, a gentleman. And I'm a little bit nervous and scared with the power around me. Vivid Homes, you know, coming to my home and now sending me letters. I've got the letter. Here it is. It's an important document of gas safety inspection. I've got that letter. That man was fine. You know, he was a polite man, a nice man, and he'd done a good job. He smiled, and he was quite happy. And it was great. We got on really well. And what I did do, I'll give him two goodie bags, two big bags, filled up with treats for him and his partner and his children. So his name is C. Bell. That's it. And he was round here. So, you know, I'm trying to see this. I should wear glasses, really. I've got the paper in front of me. And if you could just phone up Vivid Homes and say, look, he's got no problems with the gas inspection. He's actually treated the man who come to his home, C. Bell, but he's not happy. Who did become quite abusive, and no, he was actually more authoritative. He gets been working for Vivid Homes, and they give him a badge, and he's now holding the badge in my face. Your tenancy, yes. And there's also a bag from Cancer Research, I think it is, with a few bits in it, and they've not picked up the bag, and it's been sat there. And so he's now, as an excuse, he's saying, well, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I said to him, I done the garden. When I was in 1999, I done the garden. I dug away the hill and I put in the lawn slates and everything and fishes and all that. You know, made it really nice. And they come, Vivid Homes come to the home and destroyed everything. Really, they put the fish in a bin, dug away all the slate, and said it was health and safety. But I mean, there's a 2-foot brick wall at the top, right? And you could trip on that, fall down the hill, and bang on the path, you know. And like I say, I mean, I said to the police officer, I said, "Come up here, have a look at this bloody railing." Right? They destroyed the garden, it was in the newspapers. And then I decided to go up to the office and give them a drawing, a design. And I designed a railing, and they put the railing up. They did. You know, it's still there to this day. But like I say, I mean, I told that police officer and also that Peter. But now that they've sent me a letter today, I'm just looking for that letter. Important document. That's just, yeah. Where's that other letter? Oh, I've got it here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Dear Mr. White, unacceptable behaviour towards Vivid staff. Now, this is it, right? That Peter was an aggressive man, authoritative, flashing his bloody badge in my face. Oh, yes, well, you ain't picked up that bag of Cancer Research, whatever it is. He's moaning about other neighbours or whatever. He's done what he's doing. But he's not a very nice man at all. I did get very nervous, and I actually did film everything. You know, I just want the police and I want that Peter to stay away from my home. I rent this place, and I'm not going to go nowhere. You know, and I must say I'm actually live on Facebook and YouTube. I've been live for a while. But I did phone up Vivid Homes. I spoke to this lady, and she was listening to me and talking to me. But then, the minute I said I was live, that was it. She went and had a chat with someone and said, "Oh, if you're going to go live, we're going to end the call." Then I become nervous and said, "Oh look, I've got still shots of bloody that Peter." And the police coming around my house and that with their aggression and how nasty they can be. Yeah, they were horrible. But the gas man was fine. He was fine. Yeah.
Okay. What I'll do, I'll get Nicola to give you a call.
Yeah.
Because she's the one who's working on your case.
Yeah, but do you think she's a professional person? Really, I mean, I'm a very professional man. You know, I've dealt with a lot of different things. I've won Crown Courts and Magistrates Courts and civil cases and family cases and all sorts. So.
Yeah, so because she's working on your case, she knows all the updates to where she is at the moment.
Yeah.
So I couldn't comment on that.
No, but
so
yeah.
I'll get to give you a ring on your mobile.
But can you do me one favour? Would you mind? You just heard my voice quite nervous and going through a lot of different things. I mean, can you just phone up Vivid and say, look, I've just heard his voice. He's a nervous man. He's threatened by Peter and also the police and also the NHS with their authoritative ways. And I remember when they was outside my door, the Mental Health Act 1983, you know, we're going to section you or whatever it is they said. I remember all that. There's a lot of trauma. It was unbelievable, really.
So Nicola can have that discussion with Vivid.
Yeah.
Because she's working on your case. She knows who's doing what and what's going on. So it won't be me or ring Vivid. It'll be herself because she's working on it.
Yeah.
I'll send it through to her, explaining all this.
Can you let her know? I was chatting with Prince Andrew. 2023, and our chat is on towels about my history. And there's a picture of me on a towel, and like I say, that's me and Prince Andrew. Quite polite and nice, and I can be posh. I can be common. I'm a salesman. That's how I was, you know. And what am I trying to think of now? Well, Desperate House, they actually changed their phone number. Because they couldn't relate with me because I was too clued up. I got all the evidence in the world against the way it is. I mean, our government, look how bad it is. I mean, you know, we're dealing with families. Do you know Charles is actually trying to pay Andy? King Charles, he's trying to pay off Prince Andrew to get him away from the royal gardens and everything. And you know, put him in, probably stick him in a council house. I don't know. In that at all, really. My family was a drug dealer. My mum was always high on the drugs. You know, and like I say, Lee and Russell went to Red Lodge, a special school, and Russell was a very bossy man, trying to get my phone taken off me. And my daughter was actually getting me another phone. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know when she'll ring you. I'll drop into her workload.
I'm not going to move at all. I'm going to stay in this place until the day I die.
Okay. So yeah, I'll send it through shortly and get her to give you a call and give you an update on what's going on.
It's making me nervous. It says unacceptable towards Vivid staff. Now, like I did, I filmed everything. I was nervous and I was a bit like shaken. And I come in after about 10 minutes and I spoke to a nice lady about my age. And she said, look, I'll report that, Peter. You know, she's going to report him. You know, like I say, but did she actually report him? I don't know. I reminded them about the bathroom, the new bathroom, because they knew I was misdiagnosed and sectioned to pieces. So they actually gave me a new bathroom. And only a few days ago, the gas man, he went next door. He'd done our gas, and he'd done my gas, and he was quite a polite man, a good man, a great man. You know, a very nice man with a smile on his face and everything. And I showed him the police on my phone and everything, and how mad it is. And I'll give him 2 goodie bags for his partner, his children, and him. Yeah. So please phone him up and explain. Your gas inspection man he's been treated and looked after by Gordon Thomas White, the piano man. You know.
Yeah, not a problem, Gordon. I'll pass it through shortly and get her to ring you.
Yeah. Could I get my first name?
It's John.
John. That's it. John. I had an uncle called John. Yeah, John and Lynn. Yeah, it's mad, really.
I'll get it put through, Gordon, for you.
Cheers, John. You're a good man, honestly. Thank you, mate. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
He's gone. That's adult social care. Yeah, I remember who did I phoned someone, and I spoke to a Jeff. I think it was the police. It was the police, and it was a Jeff. That's right. And I spoke to a Jeff, and I said, "Fuck me, My brother goes up the road to a drug dealer called Jeff. Yeah. It's funny, really. Yes, so I'm still a little bit nervous, but like I say, it'll be all right. I'm sure it'll be okay. Just play this to everybody. Just let everybody see this video. This broadcast. It's very important that you share this to the right people. Get your governments, your police officers, your authority figures, whoever it might be. Make sure they get to see this. My nerves, how shattered I got. I picked up my letter, and my nerves. Suddenly, a panic station situation. On the phone to him, speaking to a young girl. A receptionist for Vivid Homes. She actually, I told her I was live eventually, and what she did do, she told me if I continue, she's going to hang up the phone. Her boss, right, the ones that are going to pay me loads of compensation, right? Vivid Homes, I'm going to sue you for damages, right? You're threatening me, and I'm going to fucking destroy you. It's going to go to court. This is it. And now I think what I do is I phone up the expert. Who the fuck is that? Oh, who's that? Oh, it's another woman. Fucking hell. How you doing today? Fucking I'm gonna talk about that. It's a lady. It's right. It's now what we'll do is we'll Google Southern Daily Echo reception telephone number. Oh, fucking, I've got to write this down. Oh, shit, you're joking. Oh, man, this is terrible. Well, let's just scribble the Daily Echo on this. For all other questions or queries or feedback, 023, what was it? 02380 42. Right, we'll do. Oh shit, I didn't even put it fucking. Oh yeah, there it is, 42. And where's that fucking number? It's 30. Yeah, 42. Oh, that's right, that's it. I've got it right. That's right, that's great. 02380 42 4.
Welcome to the offices of the Southern Daily Echo on Local IQ, home of your local newspapers, in print and online. To help us to direct your call, please listen carefully to the following 6 options. Please note that our office opening hours are from 9 a.m. until 5:30 p.m. from Monday to Friday, excluding bank holidays. Outside of those hours, you can leave a voicemail and the relevant team will contact you upon their return. To speak to our news team, please press 1. If you wish to place a
Hello, sir. My name is Gordon Thomas White. 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, SO533 Foxtrot uniform. I moved into this place in October 1999. And what it was, I got into a relationship when I was young, and I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I got into a relationship with Melissa Emily Jordan, and we had one daughter, and her dad actually got me to involved in buying and selling pianos for RHP pianos. And I ended up covering the country, Somerset to London, and the Dutch Embassy, selling pianos from 175 before the internet. And after, well, I hurt my back a little bit, and I decided to be like a family friend. I was helping families around Southampton, well, I definitely helped Kim Dayton with her 5 children, right next door to my mother, and also behind her there was Carol Flood, a dear old lady, crying my name out all the time. I took her to the Royal Southwark Hospital and got her medication, sat with her in Sainsbury's cafes. And I'm a very professional man. I'm polite and powerful and all that. I smile. First impressions matter. I mean, you've got to be careful with people these days. Yes, so what am I getting to? Well, I'm going to get to the whole issue. Is today I received a threatening letter from Vivid Homes. It's about well, first of all, I had 2 letters. But they give me a letter to confirm that the boiler has been done and there's work that's been done. The guy that done it was C. Bow. Yes, it's the boiler in my flat. Yeah, where I live. Now, this man was a nice man. He come to my house and he done my right, and we got on really well. And I actually call myself a goodie bag guy because I actually do get a lot of stuff from the Teemu website, and I go to Cozy Cafe in Market Street and I give away these goodie bags to all the children all the time, and I've been doing it for some time. So there's a lot of people calling me the goodie bag guy. Anyways, so what I did do, I said to this gas inspection bloke, I said, look, I'm waiting for some deliveries from Teemu, and I've got a few bits I can give you. I'll give him some some nice watches, and some a few items for his partner, and also some cards that say you are awesome, you've done a great job, and all this and that. And we really did get on well. But no, I think what it was. I showed him. I did actually show him the police, and Peter, who works for Vivid Homes, quite an aggressive man, really, a scary man, with his badge in his hands and everything. My nerves went to pieces, and I actually did start to film everything, and you can see it. There it is, the abuse on my doorstep, a threat about my tenancy. Well, what it is, the first issue was now I just must say this. I went to Millbrook Secondary School. I studied religious education, and back in many years ago, there was a time when if you committed crimes, really bad crimes, you might have been hanged or something. We're going back many years. So actually, I heard the news on the radio about that chap who actually was taken to jail, and he's a 17-year-old that killed the 3 girls and injured 10 others and all that. I did at some point. I sent the goodie bags up to that area. I think it's Sunbury or whatever, Sunderland, I think it was. I sent some goodie bags, probably 4 or 5 envelopes, goodie bags with treats in there. There was let me see now. A lot of different things sent, and also a photocopy that did say "Hang the Black Boy." Now, like I say, it was a saying. It was nothing more than that. The police officer, he got a bit nasty. He come round. He said, "Well, I've got the evidence. You saying hang the black saying it was a phrase. We're going back through history." And when I did find out it was the bloody NHS and the police, he was sectioned 4 times.
Get to the point. What's the issue? What's the issue that you're trying to raise with us?
Today I went a threatening letter. I'll read it to you. Here we go. Unacceptable behaviour towards the Vivid staff, and it was Peter. He did scare me, and so did the police officer. And I did phone up Vivid Homes, and I spoke to a lady about my age, and she said, "Do you want me to report that, Peter?" I said, "Yes, please, if you could." And she said to me, do you want me to report anyone else, like your next door neighbour or whatever? Because I did. She used to drink, and she was quite aggressive to me, but she actually apologised because it was her parents died and all that, and she really did apologise to me, and she's quite nice now. She's respectable and everything like that.
Against you
Yeah, another threat from Vivid Homes. And you know, do you know what the police officer, the first order. Well, I don't know if they're involved now because I made it obvious. I've got African friends. I relate with my African friends all the time. They got businesses, they got shops, they got families, and I talk with them all the time. They phone me, and well, they do. In fact, they phone me and they said, "Now, can you show me the letter from the police officer that says you're not allowed to say the word black when you're live?" Because that was crazy, you know, to say that to me. I mean, I couldn't believe it. And not only that, the police. The next complaint against me is the police actually complaining with an order that says I'm not allowed to call 111 or 101. I'm not allowed to. That's it. I mean, you know, I remember phoning 111 and saying my stomach's in a bad way. A man phoned back from 111 and said, "Oh, mental health." I said, "It's not mental health. It's my stomach, mate." You know, to be honest, you're not even listening to me, are you? Well, it's the threats. Yeah, all right. Yeah, well, Headway, Jake Duff. Right, we were out yesterday. We went to my doctor's. They see my hernias and everything, and we actually sat at Cozy Cafe. And I said to this lady, I said, "Do I sound nervous? You know, is it a natural issue being nervous because of the way I've been treated?" Are you going to do anything? So I'm live on YouTube and Facebook now. Are you going to do nothing? Right. What's your name, mate? I'll send you an email. He's gone. Yeah, well, fuck him. I don't care. You know, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Because there's me. I'm the dog's bollocks, and I will fucking take this all to court and fucking make the UK look shit. You know what I mean? Seriously, this country's fucked up. Vivid Homes can fuck off. I mean, seriously. I mean, I don't want to get threatened with all this bullshit all the time. Fucking hell. But anyway, that's the gas inspection. That's CBAL. Maybe phone up Vivid Homes and say, "Look, Mr. Bell inspected the boiler, and he related well with Gordon Thomas White, and Gordon Thomas White actually given him 2 carrier bags filled up with goodies for C. Bell, yeah, the engineer, some freebies for his family." Yeah, just maybe phone him up himself, because I can't be fucking bothered to phone him. You know, fuck it. I mean, what the hell? I'm going to end this broadcast. 7 minutes. That's fine. Because wherever I live, I'm going to be live. This is it. I might get. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get the council, Southampton Council. Right, Southampton Council. Southampton County Council. Contact us. That's it. Southampton City Council. Contact us. I want to do it on the phone. I want to stay live, you know. Yeah. What's this? Fostering. Could you foster? I'll tell you what, I'll phone them. Yeah, I'll talk about Robert Arthurs then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 0300. Oh, this is great. 0300 131 300 131 2797 2797. Oh shit, 7.
Welcome to the Fostering Recruitment Hub for the Southeast region, comprising of 20 local authorities. All calls will be recorded for training or monitoring purposes.
That's right, that's right.
Privacy is important to us. Personal information to assist with your inquiry, which could be shared within our consortium as necessary. For details on how we use your data, visit our website www.lafosteringse.org.uk/privacy. Thank you for considering fostering with us. Your call is valuable, and someone will assist you shortly.
That's great. Yeah, let's have a chat. Come on, let's talk. Fucking hell. Yeah, because I remember that Robert Arthurs, rejected from foster placements, and
Thank you for your call. All of our staff are busy at present.
that's okay. That's fine.
A member of our team will answer your call as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You are currently number 1 in the queue.
Number 1. That's great. Perfect.
Good afternoon, Charlotte speaking from
Charlotte, do you know what, Charlotte? What can I say? I mean, well, I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. My name's Gordon Thomas White. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm 57 now. I'm retired and everything. But what I do is quite good, really. It's a very big case. I hope you can deal with this. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I worked at Bollums as a dry cleaner, and then I became known as the Piano Man. I worked for Robert Henry Plumridge, a guy from Birmingham. He come down to Southampton, and he was employing my partner's dad, Steve Jordan, to be a driver and lift pianos. And I ended up being a piano salesman, known as the Piano Man. And I sold pianos from Somerset to London, and also the Dutch Embassy. And I was, I think it was 2023, I was relating with Prince Andrew. The situation we got is I hurt my back in London, and I said to my boss, I'm not going to buy and sell pianos no more. And what I did do is I started to help families around in Southampton. And well, my mother, she had 4 boys. I'm the eldest. I was the Piano Man, and my brother Mark White was a cannabis dealer, selling a lot of cannabis. Now he was getting it from Richard Sharp, and Richard Sharp's dad was actually M&T in my vehicles, because he had a garage in St Mary's, what it is, next door. Well, I looked after my own daughter, and she was coming with me over to Lord's Hill to have a family next door to my mum. Now, what it was, my daughter would never go into her mum's house alone because of the drugs. We had was I mean, when I was a child, I was threatened a few times with different people. Tommy Avery banging my mum's door and actually wanted to fight me. Lee Bedwell also wanted to fight me. And Alan Snook was a bit weird. He was following me around everywhere. Well, I've become known as the Piano Man. Me and my partner, we lived at Thurmill Road and in Millbrook, and then we moved to Shirley. And then I got this place, 27 Woodclose Shirley in Southampton. And from there, I was actually running pianos all over the country, selling to all the families everywhere. And I was a Piano Man. I think my partner Melissa was a carer. She looked after the old people and everything. Well, my neighbour said I was amazing, really. yeah, we separated, and I moved to 46 Larch Way in Loaford. And around the corner was that Alan Snook, who, like I say, followed me around everywhere. He was around the corner. So me and my daughter, because I had custody of my daughter, we went over to Lord's Hill to help the family next door to my mum. Now, like I say, my mum had 4 boys, and I'm the eldest, and I helped the family next door. That was Kim Dayton with her 5 children. That was Claire, Amy, Adam Clements, and Robert and Ian Arthurs. Now, I do recall, the reason I'm phoning you is because Robert Arthurs was having troubles, and he was rejected from foster placements. It was quite difficult to deal with. I actually drove that family up to Derby to see their dad. I decorated their home. I got them Christmas presents. I've done the best I could to help that family. I've helped a lot of families. You know, this is it. I'm called the family friend at some point. And what it is, my mother went. I moved in '99, and 2004. My mother, after that family moved from next door, she chose to go to Desborough House in Eastleigh. And I spoke, my mum spoke to an old lady, and the old lady said, get in the ambulance. And I said, yeah, okay, that's fine. Maybe I need a break or whatever. But it turns out I was sectioned, and they said, who's your next of kin? I said, my daughter, definitely Rebecca Louise White. And I wouldn't trust my mum with all the drugs in her house and everything. And her tenancy, she should have lost that house a long time ago. With all the drugs in that house, I couldn't believe it. What can I say? I know. But today I'm getting threats. I'm getting threats, and I'm panicking.
Okay, so tell me, Gordon, sorry, what's going on? Because
Yeah, I know you fosters. Listen, you understand this. Now, Robert Arthur's had troubles. He was getting rejected from foster placements, and I was looking after his family. And like I say, he would never smash a window because he knew I was helping his brothers and sisters and his mum. And he was a kid, that's it. And what I'm doing now, because I was misdiagnosed by the NHS, they give me X amount of money for being severely disabled. But I think it's madness. I'm not psychopathic. I'm not schizophrenic bipolar. I'm not schizoaffective. And I'm not unwell playing music. I'm quite nervous because I film everything. I kind of like take pictures and make sure I've got myself covered. And what I did do, what I did do with money, I got onto the Temu website. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. TEMU, a website. Go to it and buy loads of stuff for peanuts. So what I did do, I spend all my benefits on Temu. It comes to my home. It all goes into bags, and I'll go to Cozy Cafe in Market Street in Eastleigh, or Nero's. Or Coffee One, a coffee shop with the goodie bags, and I'll watch the families walking past me, and I'll give them the goodie bags free, and they accept it, and they look at it, and they can't believe it. There's LCD tablets, where you draw a picture, and then you press the button and clear it, and you draw more pictures. Yeah, they're loving it. They're loving it. It's a great idea. Yes. So what it is, I'm like I said, I'm at 61 Cox Road. I've been doing this for some time now. Buying stuff from Temu, putting it in the bags, giving it all to the children forever. I think it's great because it's activating a child's mind, giving them fun things to do. Whistles, horns, rubber bands, police outfits, and doctors' outfits for children. And I really want to make sure the kids are going to be okay and not going to be, in a situation where they're going to probably hurt someone, like that 17-year-old. I mean, he done what he done. He was sectioned 4 times, and he actually got harassed by the police in the NHS, and then he went out and killed 3 little girls and injured 10 other people. So we really got to make sure we can. Monitor the children and make sure they're getting treats and happiness and all that, and look after them 100%. The problem I got is Vivid Homes. They threatened me. They sent me a letter today saying unacceptable behaviour from Vivid towards Vivid staff. Now, Peter, I phoned up about 10 minutes after they disappeared, and I spoke to Vivid Homes. I spoke to a lady my age, and she said to me to report at Peter for being too aggressive and authoritative in my face and moaning, and also threatening my tenancy, and also the police officer. He right, order was saying you can't say black when. But I've got friends in Africa, families, shops and businesses and around the world actually. But I've got some African friends, really good friends, and they wanted to see the letter that did say I can't say the word black when I'm live. And the next visit was Peter and this the same police officer, but with another order. This time I'm not allowed to call 111 or 101 at all. So this is what I mean. It's absolute madness. Why are the police telling me I cannot call 111 or 101? And why can't I say the word black when I've got African friends in Africa and Brazil and Texas and America and France and look. Oh. Well, can you get on to? Yeah, well, I'll give you a name, right? Kim Dayton, that's the mother. The 5 children was Claire Clements, Amy Clements, Adam Clements, Robert Arthurs, and Ian Arthurs. Now, that's the family I looked after next door to my mum's. And I've got in writing that I've done so much for that mother. Yeah, I need you to help me. I'll help you and you help me. We'll deal with all these children that are suffering and put in foster placements. Goodie bags, it's a great idea. It's perfect. It's working. It's wonderful. The families are happy. The children are happy. They're just walking past me, the Cozy Cafe in Market Street, and I'm giving them away free. I'm not charging anything. It's a very clever move. It's a great, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Can I say something? Have you ever heard of Headway? Yeah, they deal with brain injury, and a guy called Jake Duff come over yesterday, and he took me to my doctor. And they said about my hernias in my stomach and my legs and everything. Well, I've been lifting pianos. And I said, I don't mind. You can get that sorted out if you leave me alone and not actually get involved in mental health or anything like that. And I spoke. We sat at Cozy Cafe, and we sat at Costa in Prime Arcade, and I said to this lady, because she was from mental health with a dog and everything, because they do have dogs and everything. And I said, look, my voice is. Am I nervous? Can you hear my voice? Is it a nervous voice? I mean, if I ask you now yourself, would you say I'm a nervous man? Yeah, I did. I know. Oh, yeah.
I just want to know how I can help you, really, Gordon.
Well, I need some support. I need some support. It's about threatening behaviour from Vivid Homes. Vivid Homes are very powerful, a very big organisation. And I don't know if I mentioned this when they offered me a gas inspection and they threatened me. You must be there, if you're not there, it's going to be trouble and all that. And I did complain about that, and they give me an apology. But this time it's a guy called Peter. He's come around, he's threatened my tenancy, he's been quite aggressive. I've got some still pictures of his face and also the police officer, very aggressive, very serious, right in my face. And I've even got the police officer with his fingers pointing at me, like aggressive and nasty. It's all been caught on my film, and I've done some still shots and I've shared it all around the world. I probably won't see that police again. I might get some more authoritative kind of like letters through my door. Well, like I say, there it is. It says, "Dear Mr. White, unacceptable behaviour towards Vivid staff. Now, like I say, one lady, she said she was going to report that Peter for being quite aggressive. Yeah.
Gordon, what I've done is while you've been speaking to him, I've just done a quick search online.
Yeah.
If I can get you any support in regards to the right people to direct you to.
Yeah.
Did you say, Gordon, that you're based in Southampton?
Chattersburg, yeah. Do you know, I've always been on as well.
What I've done, Gordon, is I've got a number here for adult social services.
Oh, I've got that. I was had a chat with them.
You've just had a chat. Okay, because what they've got on their website is they've got a section where you can report abuse. So if you feel like you
I just don't really like to go online. But I did speak to a John from Adult Social Care. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what it was. It was some time ago. I don't know when it was. I phoned up. I think it was. It must have been 111. No, 101. The police. You know. And I spoke to a guy, and he phoned up about my age, and he says, "I'm Jeff." And I went, "Jeff, really?" I said, "Because my brother's got a friend up the road, and he's a drug dealer called Jeff." And it's funny, really. I said, because I've got 3 brothers, and they're all into drugs and all that. And I'm the piano man who covered the country with pianos. But like I say, I've been tormented and destroyed by mental health and all that, and wrapped up in section units everywhere. And now, yeah.
I think, Gordon, this telephone number may be the one for me to give to you, because I do think that you, just like you say, you need support and you need help, and especially if you're self-conscious. So my advice would be to phone this number and explain the situation again. I know you said that you've spoken to someone called John, and I think if you could go back through to their service, then they're the best place that's going to be able to help you, Gordon, because I'm afraid that I don't.
There's nothing else you can do, is there, really? I'm not mad at you, because you're fine. You deal with children that are suffering. You know, imagine treat to defeat anxiety and upset. You know, if you can make a child happy, and you're going to make everyone happy. You know.
Before we end the call, though, Gordon, would you like me to pass this number on to you that I've got?
Yeah, go on. Well, can I grab your name?
Yeah, my name's Charlotte, Gordon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Charlotte. Oh yeah, I looked after Charlotte and Tanya. Right. The mother had and the mother was Tracy Jennings. Charlotte, well, I mean, and Tanya. I took them to McDonald's a few times. Jennings was their mother. She had no food. I actually got her some food to put in the cupboard. I think I also give a super dry hoodie to Tanya, and also £40 cash to hire the hall for her son to have a birthday party. Yeah. Well, no, I am a professional man. I know it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. 023. I think I've probably got all this already. Yeah. 8083. Yeah.
And it's
303. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Gordon. I do wish you all the best. I think phone that number, and they'll be able to help you.
Can you tell me who you are? Is it the fosterer? Who are you exactly?
So I'm Charlotte, and I work for a local authority in South East.
Foster placements, you say, yeah?
Yes, foster carers, yeah.
And what's the name of the company again?
Local Authority Fostering South East.
Southeast, fostering local authority, fostering Southeast.
Yeah, that's correct, Gordon.
That's great. So you care about all the children. I need some support to help get bloody Vivid Homes off my case. Any threats or violence or anything?
No, I strongly feel though that, Gordon, that number that we just provided,
Yeah.
they'll be able to help you, Gordon. So,
Yeah, okay then.
I wish you all the best for that. Thank you so much.
And you, Charlotte. You know, I'm going to say, Charlotte. That's crazy. Yeah, have a good day and all that. I'll see you again. Well, I probably won't see you, but that's all right.
You take care, Gordon.
Bye-bye then.
Stay safe.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. La 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 la. This is the people that deal with the children's foster placements and all that. I've got a listen. Unnamed call already. OSO1. I mean, I'm not going to find that number. I was the same. I was South Shields, really, honestly. Oh, and York. Oh, really? I'll call him. Oh, no, they're not answering. That's York. Let's see now. Right, that's South Shields. Let's try that one.
Thank you for calling customer service team. We are happy to assist you today. Press 1 to speak with next available agent. Press 2 to leave a message. Press 3 to opt.
It could be a scam.
All agents are busy on other calls. Please leave a message after the beep. We will get to you shortly. Thank you.
Oh, what's that? Nothing can happen, is it? Right, that's South Shields. But it's probably a load of shit. I mean, what can I say? I mean, I just don't want to make any more calls. Fucking hell, why should I keep panicking and threatening? Shit, I shouldn't be threatened. I look at Instagram and YouTube, you'll see the aggression and how nervous I am. Yeah, but once they've gone and I'm calmed down again, my creative ways kick in. And I'll start taking the piss out of the people that are upsetting me. Can I say, if you're going to be abusive, aggressive, and dominant, and authoritative, or whatever, and you're scaring me and making me nervous, I'm going to panic. I'm going to action buttons, everywhere. I think I'll press this button. Yeah, and we'll talk to them every time. Just, hello, yes, can we? This lady said she was going to report Peter. So now, if she didn't report Peter, then I'll have to find other ways to get it sorted out. Yeah. These are sweet chili chicken skewers. They're lovely, really nice. I think I'll try Vivid Homes again. Oh, actually, I'm going to find them. Hello, Jake. Now, you know the situation. You know, I've got sectioned several times because of my mother. And you know, my brother was a drug dealer, and the other brother gave me a black eye, and the other one was bossy, and phoning up section units to take my phone. And you know, I go onto Temu, the website, and I buy stuff and I'll give it to all the children, don't I? Well, today I've had another letter. Now I did. You know, I said that problem with the police officer that says that I can't say the word black when I'm live. But I think I did make it obvious that I've got friends in Africa. So they called me and they said, "Can I see that letter?" And I showed them everything, really, all the abuse, the aggression, the look on their faces. I mean, it was crazy. There's Peter from Vivid Homes, right? And I did speak to a lady after they went. No, it was Peter and the police officer. I've just been eating. Sorry about that. Yes, so what it was, I phoned up quite nervous and shaken. I was going to go down to Market Street about 1 o'clock, but I was terrorised and scared and nervous, and I couldn't get down to easily Market Street until 4 o'clock. I had to get myself back together again because I was quite nervous and scared. Because it was crazy, really, to be honest. This Peter is a very horrible man. He's aggressive. You can see the look in his eyes and everything. If you got me a mobile number, I'll send you some pictures and videos and everything. He's a very aggressive man. He complained. He said about the cancer research bag. You know, that bag in the corner with bits of clothing and Terminator and box set and some speakers in a bag for cancer research. Well, he was complaining about that and saying my tenancy is in jeopardy, and whatever else he said. I don't know what he said. When was this, Gordon? Sorry. This was a few days ago, right? He scared me. He scared me because he was getting too much. I actually grabbed my phone and started to take pictures and videos. And you said someone's going to complain for you, didn't they? Yep, the lady, I spoke to her 10 minutes after they went, and I was nervous and scared, and I was rattling on like an old lady, just how bad it was and everything. And she says, "Don't worry, I'll report him. I'll report Peter." And she was a lady about my age. That's great. Did you want me to let Nikki know? Because Nikki won't be happy with that either. No, well, what it is. I reminded this lady at that time, and I said, "Look, you must remember, I've been sectioned by my mother, and I was all over the country sectioned to pieces, and you fitted a new bathroom for me." And she goes, "Yeah, we know all that, yeah." Yes, so I filmed Peter because he didn't like it. You can hear it. Watch the video, right? And you can hear him saying, "Oh no, you're not allowed to film me. Oh no, you're not allowed to do that." And I said, "Yeah, but if you're threatening me, I'm going to film you." That's it. Yeah, it's my own home. Yeah, this is it. And I've been here for all these years, and I've been talking to different people about this, and even the co-op shop. How it was with them. And Matt's Bakers, now if I was running a Bakers, and someone said to me, so you've got giddy spells, your brain was bleeding, you nearly died, and you sat at the Bakers, and you got a few joints in your pocket. Would you shout at me top of your volume and ban me for 3 months or whatever it was? Over a few joints. I mean, knowing my brain was bleeding and I nearly died and everything, and I'm half blind, and I got hernias. Yeah, so all that. I mean, yeah. No, I'm not going there no more. This is it. Yeah, but I'm concerned about this letter. Right here it is. Now, right, if you could phone up Vivid Homes, it would help. If you could actually say we'd like to get feedback from the gas inspector, the man that come around and done the gas. His name's C. Bow. Right, they sent me 2 letters. Right, the Vivid 2 letters from Vivid. And it was the gas inspection. It was the one that actually done the inspection. His signature. There's his name, C. Bow. I can't call it. It's very little letters. But a guy called C. Bow, he done the inspection. He done 63. He went to next doors first. And I was sat on that green, my bench, that canopy thing. I was sat on it, right, and the man come over to me smiling, and I was relating with him perfect. There was no nerves, no troubles, no upset, no nothing. And I actually give that guy 2 big bags, right? He had sunflower top and bottoms for his partner, and also one of them when you're cooking, you put it on an apron type thing. One of those, and also some brand new watches in boxes for his children, and some other bits and pieces. I think it was. And like I say, I said, yeah, mate, right, this is it. I'm a goodie bag guy. This is the score. This is what I do. I go on TV, I'll buy loads of stuff, and I'll give it all away to the kids. And all that. I said, how many kids you got? He said, I've got 2 kids. I said, that's great. Give me a minute, and I'll sort you out. And I'll give them 2 big bags. But I mean, I think he was a bit worried with the pictures of the police on my doorstep. Yes, but I did say, just take this and go on, you run along. Have a good life and look after your family and everything. Yes, so if you could just maybe get onto Vivid and say, we'd like to find out more about the gas inspection. How was he with Gordon White? And we'd like to know more about Peter, the guy that actually threatens Gordon's tenancy, and also sits there with a police officer who says he's not allowed to call 111 or 101, and he's not allowed to say the word black when he's live.
I'll see what I can do, but sometimes they can't talk to me.
Oh, really? Oh, I know you're a good man. I know you can do these calls.
Where it's your tenancy.
Yeah, I know.
I think they have to give you. I have to have permission to talk on your behalf.
Yeah, but I mean, we can do a 3-way call if you want. I know how good you can be, Jake. Can you just give them?
That's what I'm saying. You'll have to call them first to give them permission for me to speak to them.
Yeah, but I've just spoke to them already. I have. I spoke to them. I even spoke to the Hampshire bloody foster placements. The company that deal with all the foster placements with all the children. I was talking to them about the family next door to my mum, how Robert Arthurs was rejected from foster placements. And the way he was treated, that's how I feel I'm being treated now. They're trying to get me out of this area.
What I'll do, mate, is I'll let Nikki know as well, because soon.
I'm not going to get chucked out of this place and be out on the streets.
No, that's what I mean. So Nikki will help that not happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I just hope she can, because I mean, I'm told I had to train her to actually say first impressions matter. Blah 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 blah. And we know she was quite authoritative, and we know her friend was laughing.
That's what I said to her that she needs not to be, and I spoke. I haven't had a chance to speak to her, but I'll let her know about the whole Chelsea thing.
Yeah, you're like a good mate of mine. I trust you 100%.
Thank you, mate.
That's right.
Did Ali come round in the end? The following week?
I don't think anyone else has been round actually. There was 3 of them. There was Nikki Canning. There was that older lady.
The week after, didn't she? Did she end up coming round at all?
That older lady's not been back. No, she's not come back. I don't mind Nikki Canning and the younger woman. Because I mean, they're quite nice people, and we could probably relate well, and we could probably go. They could take some good advice from me because I'm a professional man.
Yeah, no, I get that, mate. No, I appreciate
I just don't want to be nervous all my life, you know. This is it.
All right, buddy. We'll take it easy, and I'll speak to you soon. All right?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I did. I phoned up Vivid Homes, right, and I spoke everything to the lady, the receptionist, and then she spoke to her boss or whatever, and then she'd come back to me, and then I said, I'm live on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, well, then she went and spoke to her boss again, and then she come back and she says, oh, well, if you're going to be live on Facebook and YouTube, we're going to hang up the phone. I said, yeah, but I've got stills. I said, the aggression. The aggressive man with a look on in his eyes. Can you do one thing for me, Jake? Can you say, I'm fucking awesome? Oh yeah, I'm fucking awesome. Can you say it?
Am I alive?
Well, yeah, you are. I'm being honest with you, right? Yeah. But it would be funny if you could just try and say what I say. Well, I don't know really. I'm always, you know, I'm always live all the time. I mean, I've been playing music today. Do you know what? I've actually been up since probably, I don't think now. I don't know, quite early. I've been live on Facebook and YouTube and all that for some time. I went up to my door and I picked up the letters and it was threats against me. You know, and I'm sure I know you don't swear. I know you don't swear. Yeah, that's what I just told you. I just told you I'm live. And do you know what? I didn't want you to be. Well, I want people to know you're a good man. You don't swear. You're great at what you do. You know, but I thought it'd be nice. It'd be fun. It'd be funny if you could say that. But it's all right. Don't matter.
Thank you for letting me know.
That's right.
Well, I will speak to you later.
When you see me, when you coming around again?
Friday the 6th, we'll take you to your appointment.
Oh, Friday the 6th. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's the 26th now, so we're taking well about 10 days, isn't it, roughly? I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, buddy, obviously.
Yeah, I've only got about I've got about 60 quid left. I've got my benefits 450, and I've got my my Indian elephant ring. I've got it out of the jewelers, and it cost me 355 quid.
We'll make sure it lasts you then, all right? So you get paid next.
I might have to put the ring back in again and get it back out.
We'll just see how you get on, all right?
I'm running around with no money. This is the thing. And our big cases, you know.
If you take a good break of spending loads of money on Temu, then you'll start getting a bit more in, won't you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Facebook. Can I just say about Facebook? Because they sent me some old from a long time ago when I was going over my daughters and seeing the grandchildren, and happy face on my granddaughter Grace. You know, really, really happy. And there's me acting stupid like I was. You know, that's how I still am. This, you know, that way, a little bit kind of funny and crazy and everything. Anyway, yes. So I've posted some good stuff today. The happiness, how happy the children are, and my dad and me, and I think it talks about the mental health issue. I can't remember now. The brutality I've been receiving over the years. It's crazy, really. Yeah. Well, you must go onto my Instagram and also my Facebook and also my YouTube and to see what I do. You'll be surprised, mate, to be honest. Oh, mate, you know, this is it. I mean, I did say Matt could join us as well. You know, you and Matt and me. Yeah, you and him and me together. We can go down to a coffee shop somewhere and maybe, but talk about things. Yeah, I did. I think I mentioned that Sean, he's been with me and you. And it was a good day, and we did give away a load of goodie bags, didn't we? Yeah, and it's a good thing. It's great, mate, to be honest. We want the families to be happy. We want the children to be happy. Kids will grow up to be nasty if they've had to deal with so much shit. You know, Robert Arthurs, he was rejected from foster placements, and he was going to smash my back window, but he knew I was helping his brothers and sisters and his mum, and so he didn't do it. He put the rock down. You know, but like I say, I mean, I had all drawing pictures around the table. You know, I'm an artist, and that's it, really, and a bit of a poet and all that. And I don't care about the families, and like I say, but now I'm getting thrown around by Vivid Homes, and the Co-op Shop, and Matt's Bakers, and Poppins, who asked me if I could hand over my phone to them so they could delete some pictures. But what I did do the other day, I went back through my history on Instagram. We're talking about 2 or 3 years ago, maybe longer. All these pictures of all the public when I'm sat at Poppins restaurant. And all the public, I mean, well, I'm sure loads of people have seen all them pictures over the years. Yeah, public, you know. I got a complaint. And I got turned away by Poppins because they had one customer complaining because I was taking pictures of the public.
Yeah, no, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, it's crazy, really. It's just public. I mean, Christ, you know, you see it on magazines, you see it on TV and all sorts. I mean, people, you know, general public, just doing what they do. But no, I got troubled. I was evicted from bloody Poppins, and then they wouldn't serve me after I complained about them on Facebook, I think it was. Yeah. You ain't got time for this, have you?
No, I'm listening, buddy. I'm listening.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm a very clever man, really. You know, I'm a bit nervous, but it's all right. I've had a chat with you now, so I feel a lot better already. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I saw you on your pop up, and I'll have a chat with Gordon.
And you must remember when it was something that's concerning me is my voice. That lady with that dog. Yeah, because I'm upset to be so nervous. I mean, it's just crazy, isn't it? Really. I mean, if I was in a courtroom, I probably wouldn't win because I'm so nervous. But if you're going to be a lawyer or whatever, you got to be very, you know, authoritative. And you got to be authoritative to the prosecutor and nice and kind and gentle to the jury. You know.
Right, Gordon. I do have to go now, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. If you want, I can get some drugs and we can have a smoke. No, I'm joking. I'm thinking about my brother. You know, he's terrible. He is. Yeah. All right, mate. Okay, I'll give you a call later. Bye-bye then.
Bye-bye.
He's all right, he is. Yeah, there's me. That's my tongue like that. It's crazy, isn't it? Do you think that's mad? That's me ready for a court case, son. But like I say, I think it was a funeral actually, when my dad died. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my knee. Oh, fucking my knee. Oh. Right, let's forget all this shit. I can't be dwelling on this rubbish. You know? Look at this. Look. One letter is a gas inspection, and the other one is a threat. It's aggressive. It's nasty. It's horrible. Now, the customer is always right. Now, you must understand that. Right, that's something that's been around for many years, right? The customer is always right. Now, like I say, I phoned up with the issue of concern, and it's the aggression upon me. So much so that I had to get my camera and start filming. Yep. Yeah. I'll tell you what I think I'll do. I'll go to Beethoven and play a bit of music. I was playing a bit of Howard Skelter and all that, and DJ, whatever his name is, DJ Dougal, I think it was. And there's no laughing this time. No like that. Because I'm suffering anxiety from Vivid Homes abuse. So we'll get rid of Dougal. Get rid of Dougal. And we'll just get Beethoven. Beethoven. Oh. No, that's not right. Have I spelled Beethoven right? Oh, that's what I'll do. Actually, I don't think I'll put it in. I'm not sure. No. Fuck it. I'll just put chopping. I'll put chopping. Right, let's have a look. Chopping. Come on. Where are you? What's this? This would be right. Okay, so I was just chill out with chopping. Yeah, we'll chill out with chopping. Yeah. Chill out with chopping. Yeah. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Come on, man. Chill out. La, la, la. girl she was high on cannabis. So look at her. Bucks. This is it. She breathed in, right? She has 4 boys on there. I need the piano to actually help me calm down and everything. I'm on my own. This is it. No, it's crazy. Yeah. The government give me money, yeah, but they only because they say the NHS, National Health Service, you know, I've decided to say I'm psychopathic and schizophrenic, bipolar, and schizoaffective and unwell playing music. Now I'm listening to Chopin, right? This is it. Now I like it. It's great because I was the piano man. Phone up the government and say, look, Gordon Thomas Boyd, right? He was a Cub Scout Army cadet. You know, the piano man. He listens to Chopin. He sometimes plays other music. Like I say, he's not aggressive in any way. He's a giant, gentle giant. He's like, you know, the family friend. Yeah, make your calls. You know, that's something about the Spirit Homes. His name's Peter. He's aggressive. He don't look very nice. I've got videos and pictures, and I see what we're dealing with. And he stands up. Well, you can't. Oh no! Well, look, in a situation of brutality upon me, I'm going to film. Everybody loves evidence, you know. Evidence. It's obvious. We can see that already. Look at him. He's nervous. He's scared. He's worried. And what can I say? I mean, you're authoritative. You're nasty. You're horrible. We're going to have to take away your badge, and no, you can't. But we're going to take away your job for being so nasty. You know, if I was working with people, like Nessie, like I don't clean piano keys. I employed a few drivers and all that. Yeah, and, well, I got. La 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 la. Yeah, I was talking to you about me and Jay having a chat. I just thought I'm just doing a fucking. I know, come on. I've got to charge this. I've got to sort this out. This I should be able to use this. I'll just get that. That's flat. Well, now we're listening to Chopping. Chopping. C and I don't need to. Yeah, yeah. I will get listen to my mother. They did not listen to me. They actually said to me, Gordon, I think you're being grandiose. Yes, grandiose means I'm exaggerating. I'm like, I'm Superman. No, I'm not Superman. I'm the piano man. And that is on my life, And my mother, well, she's high on my brother's drugs. And Lee and Russell went to Red Lodge Special School because they're not exactly intelligent. They got no thought. Feelings. I mean, I'm an artist. I don't really hurt people. I think on one occasion I hit David Parsat. I touched him a few times, not everywhere, and he gave me and like I say, I mean, that's on one occasion in my life. And David Parsat, I'm sure he got his terrible. So, yeah, we're in the corporate. Footage, evidence, still, question. But actually, that police officer, he got this world, this, with his finger aiming at me. Yeah, a very aggressive man, really. Absolute world. Yeah. Her name's Jane Hope from Vivid Homes. Yeah, that's great. I'll phone Jane Hope in a minute. I'll tell you for why, because I done the garden, right? But I did need some bits and pieces, you know. And Jane Crawford was there by my side, so the Echo could take a picture. Yeah, me and Jane Crawford. I'll record over this on. And I'll be talking to Jane Hope. Jane Hope, there it is. Neighbourhood. Logo. Oh.